Okay. All right. I think we're about... Mic check. I think we're about good. Turn the little fan thing on. Hey, babe. And a 1 and a 2 and a... What is up, everyone? This is... Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna Monday. Man. Usually Mondays are when I do like some house stuff and I do a little bit of rejuvenating, I just kind of veg out for a bit, let myself like prepare for the week and everything. But there's been a lot going on off stream and whatever. And then today we're gonna start with a drops promotion for a turtle shell transmog thingamajigger. That's gonna happen in about an hour and 24 minutes. So stay tuned for that. Stay on all day for it, or basically just watch any old WoW streamer for the next about a month or so. And then you'll get that thing. I'm also going to be doing giveaways. There's like some Mist the Pandaria epic keys to give away. I have mounts to give away. I'm probably going to spread it out though. So I think I think when I put I think when I said stuff on socials, I said I would be giving away codes and mounts today. I think it'll be code, code and mount today. Just kind of spread it out because this is weird. This is a not normal stream day for me, and it's not even a reset day. So it's not like I can be like, all right, dudes, reset day, let's slam all the things. And I'm like, okay, there's a lot I've done already, and I'm saved. So what do I do? You know, there's not much I can do about on that front. Before I say hi to everyone, real quick, big thanks to Peter and to Ariel Mason for the subscriptions. Much appreciated. But yeah, hi everyone. Hope everyone's doing all right. Hope everyone's weekend was okay. I hope your loots were merry. Let me know what you guys have gotten so far as we close out the raid week or whatever. But yeah, let me say hi to people. Let's start with Arcadius. You're the first person to say hi. Hey, what's up to Darth and Chungus? What's up to the Greasemer and Peter? To Buzz and Wifey. Hi again. What's up to Romeo? To Daniel? To Amandaggery? Amandaggery. Doggery or Daggery? Whatever. No, Amandaggery. That's totally butchered. What's up to Sky Shattered? To Electric Glide and Andy. Thank you to Electric Glide for subbing. Much appreciated. Yeah, hope everyone's doing all right. Let's see. You got a resub. Hey, hello. I got to do my thing, but I wanted to stop by and tell you that I love the videos and how clearly you explain and talk about things, even though I'm like kind of slurring what I'm saying right now. Keep up the great work. Thank you for the kindness. Is it weird that I'm slightly more hyped for all the things that are still coming in this expansion cycle than I am for the next expansion? Usually the 6 months before the next expansion, you're only thinking about that, but I'm excited for the next patch. I'm excited for housing. I'm excited for yeah, dude, it's cool. Like, I did a lot of studying and research and looking up stuff on how the 11.2 patch works. I think people are going to be mixed about it. Here, let me start doing stuff. I'm going to go to Underrots. I'm going to take all the dudes to Underrots. We'll do some mount farming. We'll do probably squats. Because I'm pretty sure I have not done Underrot this week. It was last week when I did it. Yeah. So we'll take it easy. We'll jog over there because those are quick romps, and that'll get me close to maxing out my instance lock time pretty quick. So you know we'll take it easy and then chat things out. You got Lore Master, nice, big grats, dude. That's tough. Okay, it was tough before. It's tough now as well. Because before you just needed to do, I think, like 3,000 quests, like somewhere, and then you would get it, and you would end up doing like most of the zone content. In the case of now, you got to do all the zones and all that. That's crazy too. That's nuts. But as for 11.2, back to 11.2, it's going to have the same like cadence routine, as in like, hey, there's stuff that you can do weekly, there are upgrades and things like that. There are a couple things to point out though, like the cloak. It's not nearly as the cloak that we're going to get. It's not going to feel like the BFA cloak with the corruption and stuff, where it's like, oh, you needed to have it powered up to a certain point, otherwise you'll like get screwed. It's not like that at all. It is It's very soft by comparison. It's almost negligible. Like I mean, it does get stronger over time. There are weekly things that you'll be doing to make it stronger and all that stuff. But from what I recall, it's only 5 upgrades. I think it's only 5 upgrades, and then you're done. And then and even like the perks that you get from it, like it's just stats. You don't get anything so substantial that you're like, oh my god, if I don't have this thing upgraded, I'm like totally screwed. You know, you can kind of think of it like the belt or the ring, where yeah, it makes a difference, but you're not gonna be like, okay, some raid leader is gonna be like, no, you cannot come into my raid because I'm inspecting you and you don't have like the bestest version of the cloak. Oh my god, get the fuck. Yeah, it's not like that. I feel like the routine in 11.2 is pretty chill. I mean, I've been saying that for a while about everything, but it is pretty chill. You're not going to be like, oh man, I better take care of this shit. You know, it's not so bad. Have I been? It has been a few weeks. What happened? What's wrong? No, I'm just. I hope you've been doing good. Let me know what you've been up to. If it's been interesting. If it's not interesting, then I don't care. But all right, so let's get in on it. You scored Invincible last night. Nice. Nice. Grats, dude. Let's see who else got cool stuff. Let's see. You need to do all the zones. The Seekers is the... Oh, okay, the Seeker is the one with the 3K quest. Okay, you're right. Oh, it's been a while. Didn't know you stream Mondays. I don't stream Mondays, but I'm streaming this Monday because there is a drop promotion that's going to start in 1 hour and 18 minutes. So I want to be here for it because, well, let's be frank, it's for the money. So I'm here. So we're going to be doing a long stream today. We're going to be doing a lot of this. We're going to be hunting for transmog stuff and whatever the hell else I can think of. At some point, maybe if I do hit instance log, I'm going to break away and like try to do dastardly duos. I don't know if that also counts towards instance log. I'll be pissed if it does. But I'm going to do that because I want to finish the podium. I just want to get all the things that come with the podium. And so all you have to do is just keep running it, if I recall correctly. Just keep doing it. You eventually get all the things that let you make a podium that you can set up stupid ass criteria like item level and all that. And so I'm gonna do that. And if I don't get around to it here on stream, I'm just gonna do it off stream and just make sure I get that thing done before the event ends tomorrow. So it's kind of like the Dell belt we have now. Kind of, yeah. Kind of like the Dell belt, but with less customization. Because the thing you get a proc. And it'll be a useful proc. It's going to be something that, you're going to want to use. You're going to want to take advantage of. That's it. Let's see, 11 such since the bounty event, level 2, a few tunes to 80, so now I think I have 8 80s, all different classes. Devastation Evoker is a spec people have been sleeping on. It's a good spec. Yeah, I don't think people have been sleeping on it, but I think people are just turned off by the range restriction. And so people are like, I don't know, man. As for the leveling, tomorrow is when you really want to get started. Starting tomorrow, it's going to be like just balls nasty with the leveling speed, because on top of what we're getting now, it's another 20%. So it's gonna be pretty lit. It's like now I can start playing the game. Now I can start leveling. Where's the drop info? Just do the command. Just do the drop command, and that'll tell you pretty much everything you need to know. Follows your lead, hit ZG daily, and did the Raptor and Panther drop me in the same run. Wow, must be nice. Congrats, Jalgren. Congrats. Okay, this is my first of the day, right? So let's take a look. What do I get? I get squats. All right, let's do this. I'm kind of warmed up. Drops plural. Sorry, it's very particular, current leveling is already fast. I got my demon at 65 in a single day. Yeah, now imagine that, but 20% more. You'd be done. Wow. Oh, you burned out your luck. Okay, well that's... Okay, that's a doo-doo. That's a... that's a shame. Alright. Okay, let's... yeah, I leave, and then I switch. Keep that back straight. Nah, if it messes with the core stuff if I don't at least lean forward a little bit. You got to do that, otherwise, yeah, it's all bad. Anyway. Yeah. Hey. Good morning. Hi. Hello. Dash only counts towards instant. It does count. Well, thank you, Benjamin, for the info. Now I'm just sad. There goes my master plan. I'll do delves, damn it. No, I'm going to do something where I probably switch to the what's it called? Switch to the Moonguard characters. That'll do it. Got all amounts first week, but haven't played much during the resets. I might try when I get home for the day. It's morning somewhere, namely here. Yeah. Only transmog I just need that Tomb of Sargeras warrior set to drop, and I'm good for this event for all I needed. That's the tier 6 stuff. I got to admit, I was a bigger fan of the Antorus warrior set. Because it's so goofy. You guys know what that one looks like? Here, let me show you guys. The Antorus warrior set. It's like Mega Man shit. So, something warrior. It's this thing. With the huge arms, and well, okay, troll feet, but yeah, it's just excessive with the arms and the legs. So what I typically do, I take off the shoulders or whatever, and then it just looks like these just big honking arms. It's ridiculous, but I love it. I think that's the mythic one. Here, let me stop and all. So, oh, I'm sorry, that's Raidfinder. Okay, so this is mythic. So, pretty cool. Although I'm not done. There's like a I don't know if this belt comes from no, this is just the warrior set. So like the offset for you know, if you want to wear this as a not warrior, a bit tougher to get. Shoulders are pretty decent though. Will there be catch-up gear for alts next patch? Basically yes. So these days, Diego, they do two things. One, when you do the campaign, you know, the quest campaign, first couple chapters or so, you get gear. You're going to get, I believe, explorer level gear, I think. So, and that's going to give you the increased item level compared to what it is now. So, it is going to be another 39 item level bump, and this is post turbo boost. So it's a big jump. It's quite a big jump that you get. And then if you are a low level character, like if you're a fresh level 80 and you're like, hey dude, I want to go straight to whatever, you should be able to. And the zone will basically just kind of scale down to your item level for the most part, so you're not like totally shit out of luck. It's still gonna be tougher than, you know, if you don't already have like super mythic mythic gear or whatever, but it's not gonna be as bad. And a lot of that's because people are gonna take their main first, and then they're going to skip the campaign on their alt, and they just want, because they just want to get right to like doing world quests or progression or whatever. And they're not going to do that campaign where I was talking about, where you get that starter gear. But still, like with the way the item level scaling is going to be, it's mostly for the low levels. It's not meant to make the game harder or anything for people who are geared already. It's just made to be easier for loadies. It's kind of like what Undermine does. So it's pretty easy. Yeah, no problem, dude. Close to giving up on the mounts, I've been locked in Pinnacle Hell with no dragon drop still. Oh, that's rough. That's rough because you're doing heroics. So you're in there like every day. Oh, that sounds brutal. YouTube, you're here. I would like to thank you in advance for the turtle back piece procurement. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, it's always fun whenever there's a drop promotion, because I'll get people who like come visit the channel for the first time, or they're very infrequent visitors because they normally don't watch streams or stuff like that, or they don't watch me. But it's always cool when folks at least come by and visit. They can go anywhere else. They chose to come here, and of course I appreciate that. Superman is a new difficulty at midnight. Actually, it's called Ultra Mythic. Yeah. They were thinking Mythicer, but then Mythicer, it just didn't really roll off the tongue, and there were translations problems, so it's just Ultra Mythic. That's what they decided on. They're like, okay, that's smart, sure. Or they just meet the tab and you got the loot 4 hours later. Oh no. Let's see. Look up the Dino Sprocket Spalders. You'll know the ones you see them for plate. Dino Sprocket something or other. Okay. Dino. This is a Desire Lore stuff with literal dinosaur thing, which is cool. I'm not fond of the set though. Yeah, when I saw the set, I was like, this is not my favorite. I like the old deer set though. The old deer set looks sick because it has that kind of like understated gladiator, that kind of era, that kind of vibe, and I thought that was dope. You want it for ages? Nice. Your monk is trapped in Tazavesh, sitting around 40 runs for the event. Oh, that's tough. Ugh. Yeah, and it's gonna be like double torture, ally because Tazavesh is gonna be available in the next season too. So, I mean, unless you don't care about doing like, current dungeons and stuff like that, it's gonna be tough. Next season will be interesting though. With Tazavesh, because it's going to be instant hard mode, right? It's hard mode only. Like you can, well, I think actually I take that back. There's you can do it on heroic too because it's part of the season rotation. But when you run it on mythic, you can only do. I'm pretty sure you can only do the hard mode. You're not even allowed to do like the regular mythic version. But it gives good gear, and it gives hero gear as drops, and it counts as a +10 in the vault. So, like, that might be something that I would be like, oh, you know what? I think I'd want to do this, because, yeah, seems all right. All right, what are we getting? We're getting... Oh, I looted everything. Fuck. I don't think I got it. All right. Wow, yeah, World of Warcraft. That's right, Peter. So, like, I don't think they changed the encounters either. It's just the hard mode only. And I did the hard mode before. I just forgot everything. Forgot what the hell to do. All right, where's the lady? There she is. Yeah, so what I'll probably do is do the, do my normal routine, and then eventually I'll just start doing Tazavesh runs with the guild. I'll do it once a week. There we go. Is there any way to farm Mechagon Peacekeeper that you know of? Is Mechagon currently the seasonal rotation? I believe no. People are pretty bummed about that. Thank you to Dispay Red Dragon. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Probably need to start holding weights. I have weights, but since I'm gonna be doing like long streams all week, I probably shouldn't try going so hard, because then that's gonna mess me up. That's gonna mess up my momentum for the rest of the week, and then it's just all bad. So it crossed my mind though. I think I was talking about it a little bit last week. I'm like, oh, maybe I should start doing that because I'm not feeling particularly challenged. But since I'm going to be doing it like throughout the week steadily, I should be looking out and making sure I don't fuck myself over. Or a weighted vest. Ooh, no. It's going to be way too warm. No way, man. Although a weighted vest, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. I don't know what that would do for my back though, because I wouldn't be like all that used to it, and then it would be extra weight that's up here that I'm not used to, all throughout. So I don't know how my body would handle that. You're free. It just dropped. Nice. See, that's how you know I'm good luck. That's how you know I'm good luck. So praise me. I'm just kidding. See? You held out, dude. You held out. And it paid off. Congrats, dude. Actually, know how you can thank me? Do some squats. Just be like, ugh! You gotta release that catharsis, man. Ah, In Daredevil, they say you should let out a primal scream, but no, don't do that. That might be rude. Weighted underwear, brilliant. Let's see if anyone else is getting stuff like this. I've been getting Dragon Soul. I have gotten Handmaiden 7 times, but no Blazing Drake or Experiment. Ah, rough. See, I had it good. I admit, I had it good. Like, it took me multiple runs, but I got it all in like that one day when you guys were here for it. And then I first got, I believe, Handmaiden, then Blazing Drake, and then I only had to do a couple more Ultraxians to get the 12B thing. And now I'm free. I'm free until I'm not free. When they say, oh yeah, if you want to have walls that are made of Deathwing scales, you gotta go there and like farm up. But fuck. They could do that. They could do that. Oh, so there are videos for it? Okay, so I stand corrected. I guess there are ways to do it. I left my kids enough. I don't need weights, lol. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. One thing I haven't seen is in the single run is the second gun that is on. There are 2 guns on the loot table. Oh, where am I? I'm totally in the wrong place, dude. Well, yeah, this way. I got Blazing Drake and Handmaiden 7 months ago. Spine is such a slog. I mean, it has gotten easier. It's not as bad as it was before. Unless you do like the lower difficulties, then it's like, oh man, then it's all bad. So like for like, Transmog 100% Mog hunters, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a little tough. Last question for me. I got Jones fractured my pinky toe burning a 5K last month. They say I need surgery now. Oh no. Well, you don't have to do the squats. You can do whatever it is that you feel like, man. You can have a cream puff. For like, you know, just make it interesting for you. But you do you. Oh, cream puff. This weekend we saw Superman. We saw Superman this week. I had a lot of fun with it because this is not a spoiler. Because there's a dog in the movie. The dog just kicks ass. The dog is just excellent. It's when we got out of the movie, I was like, honey, I really like this super dog movie. He's like, I figured. I'm like, It was fun. It was very fun. And we're squatting, baby. No spoilers, I'm going next week. No, the dog was dope. That's it. Okay, here's an actual spoiler. Like, the dog doesn't die. How about that? Because that's something that I have D check for me whenever we find out there's a movie with a dog in it. I'm like, okay, does the puppy get hurt? And then it's like, no. Okay, cool. We're good. Yeah, it was fun. And I think that's 10. All right. Next. I don't know if D's on watching stream, but how many did I do so far? 3, right? No, 4. 40 squats so far. She was mad because I didn't tell her I was doing a bunch of squats. I'm like, but I was telling you. She's like, no, you got to tell me when it happens so I can do it with you. I'm like, okay. Very well. There's literally a site called Does the Dog Die? You know, for me, like, even if the dog gets hurt, I'll get And it doesn't even matter if it's like a CG dog or an animated one. Oh no, you don't hurt the dog. Entire expansion based around world-ending dragon final boss fight is the manicure of the Deathwing. Yeah, something is gonna something is gonna get me going back there. Going back there to farm up housing-related stuff. I need a Mastiff? Too big. No. D and I already decided, like, when we do get a new puppy, it's not gonna be big. Unless they have, like, tiny Mastiffs. So, yeah, good luck finding something like that in the shelter. Shucks. What about... Eduardo. Oh, man. That was just mean, dude. Yeah. That series is sad. It's such a good series, though. It's such a good series, and it's worth the whole ride. All right, I'll tell you that. It's a good ride. For those who aren't sure what I'm talking about, there's an anime and manga called Full Metal Alchemist. And there are 2 versions of it. There's like the original version, which is mostly produced by the people who made the anime, and then there's a version called Brotherhood, which is actually based off the manga. I liked both, but Brotherhood is like the definitive version. Almost due for a rewatch. It's one of the few things that I'll ever rewatch. Like, I'll let it play on, Crunchyroll in the background or something like that, and I'll get my jollies that way. What sucks though is that the original Full Metal Alchemist, it's kind of weird calling it the original, but that one managed to get like a movie and stuff too. I'm like, oh man. That's not fair. Okay, I'm trying to remember now. Did Brotherhood get a movie afterwards, like a movie follow up? Because I don't recall. You want a German Shepherd or a North American Indian dog? For me, it's a poodle mix. I love the face and the general personality. They're fun. They're kind of like polarizing, because like when they're playful, they're very playful. When they're chill, they're very chill. Pretty sure there wasn't. Yeah, maybe there wasn't, and I totally forgot about it, which is very monstrous of me. But once our boxer's gonna go in for a Maine Coon cat. Yeah, I still haven't gotten over it for me. Like, it's been 7 years. It's been 7 years. I'm still so fucked up over it. Yeah, poodles are high energy, but then all of a sudden they're also not. They become like very, very chill. Brother had a movie, but I only remember it had some of them. Yeah, I remember them being on the train, but I don't remember the rest. I mean, it's been a long time, so. Fun dogs or boxers? I mean, I love all dogs, but as for like what would I want to have in the day-to-day, you know, who do I want to wake up with in the morning? Probably most likely a poodle mix. I love that. I would be so vain when I would walk them, because we would go on this kind of main street. It's in kind of an expressway, and I would purposefully walk during commute hours. And so we'd be out going down the street, and all the cars would be stopped, and then I would look at the cars, and they would, and like I'd say, like 30 to 50% of the people in the cars, they would look, and then they'd be like, they'd point out like, dude, that's you, man. They're looking at you. Yeah, because he's the best. He's the best. And we're doing squats. All right. Oh. Sacred Star of Milos. Okay, you know what? That title sounds familiar. Get a sheepadoodle? I think they're too big. So that's the other thing. Size. D doesn't want one that's too big. But I'll joke. And whenever we would see like a video of a dog or something, and they were like a huge poodle mix, like a golden doodle or whatever, I'd be like, dude, babe, look at that, look at it. She's like, dude, imagine the poop. I'm like, yeah, but whatever. Or actually the other day, she showed me a short video of 3 like really big poodle mixes. I'm like, dude, babe, look. She's like, we're not getting 3. I'm like, how about 2? She's like, no, we're not getting 2. I'm like, how about 1? She's like, he's too big. I'm like, Then I got all brat faced and shit. Yeah. You got Janet and Mally as mounts. Hot. Yep. 1 for each leg. That's how I do it. It took place somewhere in the middle. Is that it? TJ, what's up? Morning. Next. How come I can't find the drop campaign on Twitch? It's going to happen in an hour here. Let me show ya. Let's see, drops. So if you wanted proof, here it is. The Adorned Half Shell. Watch 4 hours of World of Warcraft content while this Twitch drop is active on any channel to earn the Adorned Half Shell. So it's this thing. Oh, that's small. There we go. That guy. Woo woo. When I go to drops, it's not showing up as a current campaign. I mean, it's not active yet. So once it's active, then it's active. But this is directly from their page. Starts Monday, June 14th at 10 a.m. local for me. So in 50 minutes, it shall begin. Or July 14th, yeah. Whatever. I had it right. Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy's Horde. Never mind, it's fine. No problem, Grim. Just got done with the ties. Nice! Nice, Madsen. Congrats. Is there a skip for Black Empire content for raid access? Yeah. Well, actually, this week... I think this week it should be easy to access, right? Because I think Oldham was the one that was kind of a pain in the ass, and Pandaria is the easier one. Someone will have to correct me on that because I don't have a good read on that. Jaron John, hey, grats. Okay, not grats, but welcome. Grats, you made it here. Yahoo! Need to put ice cream on tap somehow for my first cup goes down way too fast. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Okay, you gotta kill me. What flavor ice cream? Because now I just need to enjoy it through you now. I watched your content for so long and so thankful for it. Oh, well, thank you. Now that's kind. I appreciate that. Oldham is the easy. Oh, Oldham is the easy one. Okay. Sorry. Durian ice cream. Have you guys had durian ice cream? It is not the end of the world. As long as you pinch your nose. No, as long as you just get over the smell, then you're fine. And durian does smell awful, but you get over it. Ooh, pistachio ice cream. Wait, is that what they're having? Wait, hold up. No, Yaya didn't even answer yet. Y'all are just like thrusting your flavors upon me. Oh, all right, fine, chat. Favorite ice cream. Go. Favorite ice cream. For me, it's been chocolate chip. Classic shit. Too bad I don't have ice cream right now. Otherwise, I would have made myself a affogato or something. Because it's so good. Let's see, Moose Tracks. Ooh, Moose Tracks is well. Anime Girls Ice Cream. Anime Girls Ice Cream. How's that taste? Furry? Oh, that's weird. Let's see, chocolate. I'm always has it in the freezer, and I always throw that during ice cream away behind her. Yeah, but if you throw it away behind her back, then that means she thought that you were eating it, right? And then she would just buy more. It's like, oh, people are eating it. See, the thing is, you let it sit there and get freezer burner and all that shit. Then that's how you know, oh, okay, I shouldn't get that anymore. Ooh, mango. Baskin-Robbins used to have an awesome flavor called cappuccino chip. Oh, so would that just be like coffee ice cream with like coffee bean kind of chips? Oh, that sounds hella good too. Cherry Garcia, that's a classic. Cotton candy ice cream. Ah, never had that. Heavenly Hash. Now if we're talking gelato, it's got to be pistachio. Oh, you know, there was a gelato that we were thinking about picking up yesterday, and then Dee decided at the last minute to not pick it up because, well, she was picking it up for her place, and I think her dad already had ice cream, so it was the right call to not pick it up. But yeah, we were thinking about picking that up. They should have dinar, but for raid mounts. Well, instead you just get a free mount, backer. You know what I mean? So like, or what's it called? Florendo. So here's your dinar mount. That's fucking good. And it's sick, dude. This is a sick mount. You know, you can't... okay, maybe some people don't like dinosaurs. Nobody's perfect, right? But it's a sick mount. Yeah, and then it fucking breathes fire. Or okay, sparks. It breathes sparks. But it's still hella sick. It's got a freaking buzzsaw tail and everything. Now, if it only had little stubby T-Rex wings and flew, that would be amazing too. Anyway, back to ice cream. So gooseberry ice cream is pretty good. Reese's peanut butter ice cream, friendly. So I have not had that. No, that does sound really good, Uncle Vinny. Toss food that we hated on my mom, she'd buy even more of the bloody stuff. Yeah, it would turn against you real quick. Daniel needs our help. How can we help you, Daniel? Shoot, yesterday we were looking at ice cream flavors, and at this one spot where they make very interesting flavors. Like I had one flavor of ice cream. Sorry to gross you out, guys. One flavor of ice cream that had bugs in it. You know, insects. That is. I'm like, okay, it's all right. I got it for the novelty. It's expensive, but you know, it is what it is. But there's this other one. Let's see if I can get a picture of it. Here we go. This is one of my favorite ice creams in this one spot that's here in the area. Goat cheese Marionberry habanero. So I'm a big fan of like these very like contrasting flavors, but it goes so good together. I love like the little bite that you get from it. It seems so weird, but if you try it, you'll be like, damn, this ice cream's way too expensive, but I get what you're saying. You know, that's probably the reaction. Little sleepy T-Rex wings would have been awesome, but it shouldn't fly, and instead it just hovers slightly. Yo, dude, that should have been the mount special. Instead of like roaring sparks and stuff, it should like try and then like fall. And then we would be like, oh, that's so sad. And then there would be outcry. People would be like, no, you gotta have a T-Rex that flies now. Help him out. Help out our bro. Sunshine has some wacky flavors. They do have some wacky flavors, man. I've tried, not all of them. I've tried a lot of them. It's an yeah. It is not local, but it is regional. Yeah. But Anime Girls is weird. Yes, Anime Girls is weird. What the hell does Anime Girls taste like? I got Invincible, but now I don't know what to do at all. Ah, what is a hunter without the hunt, right? I get it. That's how it goes sometimes. Shields, man. Get all the shields. Bathwater flavored ice cream. Hold on. The taste of coffee had to regulate me. Bring me back to normal. Alright. I don't think I got it. Wait, what is it called again? I don't know what the damn thing is called. Can I say underrot? Yes, I can. Underrot Kraug. Challenger's Cache? Wait. What is the Challenger's Cache? Oh, Challenger's Cache is what was the old the Mythic Plus chest, right? So it's called Underout Krog. You know, let me link that to myself just in case it dropped and I missed it, because then I'll feel like a fucking idiot. That's like one of the fears that I have, that it dropped, but I missed it. And I don't have it. Okay, cool. We're good. And we're doing squats. Am I using the Bounty Helper add-on? I'm not. I mean, I tried it. I was like, hey, this is really good. But I don't need it. Hoping I have some good luck with mounts. Mine is crap. I've had one drop all this time. Oh, that's rough. I mean, the drops that I've had are listed right over there. But I had one full stream day without anything. And I'm only farming for drops on stream. So, I mean, this week should be good momentum because I'm going to be doing long streams all week. No mounts, but lots of Mog. Nice. I'm not a fan of the viral olive oil ice cream. It's just oily. That for people who don't like that kind of flavor, yeah, it's going to be a big miss. There was one flavor that Salt and Straw had that Dee misses, and she feels like she feels like the world is against her. There was a really good matcha ice cream that they had. It wasn't too sweet, wasn't too creamy, so mountain streams all leak, weak, whatever. So. Happened to me with Ragnaros' Firebird today. Luckily, I sell stuff manually, and I noticed. Ah! You almost missed it. I won't be surprised if I hit the lock soon. Yeah, so how will I replenish my time? So I think like as long as I shoot, because I think I have a level 80 I think my Moonguard guy is level 80, so I can maybe I can try doing duos with that dude. You know, because I'm not going to care about how I perform. I just need to... Well, okay, I care about one because I want to do the achievement. So, yeah. So I got to at least do it once on my main. And then the rest I can do on other characters, I guess. The things I'm trying to get from the event at midnight from Return to Karazhan, and the first Satyr Spalders from Xavius and Emerald Nightmare, but at this rate I might as well wait for the Legion remix and buy it. I hope it's... We'll see if they do the same thing. I mean, I'm confident that they will, but I'm keeping an open mind that there's a chance that they won't. So I'm trying to tell people, you know what? You know, if there are things you want from Legion, go for it. Because one, you won't have to farm for it later during the actual Legion remix. And again, there's that non-zero chance that it won't be as easy to get during even the remix this time around. So be prepared for that. When's the next drop? In 36 minutes. 36 minutes. And then just hang out for 4 hours. Thanks to Rhapsody. Thank you very much. You got the blue Drake from I, and that was it. Well, you got it. Now that's something. Alright, I'm a priesty. I can just nuke these guys, right? Yep. So when you play as a hunter, do you prefer gun or bow transmogs, or do you not care? Gun. As far as I know, hunters use guns, and that's it. I often joke with one of my guildmates. I'm like, you use gun or you use bows. Bows are for wussies. I'll just joke with him or something like that. How about crossbows aren't worth it? That's sad, huh? Huh, Veronica? No crossbows at all. They'll do like one per expansion, maybe. That's it. That's all you get. Be happy, crossbow lovers. Do you have open Twitch in the background? Yes, you do. Well, not now. In about 40-some minutes, you do, yeah. Do I ever play with viewers? No, not really. The closest thing would be viewers eventually join the guild, and then I'll play with them. But typically, I am very not that. It's just not what I do. I have this weird sort of social anxiety where, for the most part, I just do very chill content. I don't do any like try hard shit. And if I do, it's with the guild and people are just watching. I'm still kind of on the fence about what to do about neighborhoods and housing and stuff. I'm not sure if I want to open up invites for people who just want to like make a house in the guild, even if they're not really going to be part of the guild. I mean, I guess I'm thinking, why not? Because I think the number of people that will do that is actually going to be kind of small. I don't think there's going to be a lot of people that do it, so I might as well just be like, yeah, sure, if you want to join up. Sure, yeah, whatever. And I got squats. Let's go. I never got thrown. No. And even if it did, actually, I wonder if I did. Hold on. Before I do this. I don't think I can see if I... Actually, I think it's a feat of strength. Thoradal, right? Thor... I don't know how to spell it. Not that, right? Okay, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I think it's just a feat of strength. Yeah, because I don't think that's it, right? Yeah, that's just a thing. Okay, anyway. Can't stand the gun sound. That's what made me like guns at first. But ever since they took the sound away, I'm like, oh, okay, it's not as cool. But I still like guns. I mean, Skater, like, I thought is it the current sound that you don't even like either? Because that's like super silencer kind of sound. Oh, I want to exit. Guild's hardly active, so yeah, I'm probably gonna go out on my own to live the hermit's life. I'm surprised and not so surprised when I see comments from on the recent video where people are still bringing up the concern about, oh, I hope I can get the plot that I want. And I'm like, I thought they made it like triply clear that yes, you can get the plot that you want. The exception would be if you're in a private neighborhood, which I have a feeling there aren't going to be too many of those. Which mount am I going to be giving away? I'm going to start with one today. It's probably going to be the puppy mount, because puppies are the best. So, but yeah, I bought a few. And since I bought these, This is region wide, so everyone's eligible to roll and get it. What about the Horde Guild neighborhood and Alliance Charter neighborhood? What about it? What's the name? Shuzen the Divine Sentinel, if I recall correctly. Since you can transmog guns into bows, I stayed with bows, and then Dark Ranger bow transmog came out. Saw that mog with Sylvanas' bow and cleaver. Or, I'm sorry, quiver. Got the pronunciation wrong for a second. Has farming been treating you well? It's been treating me that well. So those are the amounts that I've gotten so far. But I have thus far I've been hitting a dry spell. Six more than you got. Rough, dude. Rough. I guess I have been lucky because, like I said, I've only been doing my farming on stream. I've done like a couple of transmog runs and stuff, but no mount farming at all. I figure mount farming is just more exciting to do in front of an audience. So I don't know why. But I'm wondering how they'll work out if someone gets kicked from the guild. I'm assuming they can keep their plot, but it gets phased out. I think what happens is their house gets packed up, and then they just need to choose a new place. That's it. So if they want to go to a public neighborhood again, then they can just choose whatever plot they want. So that's the important thing to point out. If you're in a public neighborhood, if you don't care about the guild or private neighborhood stuff, actually no, I'm sorry. As long as you're not going for a private neighborhood. I'm sorry, a charter neighborhood, you can and will be able to get whatever the hell plot you want, wherever you want. There is no restriction. So if you're in a guild neighborhood, you're fine. If you're going for a public neighborhood, you're fine. You can choose whatever you want. It's the private neighborhoods that I think are going to be like pretty exclusive. And I think that's, and that naturally is going to be the least utilized thing. Now, as far as I know, Old Year doesn't drop amount, but it drops some of the best transmog, man. Oh, their transmog is so good. I'm only talking about plate because I forgot the rest, but their plate and paladin related stuff, so good. Feels like some alts have more luck. It feels like that, huh? Our personal anecdotes, we're gonna have. We'll have personal statistics. It's like, okay, this is the lucky event. Or this is the lucky time for me to farm for stuff. The event's been insane. I nailed all my target mounts and having fun going for others I never go for. Nice. So that's the thing, right? Like, if you get the thing that you've always wanted, you ask yourself, okay, what is a hunter without a hunt? Just need to set a new goal, and then there you go. Back to it. Do I must misunderstand something here? Because I'm thinking guild neighborhoods won't have completely free house choosing either. Once a plot's taken, it's taken. No, it is not. You can choose whatever the hell plot you want. And if two people choose the same plot, then phasing will let them just both live in the same house. Because they basically didn't want a situation where you have your guild, but only 50 people in your guild can be together. So that's what they're doing there. So it's like, fuck yeah, basically. Help me out too, because there's a perspective that I am not able to, I'm not getting it so far. So chat, maybe you guys can help me out. I'm sure there's more than a handful of you that are like, I want a neighborhood all to myself. Right? And I don't think that's a bad thing, you know. I want to make that clear. I'm not trying to talk folks down or whatnot, but then some people are like really upset that that's not going to be the case. So my question is, why do you want to be alone? And I guess specifically what I'm looking to learn is, what is it that other people being in the neighborhood that like turns you out, that, you know, what turns you off so much about the notion of there being other people in the neighborhood? If you made a Horde Guild neighborhood for your peeps and us streamer folk can drop into the Lions Charter neighborhood, granted, I have no idea how all that works. I don't know if I'm... So, I don't know if I'm going to have the will to make a second house. You know how like some people are like, they, you know, they want a house for every alt and all that stuff. I'm like, so I don't know how I can do that. That just feels like so... That feels so overwhelming to me. Making one house is going to be like insane. Making two, ugh, Jesus. But then, you know, that's me. So to myself, no, but isolated plots, yeah. A neighborhood just for yourself is basically a garrison. Now, I want to hear people that are like believers, not just like, you know, because some of us, we're trying to capture that perspective. I get that. No, I want people who are like, no, this is, I'm hard up on that. I want to see if there's any people out there. And again, I'm not saying that people are wrong for it. I just want to learn a little bit more. I want my place to be my place. I know they'll give us tools for that. When I want to be alone, I don't want 49 people around me. I don't want to deal with the renown thing. I want more freedom where to move. I ain't something Duratar. Basically, I want to garrison. Okay, so let me rewind a little bit, Veronica, and let's stick to the lonely part first. So you said, I don't want 49 other people around me. Now, the response thought that I have, or at least the practical thought that I have, the question I ask myself is, if I'm there doing stuff in my house, are there 49 people next to me who are doing it? Are there 49 people in chat who are badgering me or doing anal jokes or stuff like that? And the thought that I have to myself is, no, not really. Like, when I was in Boston, there were, oh shucks, 20 or so of us. Yeah, there were like 20 of us or so. That were in Boston, you know, me, creators, media folks, and whatever. And they're like, hey, all right, get to it, start building. We're like, oh shit, okay. And there was a general chat. For some reason, I don't know. I don't know if it was a housing chat. I think that might have just been there. So I don't know if that's just something that was left over or if they intend for that. But you know, I'm there in my house and I'm just kind of like doing my own thing, and I didn't feel like there was 49 other people around me. I just felt like I was like just kind of doing my thing. And as for being on the outside, which we didn't get to do any outside decorating, the way that I think about it, if I really wanted to be by myself or feel like I'm by myself, I'm just going to turn off visitors and stuff, you know, so no one can go into my lot, no one can go into my house. So the expectation I have, at least, is if I saw someone walking by, that's just me seeing like some ambient person trying to walk by, but then they try to come closer, then they can't. They just get bounced back or something like that. Or maybe I won't even see them at all, and like that would be it. So maybe I'm being misled here, but it feels as if people who want to be alone, or people who want a neighborhood to themselves, they actually want to occupy the entire neighborhood zone for themselves. That's that's the vibe that I'm getting, and that's what I'm like, okay, that seems weird to me. But if they just want to be alone, then it feels like, you know, the tools are already there. You're already going to be isolated enough that you're probably never, or not never, the likelihood of running into someone on a regular basis feels very low, unless this is just by principle. It's like, well, you know, it's just wrong or something like that. Then I got nothing. Thanks to Taryn John, thanks to Grix, and thank you to Parduk with a tier 2. Damn, gangsta. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. I think it's coming from people who have bad social anxiety. I have that, but public where I just want to be a hermit, it's fine. I'm unsure if more people can have access to the same plot in the neighborhood, or that the zone is expanded somehow. Based on the text, there's one big difference, however, between guild and neighborhood. Charter neighborhoods, guild neighborhoods will have homes available for everyone to guild through additional attached instances. I mean, that seems to be it. That's it, right? Or it seems self-explanatory. Okay, let me check this out. Am I doing squats? It looks like it. Just got midnight? What? I understood it as having multiple instances to select once the guild gets too big. Skibidi Toilet starts with, I don't want a neighborhood. That's fair. I have a feeling that that's something that they want to do later and not first. I think that was something that I remember I was talking about in the early conversations. They want to start with the social stuff and then open things up for people to like spread out and do their own thing. But then later on, I'm sorry, but I think that's better than letting people start off isolated and then inviting people over to come to a neighborhood. I feel like one is easier than the other. So they decided to go this route. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but not one neighborhood that is like the most annoying trade chat. I feel like the difference between a possible trade chat and a neighborhood chat is that, well, one, there's only 50 people in your neighborhood chat total, right? That's a much smaller number. And of course you can just still ignore those people individually and like then you're fine. I mean, hell, that's what I recommend that people do now anyway. My guild is all offline and I have no one to celebrate with. Just dropped Nihilitha Allseer and it was my last mountain. Oh, nice! Yay! Congrats, building. The guild is crickets, only me on. Appreciate the celebration. Yeah, dude. No, that's dope. People are getting hooked up, man. Even if you're not getting mounts, at least in the attempts, you're like getting like a lot of gold and everything. That's cool. This guy should work fine, right? Yeah, he should be fine. Neighborhood chat will just be general chat. Well, the thing is, though, at least the expectation I have, Skater, is neighborhood chat will be neighborhood chat. So it's only you and those people. Because otherwise, if it had everyone, then that would be odd. What's up, Cody? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What do you think is the minimum amount of people for a chartered neighborhood? I want to make one for me and my 3 or 4 friends. It might be too low. I'm thinking 3. I'm thinking it could be easy as 3 people. 3 is a good number. More is awkward, but so I'm just gonna say, I hope it's just 3. I don't even want to be flexible on that. let's just go with, I hope it's 3. Do you mean have a neighborhood chat as a separate channel, like you can be in raid and channel 7 is neighborhood? No. It's just when you're in neighborhood chat, then you're in neighborhood chat. But yeah, it's not going to be something you can access at any time. I wouldn't have that expectation. Just like how you can't access raid chat if you're not in the raid, you know? There is one worry that I have. Okay, not even a worry, but it's something that I want to try and talk about this week. I don't know if I'm going to have time to really script it out, but I'm going to share my thoughts right now. Just start storyboarding or start brainstorming ideas. So we just learned about neighborhoods and endeavors. And so the current conversation is very heavy on those features as to like how we progress on housing, how we earn decor and stuff like that. And what I want to do in a video is try to rebalance the conversation and point out very strongly that, you know, these are, you know, endeavors and neighborhoods, the neighborhood leveling thing, that's only going to be two ways to get housing. There's going to be a lot more ways. And so what I want to talk about are the different vectors, the different paths and pipelines of which we'll get housing decor and how often we'll get those. And then, you know, kind of pose the questions as to like, are endeavors like too heavy, or the way that decor is being passed around, is it going to be imbalanced? Is it going to feel like too much? You know, are there too many endeavors, or are there things that are behind like too many different things? You know, just to kind of put things in a more proper context, because I think the current conversation is almost trying to sound like endeavors are the only way that we'll be able to get transmog, and that's definitely not going to be true. Or that leveling, the level track is a seasonal track. I think people are trying to make that sort of assumption, almost as if at the start of a new housing season, we lose our ability to, you know, our house gets demolished, or we lose our decor limit or something. Yeah, people are just coming up with like crazy ass ideas. I'm like, what the hell? All right. I wish Dark Fair had a fresh coat of paint content wise, and that they focused on professions and midnight. Current state is like super weird. Focused on professions? I do wish they did more with like fun stuff in professions, but my hope and expectation is that they do a lot more with housing, at least for like fun stuff that professions can make. I'm worried that in a public neighborhood, endeavors will be impossible to do if no one helps or comes online. I mean, if no one helps or comes online, that's a different thing altogether, right? Or I'm sorry, if no one's online, then the neighborhood's dead. Now, here's the thing: the game they've already acknowledged that. So they pointed out that if in a given month you don't get very far in your endeavor, the following month the next endeavor is going to be easier to do. So that's going to help in the case where, let's say you have a guild, and then your guild is like really active on some months and really inactive on other months, but then they still come back. So what it'll mean is, for a given month, yeah, you're not going to get as many endeavor points or whatever the shit is going to be, but then the following month you're going to get like a boost. You're going to get like a little bit of a helping hand. So you're not going to feel like totally shit out of luck or be like, oh, well, I need to jump neighborhoods every month because I'm not getting the thing. So that doesn't seem to be the case. Can't wait to see what housing looks like next month. Oh, me neither. I'm stoked. I want to see I wonder how things like might have changed, if at all. Enjoying the event so far, but still missing the mounts I wanted the most. I've gotten 7 to 10 so far. I feel like my drive to keep running the same things over and over is beginning to fade. Hey, that's okay, dude. I mean, you still have, you know, a number of weeks left, so take it easy, take a break. And it's not like the mounts will never drop again. You know, it's just going to go back to their normal levels. So don't feel like you're forced to run with the same intensity because, okay, this is like the best chance or whatever. Like, focus on yourself first. If you're not feeling it, then take a break. Otherwise, it's not going to feel worth it when you find, if you finally do get it, or even worse if you don't. like what I've been doing between work, I've been playing, there's a new expansion to a game that I've been playing called RimWorld, where it's a colony simulator, and now I'm able to make a ship and travel around the area. So it totally changes the dynamic from being a colony simulator to kind of like this traveler of the planet. And so I'm like going around looking for shenanigans and like stuff to kill and loot and all that stuff. And I feel like the possibilities are like pretty insane, because if I want to, I can make a certain kind of character who can control robots. But one of the drawbacks of being that kind of character is that you leave a lot of pollution. So if I can be like this robot making person, if I can do that sort of gameplay, then I could just like pollute the land and then just leave. and not care. Now the problem with that is I'll piss people off, and eventually they'll start coming after me because it's like, oh, you're polluting the land. Let's send raiding parties after this guy. But then I'll just up and leave anyway, and I'll leave it all behind, and hopefully I'll just kill everyone. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. I was initially someone who wanted to have a house for each character, but with how big houses are inside, I plan to make different parts of the house that belong to each character instead. I think that'll be better anyway. Yeah, to me, I mean, people want their own house per character. I totally get that. With what's given though, I'm gonna make for myself just kind of like this champion's hall. You enter and then it's like, okay, this is where all my champions are, and there's gonna be like this general area, public areas, and then I'll go off to like, here's the profession area, and then I'll have like all sorts of different professions that are suited there. But it's going to be heavily like engineering themed, because that's my favorite of the professions. But then of course I'm going to want like not so much bedrooms, but more like homages to like some of my characters. Not even all of them, because I treat all my characters like shit except my main. And even then, so. What I don't get is that we only have a small number of bag slots, in part because they don't want to take up a lot of memory space on the server. Player housing seems like it will have a huge memory footprint. I feel like the memory space that player housing will take up. Okay. Oh, am I doing double squats? Oh, that's good 1 and 2. Oh, that's fucked up. Because now I gotta do 20. Clever. Clever. You got what in an hour? Oh, you got what, 4 runs? Okay, but you gotta quit. Okay. Okay, that's 10. All right. Ass deeper. Oh, these are, it's down. Now it'll feel weird if I don't go all the way down, because I want to like stretch this part. And 20. Okay. Ribble World. Rimworld is dope. So anyway, so the whole memory thing. I feel like the thing that'll take up the most memory is the actual placement of housing, because it's like the placement of housing indoors is like this pixel perfect kind of thing. The inventory that we have in houses, we don't know what the kinds of limits there are. But there are lots of combinations, because, well, like, let's say we have a chair, right? And there are 3 parts to the chair. There's like the frame, the cushion, and like the bolts. And all 3 of those things can be changed with dyes. They can be recolored, which is very cool. Now, memory-wise, I need to breathe. Memory-wise, the game will need to record each chair and each permutation of what the colors are. But I think it takes up a lot more memory to define like exactly where the chair is, because it has to be like this kind of like perfect XYZ placement, along with size of the chair, rotation, and all that stuff. And the measurements need to be like super specific. So I feel like, and the other thing too, remember we can only have 2 houses, and they share the inventory. So I don't think that's like as much. Oh, this dude's name is Bob. Oh, that's dope. Well done. Share my house blueprint will have to be huge, it seems like, to account for all the possible items, their size and placement. Oh yeah, absolutely. It'll be megs and megs and megs. I have little doubt. Wish they chunked out legacy raids into 2 or 3 bosses each that you can do without running everything at once. Mainly delicious. I'm having a good Monday. It's good. And in a few minutes, the drops will begin. So. I wait for every poor blood elf having to dust off their spindly interior each time they open the door. I have a goblin crew of alts and really hope I can lean into the goblin decor on one of the houses. Feels like a Sunday, rarely catch lives during the week. I mean, I normally don't do Mondays. This is very odd for me. I know we don't look up mechanics, but there's no way we're getting to the last boss on Mythic. Wait, what? There's no way we're getting to the last boss on Mythic. Yeah, because we totally do Mythic. Right. Item number plus XYZ rotation plus invert. There's size as well. There's size. There's the multi things with the rotation and the orientation. Yeah, that's a lot. And then the color. When they eventually add new zones for housings, where do you think they'll be added first? I don't know. I have a feeling that their approach should be more neutral, so that way they only need to make 1 zone instead of 2. Oh, my bad, wrong way. That's the logic in my head, at least. So that way they only need to work on 1 zone and make it cool. When does the mountain farm end? The 29th. So we've got about 2 weeks. Soul has Gmod dropped for me yet. I got it when it was current, so I lucked out. I don't know if I got it in raid. No, I think I got it during the actual raid. Not even Raid Finder at the time. Would have loved Dalaran, but you know what would be cool is if they did an actual, rebuilding of Dalaran. I mean, I forget, what was the conclusion of the whole Kirin-Tor questline? Did they say they wanted to rebuild somewhere, or that they wouldn't? Because if they do, that'd be cool. Have the Magic City kind of nearby-ish. How does cross-faction work? Can I go and live in an Alliance public hood as Horde because I created the house of my Alliance alt? Yes. So, that's going to feel kind of it's going to feel kind of roundabout, or feel kind of jank doing that, because it's like, oh, let me make a character just for the sake of having a house, and this level 1-ish, I'm just going to pretend it's a level 1 character. You have them there, and then they build the house, but then it's going to be my main that lives in there, so... I'm pretty sure I'm going to have I'm pretty sure our housing as guild is going to be in the we're gonna choose Horde because that's who we mainly are. My hope is that they make like kind of like non-faction specific housing, exterior housing, that is. You know, just have like whatever. I'm still like, just give me a door, and then I'll take objects and other stuff from outdoor decor, and then I'll shape my own like thing that looks like a house. Like that's something that I think would be awesome, is if they gave us the building blocks to just make, you know, make and shape a home of our own too. Plans have areas in my house that belong to the characters of my main campsite, at least a holy light kind of area with armor and weapon stands. And dude, just imagine, like, you can make your own class hall. You know, that's really it. I want to make my own class hall. Cool, there we go. And I hope that they make the tools for it. So imagine that as one of the endeavors. You know, there's like a paladin endeavor, which would be kind of like biased, right? But that would be one way they can do it. It's like, cool. I'm gonna go for this endeavor, and I'm gonna get myself, you know, pews and altars and all sorts of other stuff. That'd be sweet. Stained glass windows, which I remember I like, which they did have available during the Boston trip. But yeah, cross-faction guild housing, like, the biggest thing to contend with is what will your GM decide? Which area does he want the guild to be in? The Horde side or the Alliance side? Yeah, and then after that is, okay, cool. You just need to make a character. You know, like let's say you want to make an alliance. Let's say you main alliance, but you want to live in your Horde neighborhood. You just need to make a Horde character, have them added into the guild, have that character build a house, and then you can just kind of like stop playing that character and just have your alliance character do all the rest of the work, I guess. That's what it sounds like to me, at least. Still nothing. All right, keep going. Personal class hall? Yeah. Like, people want a guild hall? Yeah, you got it. We have it. It's here. Bonus loot. Yay, artifact power. I'm scared of the limit they're putting in for the amount of things you can place. I hope it's not too low. Me too. But that's something we'll just have to contend with once we get to it. It's like, yeah. During the Boston demo, it was very, very generous. And I kind of knew in my head, okay, they're going to do something. They're going to lower this somehow. So it looks like they're going to not give us like a crazy limit at the start, because that wouldn't make sense anyway. What's the point of having like a 10,000 thing limit when we have like 15 items to start with, right? So we won't even have enough things to place at first. So I'm less worried about that. How far back do you think they'll go to adding housing items to old achievements? As far as vanilla. Yeah. Molten Coral, Nixia, Blackwing, whatever the fuck. I wouldn't be surprised if they added like a little something to all that. Now, that said, like, they might not necessarily add it to those old achievements or whatnot. Instead, they might just have like a Black Dragon Endeavor. Like, that's one thing they can do. And that's the concern I want to bring up as well. That I don't want them to rely too heavily on Endeavors to be the vehicle that gives us housing. But they are going to add stuff going forward. It's just that maybe Endeavors are one of the ways that they're going to not even retroactively, but add things that we had already done. But I'm sure there's going to be like some achievements too. Legacy achievements that will count. This guy should work. Oh yeah, and drop should start now, right? Let's double check. I don't see it yet. Oh, so you got okay? Because I haven't started watching myself yet. That's probably why. So let's fix that. But yeah, if it's working for you guys, then it's working. We are good to go. Yay! Factions must die so hard, everything for everyone. So something that I have a hard time communicating to people, like my whole thought on like the faction stuff, is the factions can still exist. Horde and Alliance can still be a thing. I just want the champions of Azeroth, us, to just kind of like divorce ourselves from that. The politics and taking sides and all that stuff. But of course, there are things that people won't forget. Like we did take part in the war. We did, mow down members of the opposite faction. So but gameplay wise, no, I'm with you there, Veronica. They just need to like get rid of those restrictions. Like I think folks are ready to just deal with it. So how do we be the independent and finish the vicious mount and get all the Diablo transmog and the all overcharged rewards and da 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 da. Well, you first decide which is the prettiest of them all. Destiny deals was easy, just did through week 4 in 30 minutes. Nice. Yeah, I wanna finish like the podium and stuff and all that. Thanks to Separate. Thank you very much. I like factions. I wish we had more faction-based quests and current content, but the queuing restrictions should go away. Yeah, I feel like the Horde and Alliance stories, like they don't need to go away. They can go to war for all I care, but we don't necessarily have to be like so embroiled in it. Like I thought the Arathi story was pretty good at trying to tell what the current climate is between the two factions. It's like people just want to, for the most part, keep the peace, and there are elements, like I was saying like a while back, the threat of faction conflict is what's at the forefront, not actual conflict. Because up until BFA, it was all half-assed anyway. Little skirmishes here and there, one little fight, faction champs in Wrath of the Lich King, the gunship battle. Those are like little shits. That's nothing. That's just like little reminders. Oh, well, the factions, you know, they're at odds and blah blah blah. Ah, big whoop. That's weak. You know, BFA made it feel more real, and some people got tired of that. They're like, ooh, this is a bit much. So now it's more like the threat of war between the factions. At least that's a little bit of what we got with the Arathi story. What's a high score? I think I got 1 point something or other, but then I didn't do any this week yet. Oop. No, I'm going the right way. I'm like totally losing my orientation. Ooh, 3 a.m. over there? Damn. Mainly delicious. Thank you for the prime. See, I'm really looking forward to housing. I want to see the exterior options for the home now. Did you see the Blood of Spire hidden in the trees of the Horde neighborhood images? I did not. I didn't notice that. I'm going to be curious how Blood Elf architecture is going to look like. Because seeing Silvermoon, it's like, okay, this is cool, but I want a real bed. I don't want just pillows, you know? Scared to try them? Scared to try what? I saw a little lengthy comment in your last thing, TLDR. What would you say would be a good time to come back for someone who hasn't played since the start of Shadowlands? Whenever the game's on sale. You want me to be honest? Come back when it's on sale, dude. Save money. That's always my first take. But I would say like start of season 3 would be good. It's, you know, it's too bad I think there aren't any like current promos going on, but that would have been like the time to do it, because then at least you would pick up the expansion for cheap. You know what I mean? Give you a feel of things. I mean, hell, if you want to, you can at least subscribe now and then play through like the Dragonflight storyline, and, you know, get your feet wet on that, see what that was like, if you feel like it. I can't wait to see the rework of Silvermoon City. It could be cool. But who knows? They might surprise us. They might do something like they nuke Silvermoon because of midnight shenanigans, and then turns out Silvermoon City isn't even Silvermoon City. It's more like the Undercity of Silvermoon. You know, then we get to deal with all the Blood Elf waste. People would be so pissed. People would be hella mad. Okay, I'm gonna switch, and then I'll do another and then I'll do the roulette on whatever character is next, since I'm gonna switch. Come on, things. Oh, I think I just need to like damage the boss or hit the boss with stuff, then he'll, I guess, pop up, or then the little slime things pop up. But I don't see any. Yoo-hoo! There's a spore. Or blood visage. Drops are live now. Yep, drops are live. It could be Super Silvermoon. Oh, maybe Silvermoon will take up into the sky and be like the new Dalaran. I'd be cool with that. Silvermoonaran. No, that sounds kind of lame. And Bronze Moon? Looking forward to Zulman being expanded. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a Mythic Plus Zulman. Won't surprise me at all. Housing was the whole reason I left a Oh yeah, let's wild for Final Fantasy. Now I'm having a second guesses. You know, it's funny. I saw an email from Final Fantasy that was saying, "Hey, you know, we send an email out to everyone, to all the email addresses for people who are part of your free company. It's inactive, and we're going to destroy the house if you don't get on." See, and I'm like, "Oh, that sucks." So that just kind of underlines that sucks. Okay, so I guess this guy is next. Yeah. I just want to see Nomishkan get a home for themselves, even if it's not Nomagon. Fair. Hey, is Quathlos revamp confirmed or just Silvermoon City? I don't know if it was super explicitly said, hey, Silvermoon is getting a revamp or Quathlos is getting a revamp. More like, you know, we're dealing with blood elves or the elven tribes and stuff like that. So it's very heavily implied. How about that? Do you think those touch Stratholme and Midnight at all? It's hard not to. So, like, imagine all the areas around, you know. So, here, I'll pull up a map. So, here's Quothalas-ish. Eversong and Ghostlands. Part of me wonders, you know, Undercity is kind of far away. Gilneas is kind of far away. But if they were going to do a big revamp, it would be weird to take like these two areas and then make it like this big. Because then it would dwarf like the rest. I have a feeling if they want to do like a segmented world revamp eventually, that they should just do like the entire northern half of Eastern Kingdoms and just resize this whole thing. Add more shit to it. Be highly ambitious. And there'd be a lot going on, but that's what I would... we're gonna find out in like a month, dude. We're gonna find out in a month what they're gonna do. It's gonna be crazy. Because you know how because I've been a big opponent, or I've been a detractor of doing like an entire world revamp. I think that's too much. That doesn't make sense. Even to suggest, and this is my suggestion, even to suggest doing the half, the northern half of Eastern Kingdoms, it feels awkward, right? Because okay, you're doing one half, but then the bottom's gonna feel kind of weird. And you know, anyone who's thinking that, you know, you're right. But it would also be weird if they were to just do this part and like that's it. So, what do we do? I haven't seen anything from leak season either. I haven't seen any leak season stuff. So, we'll see. If someone's going to be a focal point for the next expansion, that means it's going to be a city where both Horde and Lions can go. Yes, I think that has also been heavily implied. I imagine they'll keep the map the same or similar and dump Midnight and Quothalas behind the existing portal, and you can choose which one you'd like to go to the Dark Portal. Yeah, I'm sure like there's going to be like tiny, you know, Solar Dormy shenanigans. Or is it Dormy? One of those. The Ormies. The Ormies. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a roulette. Thank God, because this guy looks terrible. Oh wait, do I have gold? I have gold, okay. You know, that's an improvement. Honestly, that's an improvement. I saw a post that was obviously fake. Oh, you did? Okay. The only post that I've seen so far was the Void Demon Hunter thing. I'm like, okay, that's not gonna do. Rescott can do a TARDIS effect. The map stays the same, but it's bigger inside. Oh no, then that would mean it's instance. I don't think that would work out. Honestly, it's cool to imagine stuff, but just for yourself, I wouldn't expect all the things you can imagine about it, or else you'll get disappointed. That's my take on. Oh no, that's the fun of it though, Duel. There's like a careful balance between wanting to be like, ooh, what's gonna happen, because that's always exciting to talk about. But then once you cross that line, and then it turns into an expectation, it's like, what? They didn't do the thing. It's like so obvious that they should have done this. Grr, blizz, missed opportunity. You know, something, hashtag Bellular video, whatever. Sorry for trash talking. But yeah, it's still fun to do though. Because if we don't, then that's kind of boring, right? By the way, the Draenor are building a new permanent city on their islands. That was said during the Heritage questline. Maybe that can be a part of Midnight. It could be, if the story takes us there. That'd be cool. But Draenor, who cares about Draenor? If they resize the northern half of Eastern Kingdoms, the Thendel span between wetlands and Narathi is the best place, and can move the Ghostlands portal to this place since flight points go through it. There's a lot that happened in the upper half of Eastern Kingdoms under city cleansing, giving back to Worgen, their city, Arathi stuff. I think that cutoff makes sense. I mean, it would be cool, right? To have, because it'd be very ambitious too, because we would see a revamp of Silvermoon and the expansion of possible other zones. And one thing that I'm also predicting, I'm wondering if patch content, I'm wondering if they're going to do something where patch content doesn't exactly bring us back to, it doesn't exactly make a new zone like we did with Undermine, but instead we go back to Khazalgar, because oh, now we're going to see what's going to happen over here next to the under the crystal or some shit like that, or we'll go deeper, or we'll go to the Rootlands or something like that. So those kinds of things are possible. They're in the realm of imagination. But yeah, back to like a revamp and whatnot, you know, might see a revamp of Undercity. We might see a revamp of Gilneas. They might not be extensive, but they might become, at the very least, very livable, bona fide capitals. And that would be very neat. Same thing with Strongguard. It could be built up like a little bit more since they won, I guess. But other fascinating things would include, like, what are they going to do with the Plague Lands? Is it going to be cleaned up some more? What's going on with the Hinterlands? Because I never really know what's going on there. So, all right, next round. I'm kind of pausing on purpose so I can run the clock, prevent myself from hitting the instance lock. Okay, am I Alliance? I think I'm Alliance. I am Alliance. Okay, so fuck. How do I get to Uldir? Yeah. Let's find out. Shall we? Thank you to Quars. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. The announcement of the World Soul Saga basically killed the leak season industrial complex. Oh, I believe. People will think up shit. People will think up shit. Nimron's head is a lie. You finally got Gmod. Nice. Oh no, you finally got Janus Mount, but not Gmod. Oh, okay, sad. Sorry, we're back to sadness. Almost certainly 12.0 Quel'Thos will be its own separate map. Now you might know something because it's you, Keyboard, but I'm adamant that they won't make it into a separate map. I'm confident that I want to tell myself, because I tell myself, because my copium's fierce, right? I want to tell myself that they do intend to go back and, you know, have the world be like a single instance, and that they won't like zone us into Quel'Thos. That's my thing. Now you might have seen some stuff that suggests otherwise, but I'm just still a believer. You know what I mean? Okay, so maybe you guys can help me out with let's see. Kata Portal Shrine. Kata Portal Shrine? And that'll take me to where exactly? Borealis and boat over. Okay. Borealis. There's Borealis. And then I take a boat somewhere. Has league season started? I haven't seen anything yet. Player hasn't. Do you think guilds that have both Horde and Alliance will still be able to live in the same neighborhoods? Yes. It just depends on whatever the guild leader decides is, you know, where they want the house to be. So they'll be making decisions. So you want to be like, hey, GM, you know, you want to bribe them somehow. So here's a boat. Are you going to take me anywhere? Do you take me anywhere? How about you? Nope. How about you? Nope. How about you? Nope. How about nope. Color crap guys, open your maps and look at Gilneas. Look to the southern part. They're already putting a boat path from Belameth to Stormglen Village. Red Dawn is 100% a patch raid. You think it's going to be a raid? I think it might be a dungeon. Quova will probably be fixed sometime during the last Titan, I bet. That's true. They did need to fix that. Sorry, I'm getting caught up with chat. Motherlode portal. What is the Motherlode portal? Oh, is that a mythic? You mean Mythic Plus portal? Yeah, I ain't got that. Boat options not available if you haven't unlocked it yet in Borealis. Fuck. What if you're in multiple guilds? How's that going to be prioritized? You choose a guild. That's it. You choose a guild, or you bypass the guild altogether and you choose private housing. So. But yeah, if you have multiple guilds and they're both like, hey, we have housing, then you're going to have to make a choice. I mean, maybe one guild happens to be Horde, one guild happens to be Alliance, so there's that. But otherwise, you might have choices to make. It's the way that's driving me insane, knowing that they'll nuke us with news on August 20th. Okay, what she's saying. Unfortunately, the way the world map space works is that it would be pretty limiting, and since it's designed to fit a set square number of map chunks, and Eastern Kingdoms already takes up a lot of space, there are ways that they can finagle with it, maybe, but there's a few reasons, at least currently, why I think it won't. I mean, I'm thinking they'll do an extreme scenario keyboard, and that they would force that to work, you know, as in, okay, they just made it bigger somehow without zoning. So okay. Here's another possibility. You know how the current tech works with going to like the different zones and whatnot, where they preload the zones? They might just do that. And as long as we don't notice, then that's it, right? I think we did it. That's it. That's the solve. Boom. Guaranteed. They're going to do that. And if they don't, then we can get mad. We know the Alliance suck anyway, so... Let's get on a real character now. Catch the boat in Echo Isles. Oh, that would have worked too. That's far though. You know, if anything, at least I'm running the clock a little bit more. What does it feel like to be free from ever running Dragon Soul again? You know, I didn't run it very much. Like, when I went into this, I had 0 mounts, you know, and the only reason why I went in there was to farm Ultraxian for like a certain Transmog appearance, and then I got it, and I was like, all right, cool, I'm done. But then, you know, it's only been a couple weeks, and now and then I went back again. But even then, yeah, it wasn't so bad. So, my trauma of Dragon Soul it's not the same as other folks. So I feel for the people who've been like locked in for like years and years and years trying to get those damn mounts, but Go to under. Oh, that's a okay. That would be the way to do it, Black Sabbath. You go to undermine. That's smart. That's smart. Both guilds are both faction. Yeah, but then, but Goose, like the GM decides what the faction of the guild is, like the main faction of the guild, and it's based on whatever the guild master is. So the guild master can change the affiliation of the guild's thing, whatever. I mean, maybe they can just choose. That might be kind of cool. If they can simply choose when we can like make a guild neighborhood. So do you want to make a horde one? Do you want to make an alliance one? So that'd be cool too. But in that case, because you just want to be like, hey, you need to make a horde one, and then you need to make an alliance one. And then they'll say, well, I want an alliance one. I want a horde one. Okay, then switch around. Whatever makes me happy. You know, so make that clear. Make that clear, Goose. Be like, you need to please me. You know, whatever decision making you need to do, focus on me, meet my needs, or else. And then tell them, do you know who I am? You got to come at it super confident. Super confident. And then they'll do it. Don't stutter like me either. You'll achieve success. There's certain ways they can use phasing and interlock. You're angry already. Well, come on, homie. I'm always angry. Rah! So I got a loading screen on the core way when I sit on a Flight Master mount. Honestly, kind of annoyed. They made a big song and dance about the loading tech and build an entire expansion around it and still have a loading screen. I sometimes get a loading screen. You know, if my latency happens to be bad, and that's what it is really. If the latency is bad. You know, even in the normal, even without the tech and even in older zones, like sometimes it's like, okay, how come I don't see any buildings yet? What's going on? I see no NPCs. Or it's like if you land, or if you're on a flight point and then you land and you're still waiting for characters to load, it's like, what happened? So it's kind of the same thing that's going on, just different. Yeah, I think achievements for guild, that depends on like who the GM is and what and how they set up the guild at first, I think. Listen to me. Yeah, see, there you go. That's the kind of confidence you need, Goose. Just noticed you got the handmaidens farmed out on 25 plus characters last week. Got 3 experiments and 4 blazing drakes. All runs on her. Oh, that's rough, dude. Especially because you have to go to the end, right? I looked out because for me it was okay. I got the handmaiden and blazing drake first. Then I was farming, what's his name, Ultraxian for a minute. It's always a little weird waiting for brand samples to load in or something because it turns into an invisible maze. Yeah, stuff like goofy shit like that happens. Oh, you got the Carol horse. Nice. Jealous. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'll be jealous. Sure. Does anyone know if you get a housing spot besides a friend on a public realm? That I'm not sure about. That I'm not too sure about. I wonder how that's gonna work. Like, what if it's just 2 of you that want to live in a public place? Can you choose a public neighborhood and then find 2 spots next to each other? That would be nice. If you can have that kind of agency, that'd be pretty sweet. But I think also important, like, people want to know what the minimum is for setting up a private neighborhood. Like, I'm hoping it's 3. I'm going with 3. So, and we're doing squats. I'm feeling it. Oh. I don't know if you heard, but my knee just popped super loud right now. And we're just getting started, man. Can you visit a neighborhood and then party up, which seems applicable? I am wondering too, like, how do you just visit people? You know, how do you visit someone's neighborhood? How easy is that? And Thalia, thank you for subbing. Yay! I don't know how long it takes to get the Mob Classic starting zone out for retail. An hour, something like that. It's a good quest line though. You know, I'd say if you feel it, take your time doing it, because it's a good quest line. Thank you to Eat Pretzels. Yo, okay, so the other week, I was like, I want cheap-ass pizza. So I went and got Little Caesars. And there was a promo on the app that said, hey, if you want the pretzel pizza, it's like cheap. I'm like, all right, I'll try the pretzel pizza. I'll never get that money back. That was a terrible, terrible idea. Because, I mean, pretzels, they're like salty and stuff, but it's balanced out by the delicious bread, right? You put that shit on a pizza, though, fuck. I felt like I lost years off of my life. Did I get cheese sauce or pizza sauce? I got cheese sauce, and that was also a big fucking mistake. So it was like, it was bad. I made a bad choice on that. You love that thing? No, I got the cheese sauce, and I felt that made it even more salty, tasty. Oh. But you know, give me a good pretzel, like you know, what's the mall pretzel name? Come on, Americans, you know it. It's like in every, like, it's a pretzel place they have in every goddamn mall. Oh, not Cinnabon. Auntie Anne's. Wetzel's a big one too, but Auntie Anne's, yeah. I think it's either or. I think they get turf wars, right? Auntie Anne's, pop, pop, pop. Wetzel's, bitch. You know, it's something like that. Anyway. But yeah, having a good old pretzel, that's cool. Having it attached to a pizza, that's for young people. I'm like 19. I can't handle that anymore, dude. All right. Who represents? Who's like, hey, all right, Auntie Anne's, man, fuck Wetzel's, right? Because to me, there's no difference. There's no difference, is there? I'm pretty sure there isn't. It's all the same shit, I think. You only got yourself to blame. Pretzel on the pizza. I know. But now, Peter, there are places that I go to where I'll have like a nice traditional pie, pizza pie, and they're good. But then, you know, I like American pizza too. This shit can be good as fuck. Anyway, definitely no differences, MO. Except the colors, right? No, I think the colors are the same too. So you can't even represent one gang without being confused for the other. Our AMC has a giant Bavarian pretzel. It's so good when they get it right about half the time when it's not cooked all the way through. Half the time? 50% is pretty bad. Those are pretty bad odds, man. It's funny seeing aunties as a chain since I went to the G location on vacation in Pennsylvania when I was a kid. What's up, Ranger? But up here, it was just so salty. I'm like, oh, this is such a big regret. So like the subsequent pizzas that I've been getting, well, they weren't cheap pizzas. They were like normal pizzas. Yeah, I would get like the barbecue chicken kind of pizza. Oh, so good. barely enough sweetness. You know, I don't like it to be too sweet, but it's just enough tang to or enough tanginess to balance that out. Thank you to Captain Clam Slam. Captain Clam Slam. There's got to be a story behind that, right? Your rant about pretzel pizza reminds me of a cooking video I saw recently. Dildo bread. That doesn't sound bad. You've never had pizza, Ranger Coder. Wow. Tell me about this cave you live in. That's amazing. So is there a story behind never having pizza before ever? Because I think of like all the different scenarios where I would be given pizza, like you know, grade school, or kids' parties, or my own parties, or whatever. Oh, is that it? Dildo bread? Oh. Dildo bread. No, pizza is a medical thing, or do you hate yourself? I'm thinking weird childhood. Why you gotta say my name with that face? With this Adonis face? Well, can't help it. Soundscope has a great pizza. You know what I want right now? Right now? What would sound fucking good? A fresh churro. You know, good and crisp on the outside, but not too crispy, not like it's overcooked. But once you penetrate through, then it's like kind of like a little bit undercooked and doughy in the middle. Oh. Fat Buddha, what's up? Just saw today's upload. Thank you for the weekly update. Thought I would catch a bit of the stream. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's not often I do Mondays, so I appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, stay for as little or as long as you like. Also, thanks to Ember or Emmybert for the Prime. Appreciate it. If you can get Sam's Club churro fresh, they're good. If not fresh, they are ass. I usually would. I remember once upon a time. This is ancient. I remember. Who remembers, or maybe they still do this at some places. I remember when they made churros. In Target they made churros, and so like when I was in high school, like every couple days or every day, we would leave and then we'd go to Target and I'd get fucking churro while my friends like shopped and did whatever, walked around and felt cool. I'm like, I'm gonna have a damn churro. You're crazy. Never ate chicken or any kind of meat either, but everyone can eat whatever they want. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, Ranger Card, have you had ice cream? How about that? I'm trying to measure if you're human or not. I'm just kidding. But yeah, ice cream. Please tell me you've had ice cream before. I love a Costco churro with a smoothie. You know, I know that they have like these fruit kind of slushy kind of things, but I don't remember having their smoothies. Yeah, ice cream. Okay, cool. Human check. You pass. Excellent. Did I grow up in the LA area? No. I've been in the Bay Area for pretty much ever. I had a brief stint in Colorado Springs that lasted for less than a year. Oh, I didn't even loot. I didn't even loot yet. I just immediately started doing squats because I knew. And I was right. Okay. Your Costco doesn't have churros? Yeah, I don't know if mine does either. But I'll have their chicken bake, that's for sure. Oh, dude. So one time, for a very brief moment, Costco did a thing called... Okay, for those of you who are familiar with the with Costco, they have a thing called a chicken bake. It's just this kind of like wrapped breaded thing, and then they have like some cut of chicken inside and sauce. You know, cool. For a very short time, they did what's called a steak bake, where it was the same thing, but it had steak inside. I was like, dude, we gotta try that. And my wife was like, fuck yeah, let's go. So we picked, I think, a 1 or 2 up. And then, and we were at Costco early. So we got it, and then we just kind of like left it on the kitchen table for a bit. And then we're off doing our own thing for a while. We come downstairs, and they're gone. They're both gone. And we see the wrappers on the ground, and I see my dog, I see my sister's dog, and I see my mom's dog. They're all down there, just like looking at us like, oh shit, we got caught. I'm like, you motherfuckers. And Dee was upset too. Because we're like, how did they get on top of the damn table? So we're guessing, and I'm pretty sure I'm right. My mom's dog, who used to do this at the time, he jumped up onto the chair and then onto the counter, started going through that shit, and then probably knocked it down, and then the other two, they got the rest of it. Since then, Costco has not done the steak bake, so we've never had it. And we've never forgotten. We haven't forgotten that. We'll hold it against them forever. One day I'm going to die and I'm going to be in like puppy heaven. I'm going to be like, I remember you dudes. And they're like, shit, he fucking didn't forget. I'm like, no, I'm not going to forget that. That's unforgivable. How dare you guys? But I missed y'all, so. Costco in other countries as well. Some have fried chicken, some have sushi, even some have burgers. Oh, and you mean like behind the counter? Because like over at my Costco, yeah, they do have fried chicken and sushi and burgers, but then not like ready-made or you know, they don't make it to buy or whatever, or they don't make it, you know, in the front of the store. Like they'll have like poke and sushi that they cut up and prep, and you know, people just pick them up as platters. So you're talking about in the cafe? Okay, yeah, we don't have that. That's cool. Because I'm cool with getting the sushi as it is. Like their stuff isn't bad at all. Oh, steak bake. God damn it, man. See, what's really distressing is that, you know, I have lunches and all that stuff set up for the week, but it's like, okay, I'm just gonna have like a salad and like a ready-made pasta, whatever. Which is like, okay, that's cool. I'm being responsible. Trying not to seethe here. But here I am talking about chicken bakes and steak bakes and pizzas and ice cream and all sorts of delicious stuff. I've run for the Raven Lord over 100 times. I hope tomorrow is the day. Good luck, dude. That's a lot of times. Cafe at Costco is great. I'm a big lover of Costco. I worked for them for a while in the bakery too. No, I'm, you know, I hear enough. It's a great place to be. Good many. I think over here they make like 20 some an hour. 21 or something like that. Yeah. It's good money. Does my family have an awesome lumpia recipe? No. Nothing too crazy. It was all very standard stuff that they make. You know, my mom would make, you know, the regular stuff with you know, ground beef, vegetables, whatever. But then she would also make a dessert one with banana. But that's about it. Nothing too fancy or crazy. Don't have any of that here. Oh, Costco's chickens, it's like 4 really good Hot Pockets stuck together. Oh, Hot Pockets, man. Now that brings me back. That brings me back to like childhood times. Any Hot Pocket fans or haters? Those were so good, man. Yeah, I would have that. Yeah, I would take up a lot of freezer room with nothing but Hot Pockets. Semi-hand raised. Don't be shy. Just had one yesterday. Oh, nice. I haven't had one in like years now, man. I think one of my favorites was... Well, I remember for a while they had like the croissant pockets, and like those were okay, but I think ultimately I think I liked the beef and cheddar one the best. The way that it came out, it was like this kind of like soft tortilla, not tortilla, but yeah, it would come out. It would my hot pockets would typically come out kind of soft, not crunchy, but I liked it that way too. Oh, the Costco chocolate cookies are amazing. Oh, those are so dangerous, dude. Yeah, Costco cookies, they're the devil because they're so fucking cheap. And they're so good. And there's so many. But it's never enough either, right? I watched someone deep fry one and I need it in my life. Wait, they deep fried a hot pocket or they deep fried a chocolate chip cookie? Lumpia Bass is like pancit with pork and shrimp mince, some glass noodles. OMG. No, that's good. Now that brings me back. But like, but my family, we wouldn't really have that very often. We would make it for parties and like that's it. You know, there's what Filipino, you know, or hell for anyone. There's what you make when you have guests, and then there's just what you eat because it's dinner. You know what I mean? So I'd actually only have it on occasion. It just depended on how much I partied out. I only do semi-hand raise because I'm still learning how to get more variety in my diet. Those tiny containers of tiny chocolate cookies are so good. No, we're not both, he said. All right. The cheese pizza hot pockets. I think the cheese ones I didn't like as much because they were strangely hot. Oh, no. Actually, I take that back. That was just one of the pitfalls or one of the traps that happened with hot pockets. Is when it's like it's still fresh and then the juice comes out and you're trying to eat it and all of a sudden that gets on your hand. You're like, ow, that fucking hurts. Yeah, there's that. That's definitely a thing. For me, at least. Yay. If I do get hot pockets, I at least try to get the chicken and broccoli ones or the sausage and cheese. Sausage and cheese. I remember that one. And you know, the chicken and broccoli one, it ain't that bad. I think those were the lean pockets, right? I think they were called lean pockets. And I am doing squats. Yes. Liquid cheese lava effect? Yeah, that was the thing. Ham and cheese always scorched my mouth. Yeah, it was more the beef and cheddar I liked. Because it had that sharper cheddar taste to it. Ooh. All right. What's the skinny on house today? Today? Well, we already learned this stuff last week. I don't think there's anything new we're going to get today. Unless there is, but I doubt it, because... Let's see, did I see any more news? Alright. Nothing is there. Yeah, too bad. Slice of ham dressed in the lava cheese would just slap you in the face if you weren't careful. Oh yeah, because like sometimes it would just be like one long, you know, one big piece, right? Yeah, I'm killing myself with the foods. So glad I had lunch before y'all started talking about delicious foods, or else I'd be going out for lunch again. Yeah. I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm just gonna have a salad and maybe a nut bar or something like that to tide me over. I fuck with them dang hot pockets, ham and cheese, sausages and cheese with just the pepperoni. Yeah, the pizza one was good, but I remember it being like strangely hot. Strangely hot. Okay, I'm running out of dudes. Sorry. I'm looking at a boring email right now. Okay. I need to... I'm on not... This is a monk. Not a mage. Okay. How goes the mount farming? Saw any good ones so far? I mean, the ones that I've gotten so far throughout the events, they're right here to my right. As for the past 2 days, though, I've got nothing. No new mounts yet. A whole bar that's just liquid dye, but probably should eat something. Oh, I said I have a salad too. Like I have a bowl that's literally like this big. Boom, big old salad. But then I'll want to have something a bit more delicious in there too. No one said continue to inflict sadness upon me. This event must suck, only 6 mounts. Oh, don't take my don't use my testimony as how the event's going. Some people, they're getting tons. Some people are getting worse. Like me, I've only been doing mount farms while on stream. So I've actually been doing, you know, not a whole lot at all. This way. Got a hell of a so far. I already had a ton before the event. Yeah, that's me. Like a lot of the big ones that people are like, oh, I finally got Memron's head. Did you get yours yet? I'm like, yep. And they're like, oh, I just got Gmod. How about you? Oh, yeah, I got that one too. Oh, but I just got Invincible after 15 years. Yeah, I got that one too. I've been pretty lucky with like some of those really rare mounts over time. And I'm not a big mount person anyway, so but I just like doing this, or it's cool doing this alongside with you guys to like see like if I get lucky. That's cool. I got 30 mounts, but I'm farming with like 40 characters. Yeah, that's a lot. Like I'm rolling with like 12-ish mounts. If I remember, do I just need to do the last month on hard mode? If not, how the fuck do you do XT? Oh, well, XT doesn't count towards it. It's only the keepers that you have to do. Not even in the hard mode. You just need to not talk to them because that'll deactivate the light thing. So just don't talk to them after you defeat them, and then just take down Yogg, and that's it. XT has nothing to do with it. It's not part of the requirement. So just blast them. Unless you want the Transmog, because there's I believe like if I recall, there's a two-hander that you get from Memron. That one looks pretty neat. That's about it, though. Gmod and Felbus Infernal have been the most rare for me. Gmod took about 50 attempts during this event, and the Infernal still hasn't dropped yet. Yeah, for me, it's the toilet mount. That has been very elusive so far. Big bummer. And that's not part of the event, but I got the prototype ASMR last week. Nice. Hey, tell me real quick, guys, like, do any of you guys still queue up for older LFRs? Or are you guys still queuing up for Nirubar Palace? And if so, how long is the queue? Haven't tried, but I really should, but there's a lot of professional recipes I should hunt for. Whatever it takes. Still working on both toilet mounts. Gonna share my lockup with a second account on most of the raids this week. Feels like the queues would be forever for old LFRs. Nope, no queue. No queue, or like you don't queue, or the queue is very short. What the fuck's the toilet mount? I'll show you. Oops. Oh, I'm in combat. Well, see the toilet? It's right there. It's right in front of you. It's staring at you. Toilet. You got all of them? Nice. I mean, there's only two, but nice. Raid finder for Onsark is really long. Okay. Okay, chat. This is going to seem... I feel really out of touch for asking this, but what is Skibidi? I honestly don't know what that is. What is Skibidi? And why am I fighting? Oh, because I'm level 70. Oh, shit. Can't unsee the toilet scene now? Yeah, I told you. Skibidi is a way of life. Okay. Got anything else? Shortly after Undermine came out, I was doing Raid Runner for the trinket from Kaveza, and it was anywhere between 1 and 16 hours. What? Wait. 16 hours? We're too old to understand. Skibidi, no, you don't want to know. Okay. Skibidi is the Half-Life guy's head coming out of a toilet. The Half-Life guy's head coming out of the toilet. Okay, and then what? It's just a weird internet thing. Okay. Oh well, I guess I'll continue to be out of touch. There are 4 toilet mounts, 2 from the raid, 1 from the Mount Collector. Oh yeah, the Mount Collector achievement. Okay, yeah, so there are 4. Okay, yeah, no, thanks for correcting me. Started out some YouTube TikTok shorts, I think, using some Gmod Half-Life game assets, and there's a story of the head and toilet creatures versus the camera head guys. Pop culture, man. It's so weird. Give the bounty need to do them in solo or in part with 2 players. I farmed Jailer in the full raid, 20 players, no drops. Do that in 59 characters. Oh god. It's a huge Saga mission. Oh, so it's like a show. Okay, it's a long thing. I thought it was just like this one-time whatever thing that just like went viral and took off. So it's like a whole series or something, huh? Okay. Well, sure, whatever. Papa meat. Okay, that sounds highly sexual. Alright, what do I get? I get squats, baby. Alright. Papa meat. That person must be very confident. All right. No, maybe I'm not that interested. All right, let's get out of here. Hopefully tomorrow's not leg day for you. No, it's leg day is gonna be all goddamn week. What do people born in the 20s think of was out of touch with their kids born in the 60s? Yeah. Meat Canyon? There's a meat can. Wow. Oh, I still have another character left. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, the boring email I got was a sponsor was asking for banking information. I'm like, all right, here's my statement. And they're like, yeah, that's not the right information. I'm like, how's it not the right? That's everything. What isn't on my banking statement? Sheesh. All right, Herf. Does anyone know if Taserlock will drop on non-sword wearing characters? It should drop off anyone. But then again, I think it's a personal loot thing. So I don't know if that behaves any differently. Yeah, so if anyone out there, did anyone else have Taserlock drop on a character that doesn't normally use it? It does? Okay. So that's one person. That instills confidence. Good, good, good. Drop on your shaman. Nice. Cool. Yay! Well, in that case, good luck. Pretty sure it's not affected by the events. I mean, it's not a time walking thing, and it's not a toy, so I imagine that it should count towards it. Maybe. Oh, so good. Same as Hammer of Vigilance. Oh, that's the Maiden one, I believe, right? Maybe from 0.2 to 0.4? Yeah, basically. since it's double drops, yeah. Wish Ashes would drop, tired of the RP. That's right, because Ashes drops off of Kael'thas and not the actual bird. That sucks. I'm purposely walking, by the way, so I can, like, you know, give myself more lockout time. I thought items that appear after a boss defeat aren't changed, just the ones that drop from the crate chest or boss body. Don't know for sure. Apparently my mage had started a legendary staff quest, but I gave up and now I can't find the items I had and I'm screwed. Oh no! Well, I mean, you can't really go far, right? It's going to be in one of your inventories, I think. Only did Dragon Soul once, not looking forward to doing it again. Just think of it this way, Driven. After the first time, it's going to feel faster. Because you'll know what to do, you'll know what's going on. You'll be able to kind of like mentally tune out the wait time. And it might not be so bad. I don't go that way. I think I walk this way. And now that 2 more boss kills have happened over the past 2 weeks, so people are seeing things like Scythe and Taserlock, I think those are not changed. If you delete it, I think that would... Can't you just, like, restart the quest instead? Whereas far as now they have the Dragon Soul Mythic Mount, so now run normal for the Transmog and Blazing Drake. And normal has not been nerfed, it takes even longer. Ah, true. Oh, wait, can't I go up? Ah, fuck it, I'll fly. My geography sucks. Gertrude, sorry. Hello and good to see you. Finally, invincible drop. I don't remember when I started. Dude, hey, that's cool though, man. No need to be like, oh, finally. That's still awesome, man. Congrats. Now get yourself a lottery ticket. I lost, by the way. I didn't win it. I didn't win nothing. So, still, good shit. And thank you to MK Strandholm for the Prime. Appreciate it. No idea why no fixed to normal. Guess they thought people would only run heroic. I mean, reasonably, that's probably it. Alright, this is the last dude. And he's 70, so he might be a punk ass. I appreciate the videos you make, and what to do before the next season is very, very helpful. Thank you. What are the drops and giveaways today? The drops are for a Turtle Shell Transmog. The giveaways are going to include a key, an Epic Edition key for Mop Classic, as well as probably a puppy mount. Yeah, probably a puppy mount. I've been no life in the event, got 11 mounts so far. Oh, damn, nice. Including ashes and invincible after so many years. Nice. Looks like there's some transmog that come off of those bosses too, but oh well. Oh, you know, that would increase my farm time too if I just kill all the other bosses and don't just go for the don't go straight for the last guy. Then I'll get more stuff, more gold, more everything. Yeah. What does the puppy mount look like? Yeah, let me show you. Actually, I have to get out of combat first, so I need a bit. Your dog pet collection vid was awesome, by the way. I liked making it. Too bad it's so specific that people are like, I don't really care too much about it, so it didn't really get the hits, but whatever, man. Puppies. There's a lot. Senior Sonata, thank you for the bits. Yay! Whoa. Okay, hopefully this puts me out of combat. Help me find a couple I didn't have. I love the dog pets. Dude, they're all cool. And there's like more, too. Alright, so... Someone was asking about what again? The mounts. So... Shoes and this guy. Here's the puppy mount. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. And he flies. Because puppies can fly. Alright, let's go. Yes, I mean, apart from Tyvan, like that's the other puppy mount. Flying dog with no flying turtle. True, huh? No flying turtle yet. I don't like buying from the shop, but I feel the 12-month sub thing is kind of worth it if you're gonna sub anyway. I mean, it's a, if you think of it as a kind of a loyalty reward or a regular sub reward, one, you pay a little bit less for your subscription, and two, you get free mounts out of it every now and then. So it's hard to complain. It's a nice boom. Yeah, there's a Titan kind of mount from the trading post too. But it's like small compared to the actual Titan. Was got me with the trading post ever since I want to be there every month to collect tinder. You got caught. You got sucked in. What's up, CJ? Is Mythic Dinar still a bug, aka the don't leave the first platform bug thing? I have not researched it. I haven't researched the Fulgrim, so I can't really say. When did I start playing WoW? Late beta. Late beta. So I've been playing for a long time. And let me do another sanity check. Where's that thing? Just want to make sure I didn't miss it. Nope, still don't have it. All right. And squats. Seriously, how old am I? It's not important. I mean, what did I say earlier? 19 or something like that? Yeah, let's go with that. 19. All right. 21 with whatever you use it. Yeah, there you go. Only have the Zoth mount left to get. I get the skip tomorrow, then throw the Army of Alts at that, while the ones that have the invasion phase unlocked. Yeah, there's no chance that I haven't even started it. So there's no chance I'll be able to get that mount. Oh well. Okay, so that ends this one. Does the Gahoon bug out? The beam just goes off and it stays there stuck. I do both sides, same deal. Haven't tried it at all in a while now. Okay, so what's another mount that what's the next mount I can go for? Where's my thing? Like what's a fairly easy one that I won't have too much trouble timing out here? Let's go with, I guess I could do set the call. No, that's a daily thing though. I can do Siege of Orgrimmar. I haven't gotten that mount yet. And then Black Hand 2. Siege or Foundry? They both have good run times. You know, I have to like run all the way there to do it. I'll do Siege. Siege has long RP too. On the Necrotic Wake, it wouldn't be a bad one either. Yeah. Alright, Peter, take care, dude. Siege mount you can get next time Pandora Remix comes back. Oh, that's a good point. If it comes back. Foundry is faster. I mean, faster isn't exactly advantageous because if I run into the instance lock, then I can only ever go that fast, right? And I don't want to make things too awkward if I run into the instance lock and then I gotta like figure out something else. But yeah, I think Foundry would be the good one. I'm just not gonna teleport there. I'm not gonna cheat my way. Actually, no. Actually, let's make a game out of it. Let's teleport to Iron Dogs, and then I'll see like where the hell do I go from there. Grimrail. Wait, Iron Dogs or I think Grimrail's closer. Let's try that. I'm just gonna walk there and see how long it takes me to find it. When did they mention it comes back? I don't recall that. They haven't. Alright, so it is not far. If you do the route of kill all on one tune, then swap to next, you'll never encounter lockout. No, that is not true. I totally ran into the lockout because I was going too fast. I mean, if I was going to do like every single mount, then that would be better. But I don't. But I'm not. I don't need to get every single mount. So like, I actually did run into lockouts. Wasn't too happy about that. This works out. I can walk it. So go to Grimrail. Actually, this is kind of fast. Shit. Is there any Transmog that I want from here? Let me see if there's anything I want. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing here that I want. Crap. Oh, okay, what about weapons? Are there weapons that are like kind of cool here? Yeah, it's just heroic. Nope, nothing. Nothing I want here. So, well. Hope it comes back, but at least we know Legion Remix should be sometime late this year or early next year. I'm pretty confident it's going to be this year. Before end of calendar, we'll get the Legion Remix, or we'll be well into it. Oh, you got the Xavier shoulders. Nice. Congrats, dude. Yeah. Freedom. Hoping for October. I mean, it's hard to tell what's going to happen in 11.2.5 and 11.2.7. You know, what's going to be ready to go. You know, because we have the spooky event, we have the remix, we have whenever the housing preview is going to be, and then who knows what else. I'm thinking they're gonna. I have a feeling, just a feeling. You know, this is copium here. I have a feeling they're going to do the turbo boost, and they're going to add the other raids as if it's like a season 4, but not. Because I think that's the cleanest thing that they can do. Do I have insider info? I wouldn't tell you one way or another anyway. But I mean, I'm not gonna say anything that I know, even as a joke. What are the odds people will get to play the housing demo at Gamescom? I think there's a fair chance, but I don't think it's going to be a great opportunity either. Because people are going to only have so much time to mess around with it, and they're going to spend most of their time figuring out the controls. So I don't think they would get a good demo out of it. I have a feeling that if, because I don't know about this either, if they're able to do like the whole streamer booth thing again, it wouldn't surprise me if streamers that are there, if they get to mess around with player housing for a while. Yeah, so that way people can watch them suffer and watch other people figure out the controls and act a fool and all that. All right, so I'm looking for a mount from here, right? So looks like no. Thank you to Astrovolt and to Marth for the primes. Thank you very much. And we're gonna do squad. No chance of it being playable. I was saying this earlier, or I've been saying this multiple times, and I'm hoping that this stream happens to be playing for the devs somewhere. They did a demo for us at Boston. They need to do that again, or they need to do that for the public. That it would whet so many people's appetite if they did it. Wow. Okay. And there's no easy way out of here because I could just walk out. But I think I'll hearth in this case. Now is a good time to hearth. You think 11.2.5 will be housing testing? Now, do you guys think it's going to be just testable on like the beta or PTR? Or do you think it's going to be like an early release? You know, Copium says early release, but I'm keeping an open mind, right? Because I know I'll be sad if they were to only give us an early preview, but it's not going to carry over to the live game. That would, like, suck. So Goose is saying PTR and beta? I assumed early release. I mean, that's what I've been saying this whole time. I'm like, okay, it sounds like such a good opportunity to do it to sell it like that. But, you know, we don't know for sure. I'm mostly saying PTR because they'll come up before midnight. Right on. Because I know I would be bummed if I put this many hours into testing or basically playing housing, and then none of that carried over. The only thing that would really carry over would be my experience of having learned how to do the controls and stuff, but like that'd be it. That would kind of suck. Criminal, right? Yeah. Did anyone actually break housing when we were in Boston? No, not that I recall. If anything, it was like a small hiccup. What we got though, it was a very, very rough. It was a very rough demo. Is what we got. Maybe you can carry over your profile from PTR so that when you get the assets in the game, you can just enable your profile and you're good to go. I'm not so sure, like, because I think to myself, if they gave us like a profile, they would need to have a very extensive import-export system, because what they would need to do, they would need to give us the ability to not just import-export, but when we do an import, it needs to specify, okay, you're missing this, you know, you're missing this housing piece, or you don't have enough, you need more in order to place this thing or something like that. So they just need to build that and make that happen. But that's like another level of complication that they would need to have ready for launch with respect to the people going from beta / PTR to live, as opposed to, which, you know, this is also tough to do, just launching it early. So or like a limited launch where, you know, you're not going to get levels, you're not going to get endeavors, you're not going to get any of that stuff. You just get your feet wet. So it's going to feel like, oh, there's not much to do, Blizz. How dare you make us pre-order this? I see that more. That sounds a lot more plausible. Grr, Blizz only giving us like this little tiny preview to do, even though we pre-ordered. Grr, refund, you know, something like that. So I can see that happening now, especially now that we know like that there are going to be endeavors, that there's going to be like leveling and stuff like that. Like if we can only level like so many times, if at all, and we can only otherwise just get really basic stuff, that would make a lot of sense to me. So it keeps the scope from getting too far, and it tells the team, okay, we only need to get this much ready for the early launch. Soul on a Monday. I know, wild. I think I'll release no sooner than 12.0, so we'll have 2 to 3 weeks to play with it before leveling to 90. I don't know if that's enough. I feel like that's not enough time. I mean, we're going to find out in a month, but I feel like that's not enough time. Am I going to get the physical collector's edition of Midnight? You know, funny that you ask that, because Dee and I were talking about that just yesterday, because I still have a physical collector's edition of War Within that's still sitting in the box. Because I bought one not knowing for sure if Blizzard was going to give me one. But then they did give me one, which is awesome. I'm grateful for that. But I haven't gotten rid of the other one yet. So, you know, because shipping's a bitch, right? You know, so if I wanted to sell it to someone, I'm like, I'm not going to pay the shipping. You got to pay the shipping. But I don't know if you could still buy the collector's edition now. I think you can. So it's like, okay, that's not really worth it for me to sell unless someone's like local, right? So I feel this is going to bite me in the ass, man. But I feel like I'm going to not pick up the deluxe edition. Or pick up the physical collector's edition this time. And I'll sit on my hubris and be like, yeah, they're gonna hook me up. And then when they don't, I'll be sad. And is that it? No, that's not it. We're doing swans. By the way, thank you to Holb for 50 months. Thank you for the prime, dude. Feeling when you run Foundry all day, you know about the skip. Well, you need to unlock the skip too. Pigbeard. Yeah, so there's a quest. So let me kind of point it out. So shit, which one is it? Damn, where's it on the map? Gruel furnace. Yeah, how do I get down there? Okay, that's weird. I can't even get to it. So anyway, we're gonna have to go off memory. So imagine you make it to Iron Maidens, you make it to that boss, and then you defeat the boss, right? So like you're facing the Iron Maidens that are right in front of you, right? And so to your right, there's a fence that opens up eventually after you defeat them. In there's like this kind of hallway with a bunch of crates. You navigate around the crates, and then there's a quest there. Pick up the quest, do the requirements, and then you'll be able to activate the skip. And you go straight to Blackhand. Sorry. Bad description, but yeah. You got Mimron's head? Nice! Congrats, shipmate. Yay! Do you need to unlock the Blackrock Foundry skip first, like Legion Shadowland ones? Like first? Oh, yeah, there is a skip. I just described it, okay. All right. Okay, so far walking has been helping. It's getting warm in here, though. Shit. See, housing will 100% be out before midnight release, as if they launch it together. It'll be a clusterfuck for the server, so I bet before release they can get over the server stuff for housing. That's kind of my thinking too. Pragmatically, I think they would want to get like as many of the kinks out as possible. Or how should I phrase this? They want to get all the potential issues and spread them out, I think, instead of have it all drop in at once and just make the game totally, unplayable and stuff. So like if they manage to do, if they can do housing in like an early release, that'll help them like iron stuff out ahead of the actual release, when things will be like way more overwhelming. Like, how the how they did early access. I'm sure they're going to do early access again for like the actual expansion launch. I'm sure they're going to do it again. But the start of that, it felt like pretty good outside of the auction house. The auction house was kind of a cluster because people were trying their best to like hustle the money. I was one of them, I admit. And then things got really wonky at launch. So we'll see how they handle it this time. But, that's the kind of thing that I'm hoping for, is that they sort of spread out the pain instead of just make it feel like a really shit experience for everyone at the same time. I'm going to walk it now. I kind of know where to go. Let's go, Ethereal, dude. You got Ashes and Gmod to drop, and I have 2 tunes that have main hand Blades of Azro. Oh, just the main hand. Rough. Congrats, though, Justin. Oh, I didn't realize that. So if you do the Mythic skip, you unlock it for normal and heroic as well. Yeah, that is new information for me. Didn't know that. You got the harness? Nice. I'm glad that my shit luck, worked out. You took it all from me, you monster. Well, at least someone got it. Berry or mango? Babe. Dude. It'd be berry. You're making me have a flustered face. I can't stop her. I can't stop her love. And why would I? I think since the last time I messaged her, I think I did another 30. So I might as well tuck that out and make it. Oh, never mind. Another 10. Ah. And 9 and 10. Woohoo! All right, we're good. If we were to make a pre-patch for midnight, what would you want to see? Pre-patch endeavors. Well, I would hate for it to be like, exclusive, right? That would be awful, or that would feel awful for people who miss out on that. Oh man. Leahy, hello. If I were to make a pre-patch event for midnight, honestly, some of y'all hate me for this. Just bring back the Scourge invasion again. Just bring back the Scourge invasion every time. Actually, they should make a Scourge mode, instead of War mode, Scourge mode, where that thing is just always on, I would have unlimited gameplay from that, because I would spend all my time trying to destroy cities and stuff like that, and be somewhat successful doing it too. I have so much fun when those two events came by, before Shadowlands and before Wrath launched. So good. It was so good. And we're drinking. Ooh. Today is Monday. Yeah. Scourge is major, but it's a time walking thing, and Silvermoon going back when Arthur's attacked 10 of 10. That'd be kind of cool to have a like a Caverns of Time thing, the Scourge invasion. Oh, that would be fucked up if it was time walking Scourge invasion, but then we need to make sure the invasion happens, and so we're taking part and we're killing blood elves. That'd be the worst. Oh, people would be so pissed. They'd be so mad. Actually, they wouldn't be mad about the part of killing Sylvanas, but I can totally see that. Caverns of Time, you're playing as like Scourge, I guess, even though you might be like a paladin or whatever. But then one of the bosses is like the last boss is Antonidas, and then like one of the earlier bosses is Sylvanas. Didn't expect to be on. It's good. It's good. We are farming. We are squatting. Caverns of Time 5, Siege of Azeroth. I've had a great shitter of awful ideas that I've thought of over the years. It will never end. Mount? I do not see a mount. Okay. So what are the advantages of squats? Tell me why the squats. Well, push-ups are hard to see, right? And push-ups would kind of like fuck me up with gaming when my arm would get tired. Legs not so much. Yeah. Burpees would be a bit more overwhelming, and I'm on hard floor, so that would be very tough to do. That wouldn't be, it'd be very unsafe. We can't have that. So every time I fail to get a mount, I do squats. So and I don't know how many I've done now, so I've done a lot. All right. Next. When you make an alt, is it possible to skip the Dragonfly story and go straight to Dub? Yes. Actually, slow down. Slow down, Hamza. The War Within story begins at level 68, right? 68. What do I do when I get a mount? Push-ups? No, I take a break. That's what happens. So be nice to those knees. Oh, no kidding, dude. These knees are starting to buckle in my puberty. Whew. I mean, that's what my mom tells me it is. You know, puberty hits and you start getting gray hairs and all that stuff. So, and we're doing a roulette. Oh, I look terrible already. So, but how do we look now? We look. Oh Christ! This is like some. I look like a cheap villain in one of those Sentai shows. Like a Power Ranger villain. Like this helmet is like The goofiest. What is this from? Webbed Soulforged Headguard. That's recent, isn't it? That's bad. It's a Death Knight Trading Post helm. And I bought this? Really? Why did I buy it? Oh, hello. I'm not using Hearthstones. I'm, wait. Oh, no, I hearthed first when I should be... Oh, no, I wasn't this guy. Okay, so I'm dead. Aw. I did the roulette and now I'm switching. That's kind of goofy. Oh, well. Final goal is to resurrect Kel'Thuzad. Oh, yeah, there we go. We need to make sure he survives. So that we can kill him. Over and over again. She did it. She did it. The greatest wife, man. Cool. We're having salad and a smoothie today. Hell yeah. Thanks, babe. You're the best. Have the drop started yet? Yes, they have. Yes, they have. I remember playing Mop launch while watching your stream. We're not them kids anymore. Wait, what? I did not stream back then. Yeah, I didn't start streaming until 2016. Yeah. It must have been like So Breezy the first. Alright, we'll walk. I mean, I have been streaming for a while, you know, so it's it's 9 years this year. Well, okay, I started making videos first, then I started streaming. And my wife has been putting up with it ever since. She's the best. What can I say? Aside from thank you. Is streaming worth it? It seems like a tough career. Tough is it's very fulfilling. The pace sucks. How about that? Like, you know, it's hard to generalize it with simple words and stuff. Like you have no support really. Like you don't get sick days. You don't get vacations really. You know, you're your own boss, which is its own benefit and burden at the same time. You know, you don't get your own benefits, and you know there are definitely things to it. To me, one of the most fulfilling things about what I do is that I can connect with people right away, and I can feel like what it is that I do that earns me this version of a living. I feel the impact of it like right away, instead of like being part of a company that makes a thing and then I'm just like a small individual contributor to like this grander piece. You know, here, you know, I'm the product and all that too. So there's a certain appreciation I have for that, and I feel like if I can affect someone's day a little bit or affect someone's experience and they tell me that, that feels very fulfilling to me. But I also gotta watch how I spend money and all that stuff, because yeah, don't pay, man. There goes my 4 shots. I remember the question glitching while you're recruitment ahead of me. I can't imagine who else it would be. No, I remember back in Mr. Pandaria days, like I was just playing with the guild. I land at someone's house, I'm pretty sure, and we're all playing together. at the time. And I was racing to be realm first engineer. That's like one of my greatest achievements in this game. I don't think I can see it on this guy, but can I see? Oh yeah, I can. So I got realm first engineer twice. Once for Cataclysm and once for Mob, and then they stopped doing it after, ever since. But it was quite an achievement. At the time of YouTube vids would have a Patreon ads where you'd make up a product with the Patreons. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember I had that and all that, but yeah, no streaming during Mop. That's 100%. You got the Charhound. Nice. Grats, Cyber. I'd say if you have time, to do it, streaming and making content and stuff, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to connect to people, but I feel like it's also harder to do these days because it's very saturated. WoW is a very, very saturated space for people trying to make content. Being able to monetize, that's hard too, because times are tough. People are squeezing their wallets. And even like sponsorships and ad revenue, that's gone down like a lot. Like a little while ago, I would do something with like, shit, what are they called? The food people. God damn it, Soul. Like HelloFresh, there we go. They'd pay hundreds. Like out the, just right out there, boom. Even to smaller creators, smaller streamers like me. Nowadays, $50. I'm like, $50, bro. I don't know, man. So they're feeling the squeeze too. I got the mounts before I finished the raid skip quest. Hey, but you got it though. That's the most important thing, right? You got it. And I don't. I don't got it. I got spots, baby. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay, I can log out now. Next. How many mounts have I gotten so far? 6. How many do I have total? I'll let you know in just a moment. The order is delayed. Monstrous. No, I think 6 is pretty good because I'm going pretty slow on it. Ethos, hey, what's up? It's been a minute, I think, right? Hope you're doing well. All right, the one time I can use teleports. One of the few times. And I can definitely see like how people would be like, dude, just get yourself portals, man. Teleports are easy. But of course I gotta cancel it out by spacing things out and walking for a bit. How's the community these days? Final Fantasy has such an understanding community. WoW's toxicity has been pretty bad at times. It depends. Depends on what you do, Sonata. Like, if you pug, then you pug. Then you gotta deal with that. If you want to take the time and try to find a guild that works for you, I always vote for that, if possible. But it's really a crapshoot. You gotta. But for people who live in the pug world, you gotta take both the good and the bad. But a lot of people will focus on the bad because the good is what people just expect, and they don't really positively respond to that unless it's outstanding. Otherwise, people just think of the bad, and so that kind of drags down some of the sentiment. I love how patch by patch, WoW's community loses more and more gross sweaty chuds, and the space becomes more friendly to everyone else. How so? Do you think? I try to listen to a lot of different voices from different angles and vectors and what have you. But I'm curious where your take's coming from, Shark. Like, I tend to isolate myself. You know, like, I try to listen and all that, but when I'm actually engaging with folks, it's here, you know? So coming at content and commentary with like my low energy but still mostly excited and positive about stuff kind of attitude, that reflects on the kind of audience I end up having. And for the most part, oh, it's not a mythic. Oh, thank you, dude. And for the most part, we're all chill, right? You know, we're all just fairly relaxed and doing our thing. Sometimes having a conversation, sometimes having a back and forth debate about stuff, but otherwise, at the end of the day, we're all just vibing. Well, at least it's not. At least it doesn't seem like every patch is an outrage anymore. People seem more optimistic. I mean, one big difference between the Dragonflight War Within era and before that, the Borrowed Power era, is that during that era, there was like a big problem that just kind of like hung over, you know, it was like a cloud, or it was like a ball and chain that really dragged down the mood. And it wouldn't be until like the last expansion or whatever when they would solve those problems. Like, you know, so things like the RNG and Titan, you know, the Legion Legendary stuff, switching through covenants and covenant boosts and all that stuff, that took a while to do. Here, though, things tend to resolve itself. There's either no problem or it resolves itself towards the end, because the mid patches offer all these different like catch-ups and other stuff, and on top of that, there's no real borrowed power mechanic to deal with. So that add-on you can click on with what level the raid needs to be, and it will change it. Done a great job cultivating a chill audience. I do love when I'm able to catch a stream. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yay. All right, click the thing, doofus. I mean, you notice, like, I don't have mods. So that part's nice. It's like, yeah, I don't need to ask anyone to tether themselves here on stream. I mean, if people want to, like, that's great and all, but then I don't need to. For the most part, possible bad actors, they just kind of stay away. Because like, he's nobody anyway. That and whenever someone does come in and they are like, you know, like rubble with whatever it is, I feel like a lot of us would kind of treat those kinds of folks the same way that we would in real life, where we all just kind of slowly like look at this person and we're like, huh? Because they're clearly not vibing the same way we are, and then that person, like, they have no energy, and then they just kind of like slink away, and like that's sort of it. So no, you guys are great, and I appreciate those who were like visiting too. You know, if you guys are just here for like to just vibe or to get the drops and stuff, like y'all could have chosen anywhere. You decided to come here, and no, I appreciate that. Okay, so what do we get? Illusion. I have that already. So still nothing. All right. A WoW collab in 14 might be something. You know, I wonder how the commentary would be on that. Because, like, I'm sure we would see something like, oh my god, look at this. Square is handling WoW content better than Blizzard can, blah blah blah. That would be a weird situation. Not to say that it wouldn't happen if that were to be set up, but yeah, it'd be a weird situation. I've been blessed my guild is like that. Our admin team is only in their position because they manage and raid within the roster. We don't have any troublemakers to warrant having a real officer or guild leader kind of. Yeah, that's kind of like how it is here. For me, it's just if things need to, I'll step in and do stuff, and otherwise I'll just like organize. Hey, just show up at this time. Let's be consistent, and let's go. But I notice it's like, the team or the guild, the raid team, they just want to show up and, you know, do stuff, and they'll let me make certain decisions, and then I'll do it, and we just go in and kill shit. Pretty easy. Been watching your YouTube videos for a while. Your presentation of information is top notch. Thank you, dude. Because I'm often not very confident about it, so that's high praise. Been in my current guild for 5 years, and I love in the bits. I recommend finding a guild you vibe with if you can. Yeah. My big plea to Blizzard and the WoW team is to figure out more ways to improve on that. You know, and we still don't know what it is that Holly Longdale wanted to follow up on with doing better to connect players, but I feel like that's a very, very big deal. Like, I think she was talking about something, helping to get, somehow, something about using existing social media clients like Discord and having them be better integrated inside the game. Like, if they can do that, that would be a win. That'd be a nice win. Great videos. Oh, glad I watched the last one. I always forget there's something at the end of the season's to-do list, and this time it was for the Titan console tree for the mount. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, as far as it looks, I still haven't found the tree, so I might as well do the tree. Doesn't take super long. I mean, like the screenshot that I put up, that's mine. I haven't progressed very much at all with it either, so I need to get off my ass and do it, because the mount does look cool. It does look very neat. I think I'll play a new character to relearn the game, then swap over to my old main once I get the hang again. That's always cool. I guess it depends on how you want to level too. Like, don't do. I mean, tomorrow the Winds of Mysterious Fortune thing, like that starts, and so leveling's gonna feel super fast. So I think it would serve you best if you were to avoid that actually. And try to level slower, so that way you can feel the abilities that you're learning and getting used to stuff and playing with talents as you go and that sort of thing. But it's still very fast, the whole leveling experience. YouTube videos are fire. Wish you did more super informational, especially as a new player. I have only been playing for a month. Love this game. Cool. I have been... I'm scared to do this, but I do want to make a tanking video someday. Yeah, I do want to make a tanking video someday, where, you know, I get into like I give people a good grasp of the basics and everything. But for now, my drink is here, so I'm gonna find, as usual, a noble video to sit on. Cool. So I'm gonna eat as soon as I find all my software. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna do lunch, and then I'll be back, and then maybe I'll do giveaways as soon as I find my browser. Where'd it go? Ah, here we go. Okay, so My manual disappeared. Okay, I need to do this because I don't want the drink to go bad. All right. I'll be back, dudes.
Hello, everyone. Blizzard has released a new short story called The Doom of Kesh, written by Adam Christopher, illustrated by Cynthia Shepard, and narrated by Ray Porter, aka The Locust Walker. Per usual, I'll link it in the description down below to check out their video or read the PDF for yourself, whatever you might prefer. Now, the story takes place at the beginning of the War Within, the pre-event where Zalatov is hitting all the right buttons with Valyria, and Locust Walker shares his fears, his warnings that
the radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
What? You don't think... Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
I fear that is precisely what she intends.
We leave them behind, but Locust Walker and Illyria would spend some time together, talking about his past, while hunting down a Void Revenant within the Logres Rifts. A past whose details are not that fleshed out, because what does Locust Walker mean? Dimensius the All-Devouring devoured his world? His world has or had a world soul like ours? The Radiant Song, the soul calling out, is familiar to him. How come? What went down on Kesh? What could we learn for the sake of Azeroth? And that is what this story is all about, telling us more on what happened with Kesh beyond the story that we know, which so far says: the mysterious Ethereals, a race of gifted scientists and magi who originally dwelled on the world of Kesh. In pursuit of knowledge and arcane technologies, they had doomed themselves and their home. The Keshi had torn open a rift into the void and drawn the wrath of a being known as Dimensius the All-Devouring. Dimensius had bathed the world in volatile energies that slowly tore it apart, and the Keshi had desperately tried to shield themselves from harm. Their efforts had only partially worked. Their magic had blocked Dimensius' shadowy power, but raw, arcane energy had shattered their physical bodies. All that remained were their souls, bristling with magic. From that day forward, these incorporeal creatures called themselves Ethereals. An on-the-ground experience offers quite a different view, and we learn a lot of details about life for the Keshi before they became beings of energy. The planet of Kesh was a harsh place, a world with two suns in the sky, called Meter and Tzemeter, made of sand and stone and dust. But there was something else, a certain magic, and perhaps aided by that magic, life found a foothold, as it often does. Lessons of survival became their means of innovation, until some millennia later, their society grew into a great web of city-states. Cities like Gestalt and Dervashna. They mention the city of Manusa, the one Locust Walker called his home, and Manusa's leader was Kaivessa, a name we've also heard before, one following orders of a mysterious boss, pretending to be an ally of Queen Ansrek, but she ran into us before finishing her mission, so who knows where her allegiance lies these days. Back then, she was one of Locust Walker's closest companions, just like Nari, who, in our time, we would meet as the Nari, the broker hanging out in the mall.
Find anything of interest, Walker?
For those who hadn't heard yet, Lore Walker with Joe has confirmed that the Ethereals and Brokers share an origin point. They both hail from Kesh and then split off into the Ethereals and the Brokers. There's also the city of Tazavesh, the big market dungeon that we partied through in the Shadowlands, with its leader Bilal. The spelldancers, nomads that traveled around, spreading their traditional dance with Locust Walker's love Chryson amongst their numbers. Then there's mention of Etries and Architects, as well as the testing, but the major faction, the powerhouse of their society, that would be the Council of Oracles, where a Kaivessa might lead Manusa. They held authority in all things, led by Salhadar, at the time their high priest of the Untamed, his closest confidant being the Soul Scribe. So life on Kesh was harsh, but they learned, carved out a life for themselves, loved intently. Over time, they evolved, deeper into their research, into their science, and yet there are remnants of ages gone by. Ancient magics and traditions with great mysteries and powers to unlock, like the so-called Rishi ribbons. Held by most of Kesh's leaders, it was symbolic of their ties to the ancient ways, while holding some mysterious power. Imbued with arcane power, they aid in the transmutation of energy. Locust Walker's research and discoveries of the hidden potential within these ribbons, it has had a standing rise amongst the council. But his standing was a bit iffy. As the Technomancer that he was, Locust Walker had dedicated his life to studying energy harvest and transference to the benefit of Kesh. And when we say dedicate his life, that is exactly what it means, as the Keshi, they work with something called oaths. Not just promises you make, but full on, like breaking an oath, it would mean casting aside your life to die alone amongst the sands. This was his purpose. And yet the oath, it was broad enough to have him get into contact with the powers of the void. History tells us that the Keshi were the ones who tore open the rifts and brought in the Wrath of Dementius. This story does not outright mention such a moment, yet they do mention Locust Walker's solo research into the voids. For years they allowed him to dive deep. He is the one hearing the whispers and able to push them to the side. Even hears Xalata's voice, the harbinger of the void, ringing through his mind, warning him of the coming of Dementius. So, was it the Locust Walker and his research that is actually responsible for weakening the barrier and drawing in the hunger of Dementius? He was really quick to point his finger to Xalata, connecting the Radiant Song to the Harbinger, bringing in Dementius, to then feast on Azro like he had done at Kesh. But is that what happened back then? It's left open for interpretation, with a lot of implications if proven true. All the same, his research into the voids, being able to transform the abstract into real, is what also allowed him to figure out why some other people are hearing the voice ringing out, the so-called Radiant Song, because they didn't have a King of Diamonds to communicate for them. Imagine just randomly starting to hear a voice, barely a whisper on the wind, a song in your heart, not knowing what it's all about. It's not a direct line spoiling you for what is to come, so you do not trust it. Some called it a conspiracy. Some full-on leaned into it. He dedicated his research to figuring out what was going on, and he realized it was actually the soul of their world calling out to them. Sharing his findings, had the leadership publicly brand him as someone going beyond his oaths, that he should stop spreading these lies, but in truth, they believed him. From the Salhadar to Nari, Kaivesa to Bilal, they believed his research and actually wanted their void sorcerer to go deeper. The sharpest minds and the most trusted of their kind had come together as the Revel, and they wanted him to join them. Interesting to note is that the Soul Scribe was not amongst their numbers. They allow him to retake his oaths, now once sworn to that which Kesh calls you. He was named Locust Walker by Salhadar, just in time for the sky to darken. Violet, the color of the void itself, as the all-devouring had come. When history says that Dementius slowly tore their world apart, it wasn't kidding. Weeks and months, the Keshi's world was bathed in darkness. A perpetual midnight, one might say. Its fear seasoning the world. A tasty snack for when Dementius was ready to crack open the world and devour the soul within. Does make you wonder about the old gods and the corruption of a slumbering world soul, as they try to do on Azro, but who is to say that all the void is aligned to the same plan? Perhaps Dementius' focus was simply to devour, he does have the name for it, but just imagine having to live with that fear constantly hovering over your head, with voices on the wind, unrest churning amongst those who had seen the radiant visions and knew that action should have been taken long ago. To quell the unrest, their oracles put out a plan to banish the long and evil night, a plan that was rooted not in technomancy, but in their ancient ways, which brought comfort. Enough so for the people to just return to their daily lives while doom hovered above them. Either the Keshi were stronger than I had hoped, or their memories were shorter than I expected. Perhaps it was a little bit of both. the Locust Walker thought. With the population finding relief in their old traditions, Locust Walker continued his studies, all the while hearing the voices. There's Kesh, there's the Void, and of course there's Zalatath. Although they do not outright name her, he probably didn't even know it was her until much later, until it was far too late, warning him of the coming of Dimensius, which does put her relation with the Devourer into question. In time, the Locust Walker does come up with a plan to save all of them. While some amongst the revel no longer trusted him, Nari and Kaivesa still held strong, and Zalhadar made the final ruling. The revel is led by the Locust Walker. As he commands, so we obey. Through devices of his design, they can use the Rishi ribbons to power reactors, which in turn would turn on arcane shields to protect them. Their sacred artifacts can transmute any kind of energy into pure arcane power. This power can be harnessed and funneled through the cores of great reactors, which did make me wonder if this is where Zalatath got the idea from for the Dark Heart, as the Dark Heart is also able to convert any energy but into the void. The shields go up just in time to hold off the inevitable. For the first time amidst the backdrop of the devouring war, it seemed Kesh could win, but they were saved from one doom, yet condemned to another fate entirely.
It is all about perspective.
Years followed. Dimensius loomed above, but their protections held. The Keshi would survive underneath their bubbles. But that on the outside, like their twin sons, they had already been consumed by the Devourer. Kesh did not suffer the siege in silence. We had the Untamed, the Exchange, the Testing, and the Architect united and battled against the unknowable Void with spell and incantation, machine and ingenious device. The barriers held, but for how long? Dimensius did not concern himself with weeks or years. This was a being that dealt in eternities. And as we know from history, in this time, the Ethereals transformed. But looking back on it in the history books, it makes it seem small. Almost instant and a mercy. Quite the opposite though. Their own creations that were keeping them safe from the threat above. It was also flaying them alive. A process they called wasting. As the barriers were built, those who worked upon them began to wither and weaken. Their skin peeling away, scorched to ash like in a great fire. Perhaps his calculations and work should have been questioned. If they saw what I saw, knew what I knew, suspect what I hid from them, I would have found a solution, he wondered to himself. The wasting spread across their people. They began a practice of wrapping their disintegrating forms in layered bindings. In time, the barriers were protecting city-states, populated by faceless, featureless beings. Imagine slowly transforming like that. The panic feeding into the void, it feeding into the chaos. Keshi turned on Keshi. The superstitions that took hold of their people. Technomancers and mages turned from data to crumbling tomes, lifted from ancient crypts, in spells and magics from other times and places. Not even the oracles could govern and control their people, and it was only their oaths, so sacred, that kept complete anarchy at bay. His calculations proved even more wrong. The Rishi ribbons were perfect in their ability to transmute any and all energies, including those of the void. While they powered the barriers, channeling energy between the network of arcane reactors that now covered Kesh, their very nature meant that the process was of its own volition, happening in reverse as well. Arcane energy kept increasing over so many years, and this was the true cause of the wasting. The barriers would survive, but those trapped beneath them would not. Even if Dimensius were one day able to penetrate our defenses, the world he consumed would be a dead one.
You must find a way to stop her.
The Rishi ribbons were causing massive damage, but what choice did they have? And they had one more secret to unlock. They had also started to transform the Keshi, their beings, into debt of energy, something he had noticed happening to his beloved Chrisen, and that would be their way out of this mess. As beings of energy, they could go anywhere. They would not need this world anymore. Zalatath knew this as well. Her encouraging voice in his mind. The time of the Keshi's ascendance would soon be upon them. But would the others still listen to him? Nari, Kaivesa, and Chrisen advocating for his desperate play. Others called it blasphemy. Did not trust the Void Sorcerer. And then Salhadar tells them that he will need some time to think before they make a decision. Locust Walker knows that he got no time to waste though. He knows each moment is precious, already gathering as many ribbons as he can. On the third day, Nari gets a report from her network that there were
Hi. Oh, so good. Because it's cold. Oh, the taste of cold, so good. Okay. All right. Whew. So that was fast. Fast salad. And I just drank a lot of smoothie really fast. So anyway, I'm back. Yay! If you want to watch the rest of it, go to Noble's channel. It's called How Demencius Devoured an Entire World. Fun. Alright, so where were we? Let's see. My main guild disbanded in MOP. I haven't had a main guild since then. I made my own guild for all my alts. Been debating and trying to get in a raid group when it was... But it's a time thing. I just like logging off when I want. Plus, with delves, I can gear out on my own. I mean, raids are fun, you know, but... And sometimes you miss that feel and that vibe. It's just hard to find... It's hard to even search for, like, a guild or whatever that... has the kind of schedule that you want. But I guess part of the challenge of just finding a guild anyway, or finding a raid team anyway, is, you know, you want it to be on your schedule, and that's really hard to do. Will have a recently grouped with tab to keep track of fun pugs, or a swift way to block a bothersome person. See what's my advice to that, I know this is an old comment now, I'm just catching up on chat. One thing you can do is make your own little spreadsheet and database and stuff. It's troublesome, but I mean, that's one way to do it. Let's see, Soul's the only YouTuber I can stand watching for more than a few videos. Oh, that's sweet. I like Mr. GM, he's posted like 12 hours later, lol. Just break it down Barney style and you'll do fine on that tank vid, man, and then you can do an advanced one at a later date. I mean, I want to give like little, you know, like useful tips like line of sight and like, you know, basic stuff like that. What kind of drink am I drinking? It's from Jamba Juice, for those who are familiar with that spot. And this is a protein berry shake. Lesson 1: avoid time walking because you'll do a lot of things like cursing your DPS, but you will not tank. See, that's one of the challenges that Blizzard faces when teaching people about the game. It's like the early leveling and stuff. It goes by so fast that you don't really get a chance to learn much. That goes for both gameplay and story, because you learn all these. You learn fragments of things. Sorry, like the cold is like making it even harder to talk than it normally is. Found out OKC is getting a Shake Shack finally. Oh, nice. You know, Shake Shack is pretty decent. It's pretty decent. You know, I feel like there are better places, but you know, they have decent shakes. You know, hence Shake Shack. Ha. Guild recruitment Discord makes that pretty easy. I'm not knowledgeable about a guild recruitment Discord, actually. Can you show me where that is? Alright, so let's double check. Are there any news things to care about? Nope. Never been to a Shake Shack. I've been meaning to try, and there are a few in the city. Girlfriend and I went to In-N-Out in Plano last time when we were there. It was just okay. I need to try in California. I say, yeah, In-N-Out's all right too. It's been years since I've been to one, because I don't know what it is. Like, it's always crowded. There's always like a drive-through line that's like going down the block. It's pretty nuts. It's like they're good. I just don't think they're like. They're not. I'm gonna wait for half an hour in the drive-through kind of good. You know what I mean? Any rep farming strategies for the boost tomorrow? My normal go-to strategy is turn off your brain and just go. Turn off your brain, start, don't stop. Because overthinking it will bring you a lot of misery. But as for strats for the boost, I would say, like, I'm sure there's going to be, like, if you want the Dark Fuse rep, I'm sure a lot of people are going to be doing it. So you want to just try to join one of those 2x4 groups and farm the heck out of the place. Please give me the now. Oh man, it's going to be hard to do squats. Okay, so insignia. Something, so okay, nothing. Oh, fuck me. Okay, give me a bit. The squats are going to be a lot slower now. I got Betty's go to your Twitch where YouTube video intro. So many just watching the one. Good luck, buddy. All right. Oh, okay, this is manageable. There's a world quest up right now that makes Dark Fuse rep trivial. Oh yeah? Tell me about it. Because what you can do at the moment is farm up the at least farm up the items, but then don't turn them in until tomorrow, you know? Oh, it's an exploit? Oh, never mind then. Well, if maybe people want to hear it anyway. Because people are cool with that. We're about on MMO Champions, so I'm not sure if it's an exploit. Let's see. Actually, before that, hold on. Who wants a mount? Hey, chat. Yoo-hoo, chat. Who wants a mount? If you want a mount, don't be on YouTube. You want to be on Twitch for this one. I'll give you guys a few moments. I'm going to do a mount giveaway. It's a drawing, and it is open for everyone. As far as it looks, it is region. It is whatever the hell region you want it. You're in. You can get it. But I'm doing it over on Twitch, so you have to be on Twitch for it. If you're not, then you get screwed, and then you get mad, and it's not my fault. So. So for those who are kind of familiar with how I do this, sorry, I gotta redo how all this shit works. I do a thing where you punch in a certain keyword. It doesn't matter who you are. You get no advantage. You know, it doesn't matter if you follow, it doesn't matter if you sub or whatever. But it'd be nice. But that just have you punch in a certain phrase, not this. And then I wait a minute or two or three, and then I'll let people know. So, yeah. All right. What should I read this time? Got it. I'll still wait a bit because I know some people need to like head on over. Donut? Donut. What's the name of the mount? The name of the mount is Shuzen the Divine Sentinel. Boiled egg? What? Yeah, I see some people shifting over, so I just want to make sure everyone's cool. Also, might as well give the rest of the rules. Once I choose a winner, you have 1 minute to say something in chat, you know, respond or whatever, and then I will pass you the code. And it does fly, yes. Here, check out its cool animation thing. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Ooh. Okay, you could hear it makes a sound too. It's a very low, you know, it's very cute. It is all regions. At least that's what the Battle.net store tells me. And if not, then they're a bunch of liars. Because when I try to redeem it, it'll give me a pull down of which region to choose: US, EU, Taiwan, whatever. So that works. Can we hear the sound? Here, let me try to do the sound. Yeah, it's very low. I'll make it a little bit louder. Alright, that's all you get. Alright, y'all waited long enough. The phrase is, I hope this works, dogs rule. That's it. No punctuation, no weird shit like that, just dogs rule. DOGS space RULE, and then you'll populate right here. Dogs rule. Yeah! I wanted to stay positive. I didn't want to say something like cats suck, because that would be, well, one, true, but two, very offensive, and that's not what we're trying to do here, right? Dogs rule. Positive? Haha. Haha. That's right, cats drool. Boo. Yeah. Oh. And then sometime today, I'm also gonna do one giveaway for the Mop Classic Epic Edition. And that thing's pretty good. Like, you get hella shit for it, and you get game time on top of it. It's like an $80 value. It's pretty good. So I'm going to give this an extra minute for fun, because we have 108 entries so far. We'll see if anyone else feels like joining in. If so, great. If not, that's what you get for putting me on mute. Ha 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 ha. Oh, man. I'm murdering this thing. I remember once upon a time when Jamba Juice was like $6 for this size, man. Now it's like double. Ugh. I'm the best second monitor content out there. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dogs rule, definitely. Alright, I think that's enough. 5, 4, 3, 2. The winner is Trellis79. Alright. You must say something. You have 1 minute. Alright. 1 minute. Just got you get sweet. Woohoo! Congrats to the winner. Well done. Good job for, you know, it's not work that you do, but you know what I mean. Alright, so let me get this thing out to you. Blah, 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 blah. Where is my email? Somewhere here. There it is. Boop. There you go, buddy. Alright, so congrats to the winner. Yo, give him some props, dudes. Yay! I will do more giveaways throughout the week. Again, I do plan on doing one of the missed giveaways today, probably. I don't know if I'll do another one tomorrow or the next day or whatever. I'll just kind of like get my feelers out and all that. But as for like if you want a sneak preview, I'll give you that at least. You know, so if some of you aren't interested in like some of the other stuff, then it's like, okay, fine. The other two mounts that I have are Jade Bright Forcier. That is the that's the rabbit mount from the Lunar New Year, Chinese New Year stuff, and the Dread Raven. So those are the other two mounts that I'll be giving out throughout the week. So stuff. And I have a total of 2 of those Mop Classic codes to give out as well. Just want to thanks for all the videos. I'll watch them all for the upcoming news for WoW. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What's the occasion for the giveaways? Just cause, you know. Excuse me. I mean, I just wanted to like stack on top of like, hey, there's drops going on right now. And I'm doing the giveaway, like Blizzard gave me 2 keys for Mop Classic to give away, so there's that. And I'm like, you know, might as well like just pile some more on. So I picked up some mounts while they were on sale, with Battle.net balance, and so I can make up my own rules. I really could do whatever I want. I'll be like, all right, you know, fucking tier 3 subs, they can. I don't want to do that though. It's kind of messed up. What am I doing on a Monday? There's drops, Mikey. Drop started today, so I'm here for the money. If you want me to be honest. Other than the Dread Raven, the other one is the Rabbit, Jade Bright Forcier. Joined just now. How do I intro? Oh, I just finished the giveaway, Niels. So the giveaways are going on Twitch. So tomorrow, today I'm gonna do a Mob Classic thing, but tomorrow I might do another one too. Shall I stay or shall I go? Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. Master Stew Drill, but they're awesome. They are awesome. Okay, so let me make my way to what's it called first. Whoop, not that. Wad. Then I'll do roulette. YouTube peasants can't get drops. Yep. That's the... Until I find a tool that does... Actually, does this new tool do it? Let me see. Does the streamer bot do it? Apps, integrations, MIDI, voice control, hotkeys, server clients. You know what? I'll look into that. I'll see if this other client that I'm using for multi-chat, we'll see if that works. But today, Twitch. Do you know if the Reigns of the Tame Bloodfeaster from the Blood Troll mobs has a better drop rate? I'm not familiar with that. Tame Reigns of the Tame Bloodfeaster. How many squads are we doing for failed loot? 10. 10 squads. Oh wait, it's been lunch, so I should be good on. Should definitely be good on the lockout for a little bit. How many have I done so far today? 140, 150, something like that. Raid difficulty, mythic. If I had to be screaming, no, they're not so bad actually. Last week they were a bit hurting, but I have a feeling tomorrow I'm gonna be okay. I've gotten more used to it, so. Oh, that's in reference to a outdoor mount. Yeah, outdoor mounts, those aren't being effective. Now, the only concern that I have right now about doing squads is, like, I just had lunch. So, that's gonna take a toll. By the way, thanks to, let me give thanks to some folks. Thanks to Pretty Lady. Thanks to Menchie Boy, to T-Rest, Mike Taco, and to Kaidar, and to, who else we got? Thanks to Calypse, and 007 Vague, and to Hey Dad, and Adoris, and I think that is, thank you guys. Sorry for not saying anything earlier. I'm a baddie. Is that the skip? Yes, that is the skip. Watching a YouTube video and yeah, I might be live right now until I hear it. Yeah, hit surprise! Oh, dude, I'm almost out, man. Oh, boy. Oh, that's okay, that's that. All I got left is water. Cool. Now, if my doorbell suddenly rings again because T just ordered me food, more food, I'll be like, fuck. I feel like I'm so full. Full of dogs. Did Blackrock on 20 characters for the second week. Now still no math. Yep, I've been rolling the fat zero as well.
The war chief's weapon.
Staff, insignia, spalders, chest thing. Nope. I got it. I wish. Alright. Oh, did I not lower it enough? Oh, I did. Yeah, that's right. That was very loud. Sorry about that. All right. Should be better now. So, if you keep saying that it's awkward, then it's never gonna stop being awkward. It's a not so secret little mental phenomena. Do bonus rolls work? I don't think they do. I'll hit it anyway. And uh-oh. Is that what I get for rolling as I hearth? I guess we'll never know. Whoops. My bad.
I've seen things that would scare you shitless.
Let's see what's
Some better stories.
Okay, not seeing anything there. At least my butt will look good. Oh, my butts always look good. Alright, next. Let me get the next dude, then I'll squat. Alright. Suffer for the awkwardness. Yeah, too bad. Alright. Next. Not awkward, just swole. No, I'm feeling it. No, it's not like the burn isn't there. I'm just able to handle it a lot better right now. I wish they didn't have the locks. What do you mean by the locks? You talk about how like people with who have hella alts have an advantage over people who don't have a lot of alts. I mean, there's that, but there's been no shortage of leveling events and things to help people along, and it's gonna get faster tomorrow. What are my tights and legs having come with such a burn? Yep, leveling event tomorrow. Oh, I didn't check raid difficulty. We're good. Yep, we have a leveling event tomorrow. It's gonna be sick. Oh, cool. My perfectly mirrored 20 warrior alt army has been OP for this. Nice. So what do you mean by perfectly mirrored? Like they all got the same name and everything too? Follow you on YouTube, so I thought I'd come follow me here. Thank you, Snowpaws. Wish Desolux had burning embers back instead of soul shard fragments. Oh, that's true. It is all like a universal thing, right? Like it's all soul shards. That is kind of a bummer. You lose a little bit of that uniqueness and identity. But of course, I mean, back in the vanilla days, it was all soul shards as well. How am I? Good. Warm and full of squats. I feel kind of burned that I haven't gotten any new mounts yet. You know, I've done all the pulls that I've done Thursday and then today, nothing. Now, I'm only doing pulls, or I'm only doing mount attempts on stream, so there's only so much that I'm doing. But still, come on. Do I have AC? Yes, I do. But it's also like, it's a lot of power, man. You know? How about this? If I get a mount, I will turn on the AC. Please help. No, that's like torture, dude. No. If the worst comes to worst, I'm gonna turn it on, of course. But it'll be a nice incentive in the back of my mind. You're at to 150 attempts on Denarius. That's a lot. That's a lot. And you know, technically, every goblin that drops is a chance at the mount. So if I were to do a goblin event, that's a lot of squats. Oh, that I'd suffer. I wouldn't like that at all. Am I excited for housing? I am extremely excited for housing. Yeah. It's funny because like housing in the end is going to be very it's going to have this, for me at least, it's going to have this very excited low energy vibe to it. It's like playing with Legos. You're like, oh yeah, cool, but then you're just getting into it and then you're playing with the stuff. It's not like the intensity of slamming through levels and getting top parses and stuff. Like the gameplay is, you know, it's not that. You know, for those who are familiar with like other building games, The Sims and what have you, like it's not the same sort of feeling, but it's something that I long for too, because I have a lot of fun with it. If I already have the mounts, can I help my friend by doing runs with them? So far I haven't gotten duplicate mounts that I can share. Actually help me out with that, chat. Can you? I think sometimes, I don't think it's consistent, but I think you can in some cases trade the mount that you get. But is that consistently like a thing every time? Because I think the ASMR mount dropped for us, and then someone traded it to the next highest roll, or something like that. Oh no, or someone rolled for it. I forget what happened, but it happened really recently in Guild. When they introduced fortresses in Sorto, I had fun building there. WoW's going to be even better because I play it so much more. I mean, I do get how some people want more functionality from it. Like Garrisons had the invasions, which were like, you know, a thing. You know, it would be cool to have, but I think in the immediate term, just having the ability to create like this is going to be a huge thing for the game. And then we'll just build on it. You know, as players want more, then the devs will try to produce more. And if we don't want more, then that's it. And it'll just be what it is. So... have all the bounty mounts already, so I've been helping people by going on the run with them, and I've looted 10 mounts, and I'll be able to trade to people who don't have them. Yeah, that's nice of you. You know, between that and like sharing lockouts, like that's really helpful for people. The menu alone with a camp of our characters is pretty awesome. It is awesome. I like that how the new one features characters sitting down. Ooh. You know, I wonder, like, if they do go ahead and have, like, some sort of, like, demo option for housing during Gamescom, it might just be outdoors. Maybe they'll only do outdoor housing to core. Because that feels easier? I don't, maybe that's not, maybe it wouldn't be easier, but it feels like it would be, like, a little bit less in scope. So, like, can a person play with that in half an hour? I think so. I think that would be a reasonable thing to put together. But of course, when doing that sort of stuff, the WoW team needs to basically create a fully functional, you know, mostly bug-free experience. So that takes away from normal dev time. Lamar Garrison, I like the feeling of having a territory after all the crap we've done for Azro. The fact that it was interesting and functional was a big plus. No, I loved Garrison. I don't think it was perfect, but I still love it a lot because it's mine. And that's something that not everyone cares about, but for me it's very important to, you know, after so many years of playing this game and being a part of it, I want something that I feel like is mine. Something that I, you know, a slice that I own, something I can kind of recreate as an image of myself, sort of. And no mounts, right? No mounts. The sadness. Hey, Darth Lady. Or hey, Kira. Oh. The gold making for the Garrison, it was unreal. It was crazy. Can I still unlock that skip? Oh yeah. If you're talking about this, yeah, you definitely can. Miss talking. Wait, she's on Blueski too. All right, so nothing there. Get out. So what? I'm gonna run out of characters soon. So where should I go next? Yeah, what should I do next? Let's see. Still have a ways to go, but I think I'll go for Monroe. Wait, I think I had an idea before and I just kind of forgot about it. Not Nyloka, not that, not Sepulchre. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Siege after. All right, so I'll do that after. For now, back to there. Okay. How about campsite characters can be in our houses too? That's been a big ask. That's been a very big ask. What's Blueski? Blueski. You know, the other platform. Blueski. That's just how I pronounce it. Oh, you didn't know about it. Okay. I was joking there. Sorry about that. By the way, thank you to Adoris and to Hey Dad. Much appreciated. And it's hot. Come on, Mount. Now you feel old. Now, you know, that's me just trying to be present and irrelevant. Like, I'm bad at social media, straight up. Straight up. I'm bad at liking things. Like, Kira should be not thankful, but you know, like I happen to hit like on like a lot of her stuff too. But maybe it's a mutual thing because I'll see that she'll like some of my shit. I'm like, oh, I'm just saying whatever. But no, that's cool. I'm just bad at social media, straight up. Here we go. Yeah, I don't follow people back or nothing like that. So like I take the whole parasocial thing very seriously. Like, nope, only one way to go. Sorry. Nah, but then just find me here, you know, and you can chat with me here, so it's not a big deal. How do you get to Warlords from Miss Pandera via the fire? So you didn't have to do the garrison. Yeah, oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's you're asking if you're pointing that out. I remember it. I thought that was fascinating. Very random too. Which that you will bring out more raids per season, like Wrath out of Obsidian and Sanctum and a few others that came out together. Well, I don't know, Zabrik, because I mean, one boss raids are just one boss raids. You know what I mean? Because like at the first tier, I guess, first tier of Wrath, we had Nax, which is a recycled raid. if you want to be cynical about it. You had Nax, you had Obsidian Sanctum, as you pointed out, you had Malachus. So it's like, okay, we had those, cool. So you could see, you would say that, or you can make the claim that the first real raid, full-on raid in Wrath was Ulduar. But yeah, I'm kind of splitting hairs though. You know, raid experiences, whatever. Oh yeah, Onyxia 2. You know, that was redone. But, you know, it's whatever the experience is. For me, though, I know, like, maybe it's because it's the guild. For me, like, even if technically we have to travel from one instance to another, like, it's all, like, the same thing. It's all just, like, one tier, one raid. It's just one... Going to that next boss has a lot of travel time involved. Or something. That's all that was. And we've seen what happens in mid-season raids. I think traditionally people have not been very happy with them. You know, they'll kind of like put their blinders on and be like, yeah, we need more content, blah, blah, blah. Fuck all these live events and, you know, these 0.5 patches, whatever. Give us a raid. But then we get something like Crucible of Storms and people are like, oh, dude. You know, we got the mega dungeon, and there was like, what's the... And some people liked it. I liked it. But then many others were like, oh, what's the point? It's not even like Mythic Plus yet. This is literal waste, whatever. Unless the mid-season raid is higher level or better gear, they don't want it. Yeah, and if it did have higher item level and better gear, then the mindset of changes, the player behavior changes to, okay, well, now we have to farm the crap out of this, so we can progress in the first thing that we're still progressing on because it might be easier. So, what do you do? And nope, don't see it. Bummer. Oh, no, that just gave me gold. Not even... Okay, wait. There is no artifact power here. Damn it. All right. Well, bummer. Let's see. Did I like the Argent tournament? No, not really. It was a thing to do. But did I like it? No. It was just... it's what people call WoW today. A lot of busy work and chores and stuff like that. The difference is you know you got the currencies for like certain things like small bits of gear, cosmetics, and what have you. These days it's sort of the same thing, but the kind of gear that you get is just way even better than what you could get before. And you just got invincible. Yay! Grats to Menchie. Woohoo! Nice, dude. You're sucking up all my luck. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7 more characters to go. 7 more to go. Did I do squats? No, I don't think I did. All right. So, every time a mount doesn't drop, just start crossing your fingers because it means you're getting my luck. 70 more. Yeah, 70 more. Yeah, basically. As long as I'm kind of going fast enough, but I'm sort of taking my time. 10 more for forgetting. I'm not going to do arbitrary squats, but yeah, I will do that. So. And then one really deep one. Oh. All right. Felt that knee pop again. Woohoo! Burpees for forgetting? Nah, I'm good, man. I can totally imagine myself like tripping over and falling onto the desk and it's all bad. No way. Not happening. There's a lot of money sitting on this. Well, this desk also made of money. No way, man. No risk allowed. Upside down push-ups. So I saw this, a commenter or someone in chat asking, why am I standing up? When you're, when you're doing your work most of the day and you're like sitting down, it gets to you, So I do this as a little bit to improve posture, prevent myself from getting like butt sores, and I don't want to get caught up in any of that stuff. Keeps the blood flowing a bit. So now, of course, everyone's different. Not everyone wants to have that kind of feeling, or they can only do it for so many hours in the day, or a very limited time, and they'll just do it to like, okay, let me do this for like half an hour, and then I'll sit, and then I'll go back down. And that's totally fine. I don't want this to feel like any sort of like a flex or a shame on people who are not doing it, because everyone's different. Can you still do the quest for the skip? You sure can. Yeah, you just need to go down to it's close to an area where the Iron Maidens are. I believe you need to defeat them first, and then you can navigate through some crates tucked away in a corner, and then you'll pick up a quest there. The skip's account wide, yes. I recall someone talking about how there's a certain skip that's not account wide. I don't know which one it is, but thus far, all the skips that I've been wanting to do have been shared. So, yay. Can't stand more than 15 minutes at a time due to my injury. Yeah, so that's how it goes. Still think they need to toss in a nice CC skip. I mean, it's pretty quick though, It's really like a walking simulator. At that low level, it's a quick romp. Sanctum and Sepulchre used to not work, but they do now. Okay, cool. Yay! Yeah, because I was doing some skips for that too. Got invincible after 284 tries. That's a lot of tries, dude. Is that 284 like this during this event? Or like grand total? Because that's insane if it was just during this event too. Come on, mount. Black hand, hood, chest. Nope. No again. Invite for a second interview for the new... Nice! Good shit, dude. And good luck. During this event, got on my 4th try. Nice. So you got this mount on the 4th try? That's the odds, man. That's the odds. Had Gillies, I didn't know you can skip the Dragon Hill event until this week. Oh yeah, I wasn't even knowledgeable about it until like recently too. I'm like, oh, you just go around. That's... Why didn't I think of that? Oh wait, wrong guy. Oh no, this should work. Yeah, I'll do this guy too. Double J, hey, what's up? What's good, man? Oh, TC. Unable to connect, okay. And patch. Okay, sure. Updating to just give me the mounts. Ta-da! Oh, that's a big boost, Tony. Damn. Yeah, good luck with that, dude. $12 drops so far. That's not bad. That's not bad, dude. That's double what I got. Shoot. Oh, you got Invincible on your very first try. Must be nice. Must be nice. Missed any giveaways after the dog? No, I have not done any yet. All right, so for those who are joining, I'm going to be around for another probably 4 hours. A little bit less than 4 hours. And then I think we'll be good. All right, so this guy. And 400 a month for a vehicle allowance. Ooh, nice. That's some good shit. Did 74 runs in Vortex Pinnacle before getting the mount during the event. Nice. I didn't even know there was a mount to get back then. I just wanted to get items from market. Yeah. See, funny enough, I was going there mostly for Transmog at the time. Like, I just wanted to get like some of the last weapons, and then ta-da, I was like, oh shit, look at that. Hoo-dee-hoo. All right, back to Warlords. Where is it? Revive battle pets, war within raids, war bands, recuperate, and it's not here. Oh, is it because I'm in a different faction? Is it a faction thing? Oh no. Well, that just goes to show how Alliance are inferior then, I guess. So is that a thing? Is it like a faction lockout? Toy box? Is there a toy box I'm supposed to use for this? The garrison stone is no. I'm talking about the portals, because I've been portaling to the train place, whatever it's called. Portal? No. No. I guess. Yeah, Grimrail. Yeah, because I don't see a thing here. I got the Raptor. I'm not max level. Oh, I haven't got to be max level for it? Oh, that's criminal. Well, screw that. I could have swore. No. I was on a no, I've been on other 70s. Yeah. So like here, let me scroll up and see what other characters I've been using, because I could have swore I was using 70s. So oh wait, 71. So he went, 73 he went. And I guess if I hit 71 I can go? Is that it? I mean, I'll try these two guys later, but let me do these guys first. You want the transmog gear? Yeah, I'm here for the transmog, mostly the transmogs and the gold. But I got most of the transmogs, so there isn't too much I want. Yeah, for every mount that I don't get, guys, your luck goes up. Yep. So here is Warlords. So this has nothing. So yeah, had nothing to do with that restart that I had to do. I think it's just you have to be level 71 to use the portal. That's my guess. So if I get down to those other guys, we'll see how it looks. Good idea. Any other news things to learn? Doubt it. I mean, I'm quite sated with the current news about housing, so I think I'm alright. I'm alright for now. Like in about a month, you and I, we're going to be sitting here looking at the screens, or at least I'm going to be salivating. Like, oh, come on. Give me the good news. Tell me, like, housing is available, like, immediately or some shit like that. Oh, that would be something. That would be a surprise. Using the event to level tailoring and enchanting. Nice. So how does that work, Gertrude? Oop, change to Mythic. Old match permanent value. And I wonder, like, the old economy is going to continue saturating itself until housing becomes a thing, and then it'll start to deplete. But I wonder, like, because we're working with the old economy, I won't be surprised if the prices of stuff just aren't going to be great. You know, the materials are going to be cheap, but the end product is probably going to still cost a lot, because I have a lot of confidence that, you know, certain like I guess, like, you know, not the common shit, but like the more rare decor that is craftable, it's going to be managed by like some sort of sub-currency, like something that's new that we can't just easily amass, because otherwise that would just trivialize all of those kinds of crafted transmog or crafted decor. So some of it might be, hey, just old mats, that's it. But I have a feeling that, like, the good stuff, it's gonna have new materials attached to it. Am I doing the skip quest? I ran one character through so far for the skip. No, I only have to do it once. Disenchant the drops I don't need or worth much for adventure. Disenchant the stuff I make with tailoring using the old cloth. Are old enchanting mats still, like, worth it? I didn't think that they were worth much. You don't have Tolby? Congrats. Okay, I guess there's that then, huh? Boom, right in the back. Fucking assassinated. And we are doing squats. The way the age is ran these days, I think there should be a limit to what you can charge for gear. Otherwise, for leveling gear right now, we're paying out the ass. I mean, you could always just not pay. You know? People will charge as much as they can get away with. That's really it. That, and depending on what you're looking for, like, if you just look for like the item level, yeah, it's cheap. But if you look at higher, you'll see higher prices though. It's like they'll charge like 10 gold for Explorer 1 gear, and they'll charge like 5,000 gold for Explorer 3 gear or something like that. Any plans on using Rarity to track kills? No, never. I'm not a fan of that kind of tracking. Alright, so that's done. Let's get some random vendor gold.
Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice mannered.
Whatever the market will bear. Yeah, like, if people aren't going to buy it, then they're not going to buy it. So like here, let me sate my curiosity for a second. So if I go to armor and I want like cloth leveling gear, so I would need to go for let's see. I think that might work. So why don't you go for this stuff? Like some of these are really, really expensive. Oh, it's only 1 per. Yeah, those are a lot. But I notice here, like that's just this realm. Because if you look at the average market value, you know, it's a widespread. I'm sure on a very, very populous realm, yeah, it's probably gonna be cheaper. But otherwise, it just depends on the realm that you're on.
If you find
Right.
anything exotic, bring it to me.
Anyone know if there's an add-on to mark BOPs for auto sale? Yeah, I'm using one called Vendor. Here, I'll show you right now. Shug. Shug? I'll go with the Shug. Unless it's Suge, then I'd be like, well, I think Shug. So. I like this expansion. Oh, I like it too. It's fun. Lots to do, plenty of things to get. You know, nothing that keeps me too committed to like any one thing. So I have a thing called Vendor. You open it up by doing /vendor. And then you can set up these rules. A lot of these things are just set by default, so I'm going to leave a lot of this stuff alone, but I want to show you guys the sell tab right here under rules. And a lot of this stuff is also set to default, but I think I changed the value here to where I wanted to sell any and all bind on pickup gear that is item level 400 or lower. So that takes care of a lot. As for how to protect yourself, like I said, a lot of these are default, but I'll just kind of show you. So legendary things are kept, equipment sets are kept, as in if you assigned a piece of gear as part of a set through the equipment manager, like it's not going to sell. And then BOEs, those aren't going to sell either. So those are the big ones. That will cover most of this event. So once you do that, you just run it. You just open up the open up your vendor person, and it'll sell everything. Now, the other thing that I do, because it's not set up by default, are Legion artifacts. So in this case, I had to set this up manually as I go, to where this sell list is mostly filled with like relics and other random stuff, but mostly relics. And so as I go, I just add some stuff in, I put it in, and like that's it. So it's called Vendor, just Vendor. Nice and simple. Also, thank you to Double J. Appreciate it, dude. Also, thank you to Space Runner. I don't think I said anything. To you, or to the Big Delu, or to Dragonously. That's cute. Also, thanks to Nemitz, and a big thanks to Markeith. How I missed that, I don't know. I must have been doing squats at the time. Big thanks to Markeith with big 5 subs. Also, thanks to Saving Borum and to Sangorn. And I think that covers it. So, Gmod just dropped. See, my luck is bleeding onto y'all. Any rules for Heart of Azeroth gear? I'd hate to sell all my speed gear by mistake. If you set it, if you assign your Heart of Azeroth gear to an equipment set, it won't sell. You should be fine there. The add-on will sell your tabards and cloaks, so exclude them. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you can make an exception list on there too. So you just need to add those on. Never happens to me because I know some people they carry around multiple tabards to like teleport around. So just keep that kind of stuff in mind. You might make mistakes, but once you have it set up, then it's pretty easy. Yeah, no skip for Gmod. The closest thing would be to just do your runs in Raidfinder. And then just run through the mid, blast Mechatork and the other thing and Jaina, and then, good luck. Yeah, my advice, if you are, if you're farming for multiple things, oh shit, I hit instance lock. No. Okay. I'll get on that Moonguard character and I'll just diddle around with something. Maybe I'll try out the what's it called? Duos. Haven't had any luck on my main 4. It's been alts that have been having all the luck with me or mounts. Hey, it's all warband, dude. So everyone contributes. Everybody helps. Level 70. Shit. Okay, so maybe I can't do this. Can level 70s do duos? I don't think so, because I think duos had you be like level 619 or something. Or I'm level 619, so I don't think I can. Oh well, that means I'll just do something on this guy. Prop Helen got lucky, must be that leeched soul luck, damn right. You're welcome. Huh? Okay, so I don't know if this guy has a garrison hearthstone or not. If he does, then I can at least fly my way over to Foundry. Yeah, I know duos count. But my question was, like, can level 70s do duos? Because I think it's max level. I'm pretty sure it's max level. Running my mom's account? Well, don't tell us that, you account sharing person, you. But that's nice. You want to help her out. I can't be mad at that. Alright, so... Wait, wrong way. I'm freaking see? I'm Alliance. Get it right, buddy.
I require your aid with a matter of the utmost importance.
Alright, so... I'll go here... And, let me see if the Garrison Hearthstone just works. So I'm pretty sure I don't. Nope, none of that. Okay, so where's Storm Shield? Krista Song, Jade Forest, Shatrath, Exodar. Burrow loose. Storm shield. There you go. You'll hear about how more walking is being used as a teleport to different locations. More walking? Lore walking. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Still only 6? Yep, still only 6. It's a lot of squats. It's a lot of squats. And I just hit instance lock, so I'm gonna kind of like bum around on this guy for a little bit. Roaming the land. Oh, is that giveaway thing not working? Okay, it did work. Cool. Yeah, instance locker is still a thing. I mean, that's the risk of doing Foundry, because it's really quick. Like, it's important to kind of, like, try and space it out with other activities, or with long walks, or doing other instances in between that have longer clear times. So, did I get all the Dragon Soul mounts on the same run? Not in the same run, no. It took multiple runs. But I got it in the same day. Which is, you know, I think that's a milestone, or that was very lucky of me, I think. Clearly, because I haven't gotten anything else since. All right. So this guy just needs a level, I think. 1 level. Not even a level. I need 2 bulbs. And then I'll get a level. Now, if I was doing full clears of this instance every time, then yeah, I probably wouldn't run into any problems. And I get a lot of loot, so. But out of like doing, you know, more full clears, I would much rather do a like Legion, BFA, Shadowlands raids, because you just get a bit more gold. Satyr Spalders drop, nice. Congrats, dude. Anyone still looking for Zakul shoulders? Anyone going for those? Any plate lovers out there? Got Blazing and Handmaiden yesterday on the same kill. Ooh, that's hella lucky, dude. I hope you got a lotto ticket yesterday, too. Who's? Zakul. That is the second to the last boss in Eternal Palace. Plate shoulders. Very rare drop, too. Nope. Okay, so what instances can this guy do? So he did Karazhan, he did Toilet, he did other Karazhan, and Taurus, and Foundry. That's it. Alright, so... I think we can do a number of runs with this guy. So let's go to... Okay, so I'm Alliance. I gotta figure this out. I'm Alliance. I don't have the teleports that I normally have, which sucks. Maybe I'll just choose one raid. One raid to do. Which would be... I don't know if I want to do Nyalotha, though. Nyalotha's a trial, man. Maybe I'll do the dungeon stuff. Yeah. Maybe the dungeon stuff. Or not. Did I do ZG yet? Didn't do ZGs. Maybe I'll go there. Yeah, let's go back to Stormwind, and then I'll just do stuff on that comment. Looking at the adventure guys, no shoulder doesn't look cool. Take a look at Heroic Mythic. Farm was cool before the event happened. It took me about 6 months with 3 characters. Yeah, it took me a while to do. I got fairly lucky though. I don't think I put in that many attempts, as many attempts as some others have. Oh, this way. Right, off to Stormwind. Stormwind. Oh yeah, Kirazan Portal. Oh yeah. Take me back. Oh, there's no easy way back. Fuck. Well, there goes that plan. Actually, you know, it'll be faster for me to just go back again. Yeah. Yeah, they're plate shoulders too. Keep that in mind. So, if plate's not your thing, nobody's perfect. It's okay. Many of us have deep character flaws. Plan. So I'll probably do a round of stuff. I'll do like ZG, and then I'll go. Let's see, where else will I go? So I think I did some of the others there. Well, ZG first, and then I'll take a look. Kevin Stein, howdy. How you doing? And then go to ZG. Any recommendation? Chat what to go grind for? Shields. Boom. By far, the most obnoxious boss in the event is Tazavesh because of the damage reduction. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's bad. Because it just takes a while. Like, how many minutes does it take for you to clear it? Wait, this way. About 5 minutes to take that boss down. Damn. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a bit of time, man. That sucks. Arcane Mage is good, though. Oh, so bleeds don't work on that. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. It's kind of OP. And heroic. Let's go. Okay, so I need which one? Shit, yeah, which one? Mandokir. So I need that dude. Alright. Am I farming Amani? Not, are these Amani trolls? Oh. I thought they were like some different tribe or whatever. It is the same. Oh, okay. No, same. Nope. You're saying something else. Never mind. You got 2 ZG Raptors just now? Oh, that means I'm totally not getting anything. The Gurubashi troll. Yeah, yeah. See? I have a spattering of lore knowledge on me. Zul'Gara. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's clever, dude. Good comprehension. And squats. All right. Going for the bear. No, I think that's a different method altogether. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna have a remake of Zul'Aman. I could see that. I could see them doing a remake of that for like Mythic Plus purposes. I don't think that'd be so bad. All right, so I said I was gonna go to some other places too. All right, I'll go back and I'll do. Stone core. Yeah, I'll just do one. One is cool. Did I get midnight from New Care? Yeah, I got that one. Eldorn's, I don't know if I thank you for the Prime, but I do thank you. Yeah, I'll go there, and then I'll try to make my way to Oldham. So from here, portal to Deepholm should be that way. And I think the portal area is up north, right? Kind of similar to Orc. There's like a bunch of stones or just teleport things that are all in one spot, I think. You trying arms? Yeah. I personally, I'm not a fan of arms at all, but might as well give it a go. All right. Where are you, portals? You-hoo. Okay, that's some other stuff. Time walking stuff. Lore walking stuff. Come on, eyeballs. Under the M in Stormwind. Oh, that's so far. I was way off. Thanks, guys. Alright. So I'll just do one heroic thing for a stone core, then I'll get out of here. I'll go do a vortex pinnacle. And thanks to Ghosts, Wooden Most, and Wrong Way. Whee! There's no... Oh, I thought there was a daily limit to heroic weapon. Really? I thought it was still once a day. Yeah, I know I could do it on normal too, but I'm just gonna go with like the 1. Because I at least want to spread my, you know, spread the attempts around a little bit. No, there's no limit on her. Huh. So they just removed, so there's just no more lockout? And there's a portal right after the boss you need. Oh, nice. Like they knew. You just want the chain run on normal? Well, I guess it makes no difference, right? I could just do this until I run out of, you know, hit instance luck on this character. Then I could just go back. Well, I'll see what happens when I walk in and I try to, you know, reset and try to walk in. If it does it, cool. If not, then that dude over there in chat's a hacker man. And then we got to capture him and find out all of his secrets. So it's this guy, right? That drops the thing. And only this guy. Slab hide. Reigns of the Vitreous Stone Drake. Okie dokie. Maybe I'll get in this run, maybe never again. Nah, I won't. But see. Would have been nice, huh? Would have been nice. I'm not that lucky. And 10. All right. Oh, is that one of my guildmates? No. Just a different name. Alright, so I reset. I'm on heroic. What happens when I walk inside? I am... Nope. It is not reset. So... yeah. Well, the other dude was saying that unlimited tries were heroic, so... Is where you need a speed set. I mean, yeah, if I didn't care about hitting instance lock, then yes, I would want a speed set. And in this case, since I'm only doing, this is the only character that I'm doing, yeah, a speed set would be nice. Like it's like something like that is most ideal for someone who has very few to no ults. So. Yeah, it's specific to server. Yeah. That I know. That much I know. Come on, I gotta at least get one mount today, you know? Did I reset all instances? Yeah, I did. Yeah, AC is just waiting here. It says, dude, turn me on, buddy. Come on. It's nice and cool. Yeah, the other thing about a speed set is like if you really want to be fast, you need it on every character. That's a huge expenditure. So for the person who has lots of gold and not enough mounts, it's not a bad investment to make, but you're also kind of chasing too. Because as soon as the next tier happens, you know, you can get better speed stats. And nope. If you want to put reset instance on a button for a quick reset, you can use a macro. Nice. What would also be nice is if I can use a teleport. I think I'm in combat. I am. God damn. Okay, that's lesson learned. Yep. Just picked up Felsteel Annihilator. Nice. That's the Archimon mount. There you go. Congrats, dude. Alright. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Yeah, it's about the squats. Oh. And you got the Stone Core mount. Nice. So, every time I don't get something, all y'all get something. That's cool. I'm cool with that. See, this is me helping you out. Doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best. Alright. This time, make sure I either don't aggro stuff or just make sure it's dead. Can you not get the Tazavesh mount for a minute? Unfortunately, I already have it. So I think y'all are screwed. Sorry. Don't hit him before the first boss. Oh, as long as I kill everything else, though, I think is fine. Oh, 8 gold to loot this guy? Oh, man. Gold here sucks. You got it on your first try? Good stuff. So now we just kind of like skirt by. And that's it. Home clear. Actually, does this stuff hurt? Let me see. It's the death. Let's see. Nope. Alright. This gap between sets is pretty short. Now I'm starting to feel it. Alright. You miss out on any items? You'll miss out on gold if you don't loot the gold. And I think materials, like crafting materials that they happen to drop. I need more Jamba Juice. No, I don't need any more. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just grab everything in inventory. It takes a few minutes. I know for me, it's like, it's hard to grab everything because my inventory management sucks. And I think that's like the main draw for people who have like messy inventories. And they don't have the opportunity to like loot everything from the instance or raid or whatever. Because I mean, especially with this event, oh man, you do a full raid and you loot everything. Oh man, you definitely need to take a break and stop to sell everything between runs. You know, and Especially because I don't really care too much about my alts. Like, I don't do a great job of managing their inventories at all. What am I using to sell inside raids? For me, Jeeves. Jeeves is my vendor person. And the Argent Gruntling also can buy stuff. Hurry up, buddy. You can still get Jeeves. Oh, yeah. I forgot how. It's been a long time since I've done that. And no mount. All right. Engineering plan in Storm Peaks. I think you're right. I think you kill fuck. All right, 20. No. I think you just need to kill something. I think you need to kill like robots. Kill clockwork gnomes that look like Bob. You got ashes. Nice. Congrats, WJ. Not think you're right, Lightsley. Do I have a reset macro? Oh, no. I'll just click a few things and that's fine. About to slip to the Niloth again. Here's hoping. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. We're fine. We're fine. I don't have issues with overcharged delves not having enough things to do for the belt quest. You can do multiple delves. That's no biggie. I never ran into an instance where I couldn't finish it though, so like that is in one run. You got the Anzu mount. Nice. Congrats, dude. See, that's what help keeps me motivated. The hope that some people are getting stuff. You have to be really unlucky at first. Nah, it's just the odds, man. You know, I'm joking about it, but in the end, it's just simple, dumb RNG, man. You got Anzu as well? Congrats. Alright. Oh. I gotta loot first, doofus. And nope. No event. Oh, really? Combat? Okay, I'll wait. Give me a second. Can you do Raid Finder for Gmod multiple times? I don't think so. I think you have to do it once per character, I think. But I'm pretty sure. What am I? Okay. Fucking one little punk. Oh, two little punk asses. Alright. I'll wait for them. What if the real reason for this bounty event is to get more gold because housing is going to be stupid expensive? That's kind of a weird way to go about it. Why don't they just make everything not as expensive then? You know? Whatever the case, though, I was talking about this earlier. Gold is what I consider old economy currency, and they're not going to totally rely on that for crafting. I'm pretty sure. There's going to be new currencies, new items that are being added to help control the flow of housing items being made, or decor. Do we know how much houses will cost? No. They said that they're going to be affordable, so... That said, I suggest just saving gold regardless. I would say save 100 grand. I think you'll be good with that. Housing costs better not mimic the real world. Hey, dungeon drops, they seem worse than the raids. So, let me make sure I'm thorough. I didn't say it's gonna cost 100 grand. I said save 100 grand. What's Rob up to these days? Fucking making me do squats. That's what he's doing. It's taking away all my luck. I'll be looking if I can save 10k. I need 500k for a mount I want from the Army of the Light on my Demon Hunter. What would you rather have? A nice mount or a house? I'm saying 100k is a good start. Or I'm sure it's likely going to cover more than the cost of the house. I'm pretty confident for that. Because if we can get it, if it's pretty accessible for even newer players, I don't see it costing a whole lot at all. If veterans save 100 grand, they're going to be in a good spot. Because if it wasn't, there's a line to cross where if housing is too expensive, then it becomes an endgame activity. Because, you know, it's like, oh, how do you get that much gold if you're not like max level? So they didn't seem to frame it as it would be an endgame activity. Or at least getting started would be an endgame activity. He's saying no more than 5k? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it's only that much. But I'm also thinking about things like we saw the decor limit will go up with leveling. But how about how many rooms we can have? Is that going to be something that's also unlocked with levels? Or is it just going to be like a straight up purchase that we make? I don't know. Oh. You know what's awesome? I don't have to do squats this pull. Oh, that's my prize. Oh. It's me turning on the AC. All right, let's update this thing. Evan. And so far. Stone core guy. Boom. How many did I miss? I only got 100. Actually, I was gonna type it to you, babe. I was gonna add another, like, I think 80 or 90. There. I'm kind of ballparking though. It might be 100, but I'm gonna go with 80. I should loot it too. Genius. Yeah, buddy. Go me. Okay, where am I going next? I'm going to I think I said Oldham. No, Vortex Binocle. But I might as well do Throne while I'm at it. So let's get out of here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. Oh, this guy jog. And we're doing the roulettes. Alright. Alright. I look great so far. Woof. Big woof. Alright. Oh, this dude's ready. Oh wait, not this way. You're gonna start a mortgage company in a while and finance my broke friends' homes so I can take their gold or their house and make them slaves. Wow. Damn. That's something. I would just tell them, hey, make sure you work on them endeavors with me. You know, I'd be cool with that. Oh, what's the name of the bag add-on? It's called Sorted, but beware, because Sorted has not been updated since patch 11.05. So it's only a matter of time until it breaks, and that would suck. That's why I'm going back there, because I'm going to... Hold on. Yeah, no problem, Witchman. Lone Sharks on our PvP servers sending Alliance torpedoes after you if you don't pay up. I'm pretty sure there are a number of people who are gaslighting and telling people, "Oh yeah, housing is exclusive, and you gotta pay me if you want a slot." Yeah, right, okay. People might try that. Alright, so I'll go into the raid first, since it's the raid. And then I think I can do... Yeah, I can do normal Vortex as well, so cool. And I think I'm probably going to be close to hitting the instance limit anyway, so I don't think it's going to be like a huge thing. I won't be on this guy for too much longer, I don't think. Oh, thank God for the AC. Oh. You know what? I could celebrate this a little bit more. Who wants a Mob Classic key? I'm going to do a giveaway right now for a Mists of Pandaria Epic Edition giveaway. So it includes a lot of stuff, actually. Here, let me pull this up first. While some of you guys may want to switch over from YouTube to Twitch. Let me show you what this includes, because it's kind of a lot of stuff. So here we go. This thing So there's two versions. There's the Shaw infused heroic pack and the Shaw infused epic pack. And here's the bullet list of everything that you get. So you get a mount. So no matter what, oh well, who cares about this one? You get a mount for War Within. Actually, you get two. So there's a Serpent Sky Riding mount and a Riding Tiger Ground mount. So you get those two right there. Actually, I should point at this one. So you get these two right here. Those look kind of cool. You get a Merriment Pet, which looks like this really Shaw-looking funny thing, and then you get some other pets for Classic. You get a Shaw Warped. Damn, you get a lot of shit. Fuck. You get this Ensemble Transmog set. Damn. You get a level 85, and then you get a little level 85 boost and 30 days of game time. Fuck, man. That's beast. So here, let me play this real quick. I just want to see the visuals real quick. So, embrace the Shaw, yay! I turned off the audio, so don't worry about it. So you get that thing. Cool. For the ground pounders, you get a tiger. You get a Storm Stout corrupted looking thing, game time. And you get those toys things, you get a thing, you get a boost, you get fucking tea set. Ah, that's funny. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's a big hookup. So I have two of these keys. I'm doing one today. As for how we enter, I'm going to give you guys a phrase, and then you will punch it in, and then I'll choose a winner. That's kind of it. And I'll give you the phrase in just a bit. I just need to set it up. Do 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 do. Okay, so what should the phrase be? Ooh, Bentley, good call. Good call. You get a point. Yes, this is for US only, by the way. So I'm very sorry, European folks. This is for US players only. And this is Twitch only. Twitch only. So I'm going to give you guys another extra minute. This is only for Twitch folks. Because this software doesn't track anyone but anyone on Twitch. So, here, let me think some more. This will give me more. This will give me more of an opportunity to think of a phrase. Okay. Got it. Oh god, what the fuck word is that? Pneumo ultra microscopic silicovolancoisis. Jesus, man. Sorry, I'm making you sweat. Don't worry. I haven't started it yet. Don't worry, homies. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. In order to get this epic thingamajigger, you must type in the following. We love Taylor Swift. Go. I'm serious. Type it in. Do it. Do it. Come on. Yeah, good. Good. That way, I can take screenshots of your guys' chat, and now we'll know forever the truth. How do you guys really feel? See, I'm saving screenshots. No joke. Yeah. All right. While I post this on social media, you guys keep going. Just type that in. Do, 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 do. Oh, I like how someone added in "you're a sick man." Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna leave this up for another minute or two, so have at it. Hell, say it twice if you want to, but it's not gonna help. It would just be hilarious if you did it more than once. So. Boom. All right. So don't worry, you guys are being added. You know, it's legit. So. We love Taylor Swift as much as colonoscopies. I mean, they're needed. So yeah, I guess that's one way you can say that. It's important for your health, keeps you alive. I like that. I like how he's secretly being like, I'm addicted or I need her. Is my neighborhood name? No. I thought about making it the neighborhood name, having something with Taylor Swift in it, but I'm like, no. I think I'm okay. All right, 1 minute, 1 minute, one more minute, because a lot of you folks are entering. So, come on over. Did I enter? I don't know. If you're scared, you can enter twice. It's not. There's no penalty for it. But we're at $1.29. Can I check? This is not in alphabetical order, but yes, I think you are. This is US only, by the way. US only. $30 seconds. Do you know if your neighborhood name is your guild name, or do we get to name it something else? I'm not sure exactly, but I want to say that we'll be able to name it to whatever we want, because then I'd be like, yeah, dude, I definitely want to, because otherwise I'll change the name of the guild. And I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, you guys are still entering. Okay, I feel like I gotta wait a little bit longer, because I don't want you guys to feel screwed. I mean, it's a big giveaway. It's like an $80 value, you know. Pretty sure we're still going to name it since there can be multiples. Yeah, I mean, I'm confident. They just didn't like ultra confirm it for guild neighborhoods, but it seems to be the case for private ones. That's for sure. Someone had a good question when you said us. Did you mean NA? Yes, U.S. realms, North American realms, whatever. Because it's not just North American realms; it's South American as well. So America's realms. All right, I think it's been enough. Sorry. I gave you guys like 4 minutes on this one. So, winner is going to be chosen in 5, 4, 3, 2, boop. The winner is Slotcar 94. within 1 minute, say something, and I will give you a code. So you best, because okay. Cool. Slockhart, congratulations to you. Let me get this thing out for ya. Blow, 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 blow. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here. Okay, there we go. That looks like a code. SLOT car 94. And boop, there you go. There's your code. Congrats to the winner. I'm probably not going to do another giveaway until tomorrow, unless I change my mind. Well, that's kind of a tease, huh? So it's kind of messed up. Congratulations for all of you who have now committed yourselves to Taylor Swift. Your pledge is now digitally recorded. Yep. Hey, so when I was grinding and wanted to make something dumb, sure. I love Taylor. All right, so we're doing heroic. I think 25 might make a difference. Let's go. All right. I was crossing my fingers. Clever. Suggestion for Soul's new neighborhood name, Shield Cove. Oh, that's cute. Hoping to tell us what wasn't as bad as doing it for Nathanos in the past. Oh yeah, yeah. For those who are new to this, I've made people make other sorts of commitments. I mean, I have done Taylor Swift before, but I had like, you know, Alliance rule or Horde rules or something like that. You know, keeping it silly and fun, and very shameless. Or like Nathanos is my bae, whatever. Nice. Backwards. Because for some reason that dude's got the loops. I feel like I just joined a cult. Relax. No, I'm just kidding. All right. There are worse cults. There are certainly worse cults. I just have to wear that for a shirt? Wear what for a shirt? I think, like, very subtly, like, there's that big reputation shirt that I have. What? What's this resets time walking? Yeah, it should be Legion. And what do I get? I get squats. Okay. All right, it's a beautiful 79 degrees in here. That ain't so bad. I've had way worse. That's for sure. How do I get out? Oh, Define Steed doesn't work. How many squats am I at now? I don't know. I lost count. Probably like 200 something. Check my DM. Okay. Oh, it did. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, grazie, bandit. So. Yeah. So I'm told what I'm told. Now, he was telling me apparently it did work in EU. So I apologize for those who had entered thinking, oh, you know, what's the point or whatever, and it turns out that the code worked. Not my fault. Sorry, I'm not going to take blame because that's what they told me. So I think the next time I do a giveaway, which will probably be tomorrow, everyone sign up. I'll let people know, like, hey, it happened to work in EU, so give it a shot. While grinding, my sub ended while I was farming for mounts and oh, that's criminal. Always blame the person behind the curtain. Absolutely, because what are they gonna do? Can't defend yourself, can you, Blizz? Ha 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 ha. I can say whatever I want. I'm just kidding. No, if anything, like seriously, like real talk, like big thanks to them for giving me keys to give away, you know, so we can have like some fun with this. You know, folks are getting mounts. We're doing a little bit of celebrating. You guys got to admit your love for Taylor Swift. You know, now it's out there. You can be proud, and you don't have to hide it anymore. It's all good. Memron's head is a lie. Ouch. Hope you can see the mount when it drops, and you don't have to make like a 360 and walk away with that one. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's fine. If it didn't work, I would have posted the key public for the community. Oh, that would have been such a riot. People super quick with their copy paste bots. Get it, you know. Cool that it works though. You know, I'm going to, you know, tomorrow when I do another one, I'll put out that little disclaimer like, hey, when I gave one away, it happened to work. There's no reason why I think it'll work again, but you know, just keep that in mind. So if you want to, I mean, if you want to roll for it, try to get it, then, you know, I can't stop you. So. I mean, for all I care, you can sell it and do whatever you want with it. You know, it's out of my hands once I give you the code. Yeah, your 72nd run of Ulduar. Good God. Does anyone use an MMO mouse? I'm sure a lot of people do. I hear a lot of people who regularly talk about, you know, needing a replacement for like their, you know, 11D button mouse. $7 gold. Not worth it. See, that's not worth looting for at all. I'm just gonna keep moving. Why did he kill the trash? I mean, I'm still moving. It's not like I stopped. That, and I'm not in a huge rush either. I'm cool. Like, don't underestimate my patience. Like, there are times, like my playstyle, like I'll play hard sometimes. But other times, nah. Most of the time, I'm very chill and relaxed about stuff. You know, part of it is because, you know, let's, you know, make no mistake, you know, I'm a content creator. I have a lot of opportunity to play, you know, and so most of my playtime is done by choice, not because, oh, let me squeeze this in because I just got off work and I got these other obligations and yada, yada, yada. You know, I do have those, but for the most part, I have a lot of flexibility. I also don't, and I'm a weird one. Like, FOMO doesn't affect me in the slightest. If I miss out on stuff, it's all good. video game, you know? I had a thought for a neighborhood name, Soulwell. Hmm. Maybe I should rethink the kind of guild name I want. Or guild or community name that I want. Had an audio trinity, but the micro switch in the left click stopped working. That's just awful. What? Oh. Whew, okay. I wonder how much it would. I wonder what the penalty is for replacing, or I'm sorry, changing the neighborhood name in the future. Will it be like? Will it be a paid thing? Will it be just gold like guilds are now? You're thinking $20? Could be. You don't have to loot to get the Elterius mounts? I don't know. I've never looted it before. I couldn't tell you. But yeah, good luck on the job, dude. You have to sacrifice your favorite mount to change name, and then they make farm again for it. Lol. Oh, that wouldn't be so bad, because one of my favorite mounts is the Wilder Drake. It's the second? Shit, I forget. I think it's the second starting mount from Warlords. I'm from Dragonflight. Alright, Zyberg, you take care, dude. And no Trump. Bummer. Oh, that was the mount boss? Oh, I thought it was the last boss. My bad. Okay, I go back. My bad. I can go back, right? Or you can call it the reliquary because it's full of souls. Oh, that's cute. If there are guild neighborhoods, what's to stop people using their bank alt guild to get a solo? Because if the bank alt guild is totally empty, well, you need to have a minimum number of actual people who move into the neighborhood. So if your bank alt guild is empty and there are no players in it who are doing anything, you know, it's full of inactive players, or there aren't any other guild members in there, then you can't make your neighborhood because they have to sign up too. So you need actual people. Oh, you're welcome, Kenny. So can I go back from here? It doesn't look like it. Well, fiddlesticks. I'll find my way back. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, plus the guild too. So you need actual people. Like, having people in the guild, that's step one. But you need people to live in the neighborhood. So I'm guessing that if, you know, regardless of the circumstance, like if enough people move out and you no longer meet that minimum, you'll probably get like a warning. Hey, you don't have enough people and blah, blah, blah. So after this month or something like that, if you still don't have enough people, then we're going to nuke your neighborhood and then you got to start over or whatever. Because, I mean, one thing to point out, at least there aren't like neighborhood levels, because that would be rough. If, like, for whatever reason your neighborhood gets nuked and then you lose it and then you got to start all over again from the beginning, that's not a thing. You know, there's no group leveling thing like that. It's just that monthly progression. That's it. Do you think there's going to be a market for an empty neighborhood? No, I don't think so. I think there will be a market for people to sell themselves. Like right now, the solution is to find people who don't care about player housing and to ask them, hey, can I have you make an alt and then join my guild and then help me make my neighborhood, and then you can just and they need to leave that character in there, when they move in, and choose a plot or whatever. But then that's it. That's all they have to do. Then they can just no longer do anything anymore. They can quit, they can unsubscribe or whatever. As long as they have someone who's moved in, then they're fine. So it doesn't even necessarily have to be an active player. They just need to have moved in. And it shouldn't be that hard to find people who are not interested in housing, because all you have to do is find like a comment thread or a video that talks about player housing, and you're going to find people who will go out of their way to get into those discussions and channels to talk about, I don't care about player housing. I don't even know what it's all about. Waste of dev time, blah, blah, blah. And then there you go. You can easily bait them in. And then just DM them and be like, hey, dude, I'll give you some gold if you do this and this and this. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Do you think free-to players will be able to join a neighborhood? Can they join a guild? Because I don't know off the top of my head. Can they join a guild? They cannot join a guild. Oh, there you go. So there goes that plan. And there might be a level requirement. Right now, the trial is level 20. Maybe you need to be level 25 or 21. But I have a feeling no, because if that were the case, then that's how we would bypass that whole thing. Now, another thing you can do, if you really want to, is to set up a basic WoW account. Sign up, $15, make a body, join a neighborhood, and then never play them again. That's one thing you can do. That was not worth the walk. Yep. That was a long walk, only to be greatly disappointed. I love player housing since they first had one way back in Star Wars Galaxies. I've been fascinated with the whole idea of it ever since freaking Dark Age of Camelot. I know nothing about it, but then a friend would just tell me about like the whole realm v realm sort of thing and how people would like take castles and lay sieges and stuff like that, and that seemed cool. I have no idea how it all worked, but just the concept of that, it's like, oh, that seems neat. I played some City of Heroes and City of Villains, so I know a tiny bit about how their superhero housing kind of thing worked, but not much. I never really got to like try it out. I remember there was like, you can have like superhero battles, and it was just a lot of crowd control. You were just kind of like, you were just trying to lure the enemy teams into like a kill zone where there's a bunch of CC and you just nuke them, something like that. So like that was fun, but it didn't really get into like just the fun of like decorating and making a cool space for yourself. Yeah, got the Gloom Charger. Nice. That's the current thing right now, right? The Greedy Emissary? No? Oh. Yeah, so I wonder what the player minimum is going to be for housing. Because if you can maybe just set up a basic WoW account and then never use it again. Oh, that's Anarius. Oh, okay, my bad. So which one's that one? The 9 boss and Sod. Ah. Well, congrats, dude. Been farming this in 4 wins and no luck yet. Oh, bummer. Who did I miss out on? A big thanks to Big Fella, to Blurgtron, Stay for Walton and Anzax. Also to Pixie Lock and Slot Car. Yay, you're the winner. Did I miss anyone? I don't think I acknowledged Ghost of Most or Dandelion or Aldorn's. And I think that's everyone. Unless I missed Double J, then my bad. Yeah, I think when I did this the other week, I only went for the last boss, and I didn't even loot the other one. But, I mean, it didn't drop, so... Boo. You're my second fan? Aw. This isn't the boss. Yeah. Okay, does this bounce me if I don't hit it? Yes. Okay. That's legit. For those who are just joining, I'm here for about another 2 or so hours. 2 and some hours. So some of you guys might be able to claim your transmog now. You may want to double check. Go to twitch.tv/inventory and it'll take you right over. You'll be able to see your progress, make the claim for your transmog. Let me see mine actually. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can. Claim now. Fuck yeah. 69. Oh, nice. You're done. Oh, I got mine too. Yeah, half shell. Where's it at? Oh, I can't mount in here. Wait, yeah, wait. No, that's not true. I can use this. Shell. Yeah. Wait, does it dangle? Oh, it's got danglies on it. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and it has like jump dangles. You know, it has different animations. Jump dangles and movement dangles. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. That's a nice bit of attention to detail. And we're doing squats, baby. Woo! And 10. Okay. That's a shell of a back. Well done. Good job, Kentark. I'm gonna be so sore tomorrow. We'll see. Like, last week, the first day was bad. The other 2 days weren't so bad. So, I just need to make sure I stretch this out. That's all. I mean, we'll see how wrong I am. Tomorrow I might be like, you know what? We're gonna bypass the squats. Yeah. Let's do let's do curls instead, and then my arms will be all fucked up too. Yeah. I'd rather have my butt be sore than my arms. That's just really uncomfortable if I'm trying to do work and play games and stuff. You start squatting after losses too. I mean, whatever you like. Doesn't have to be squats. It could be whatever exercise or anything you feel like. I was joking earlier. I'm like, yeah, just have yourself a pint of delicious ice cream every time the amount doesn't drop, and then prepare to get your stomach pumped, or to go to the doctor, whatever. Do some handstand, but yeah, you could do that too. Easy stuff. No problem. To kill Rexar with 8 masks, should I just DPS one more at a time and that's it? Yes. So depending on your class, do one more at a time, and then when the boss gets to like, I think like 50-ish%, that's when 2 come out at once. So that's when you want to pop cooldowns, or at least prepare CC. Stun one boar, nuke the other one, go back to the first one, and then blow up the boss before you get hit by those Shaw creatures. You're a boomkin. Okay, yeah, that's gonna feel a little odd, but I'd say yeah, just try to reserve cooldowns like a big nuke until they both come out. Now the small problem is like Rexar just wails on you. Like he does pretty high melee damage, so you just want to be careful of that too. Boomkin Rexos, boards and mythic gear. I mean, if you have the gear, then you're good to go. Yeah, Gift of the Titans meet ready. Pop cooldowns when the procs. Yeah, so that's another important thing too. Like, if you wait long enough, when the first boar comes out, when you kill that one, that's when Gift is going to proc, and then you're just going to need to go nuts. But you want to stay focused well enough that you don't get overrun by boars, because those are the first things that you need to worry about as they come out. If yours a pirate Transmog, he's called a Rexar. Ha ha ha. Congrats on Stone Card. Thank you, Opto. What are my thoughts about adding every removed item back? I'm not saying make them easy to get, just add them back and have a fitting challenge them, such as having to get KSM with 3 classes. Oh, so like add like the old skill-based rewards. Honestly, I don't care. Because for like, I respect the idea of skill-based rewards for the season, you know, seasonal skill-based rewards, because that celebrates, yes, I was that good at the game at that time. And what we get from these, it's not like this, oh my god, this mount will transform and be like a triple auction house and literally drop gold whenever it walks. It's not that. It's one recolor. And so I don't really hold that. I don't really hold it against Blizzard to have like a reward that is that level of unique for a seasonal skill-based kind of achievement. You know, let the people, let those people have something nice. We get plenty of stuff in this game. It's a lot. We can count with a few hands how many skill-based exclusive rewards there are, but it's less than a drop in the bucket compared to just all the stuff that we can get and enjoy. Why let that handful of mounts or appearances or whatever, why let that spoil everything else? It's a choice, I feel, but I know that's not a take that everyone accepts. Some people get really turned off whenever I say stuff like that. Oh well. All right. Again. Ooh, so good. Oh, I didn't squat, did I? Yeah. Hold on. caught you gatekeeping. I've made that point so many times, dude. So it's nothing new. Drop it like it's okay. That's pretty good. I'm sorry. That's a good one. I respect that one. I like the way they do it with the mythic raid mounts. Yeah, because at the time, you know, they're there. You know, you can always go back and do the mythic raid. They don't go away. The gladiator season goes away. You can't replicate that. Exactly. Or the mythic plus season. You know, you can't replicate like that either. So. Thousands of removed items at this point from a collector's perspective. It's thousands? Are there really thousands? I guess we're talking. I guess what I'm asking now is like which kinds of items are you talking about? Because I thought you're talking about like skill-based seasonal stuff. Are you talking about like stuff that's lost from Cataclysm and stuff as well? Because they do bring those back. Like that's how they brought back a bunch of stuff from Cataclysm. They brought stuff back from Nax as well. So make mounts stay around like PvP mounts, just to give you an extra coin to buy with every season. Be nice to have more solo skill-based things like uncapped delves. It'd be fun. I know when I've talked about delves and like, hey, what can we do to make to give delves like that? You know, the same sort of like higher goal to reach for. People have not been happy about that. So I thought you were all for the casuals. I'm like, I'm all for me. We just happen to be on the same page sometimes. Forgot the Hydra too? There's a Hydra? What Hydra? But yeah, like I said earlier, I'm immune to the idea of like FOMO and, you know, not being good enough for stuff, whatever. I can certainly contend with the idea that I'm not good enough for like to get things. So I'm just gonna focus on the things that I can get and enjoy, and ta-da! And that's not the boss. Every transmog removed, every mount, titles, achievements, gotta count every single season from PvP, classes from mob, eggs from mob, etc. Every skill based item. Okay. I mean, that still is like this much, you know? So not to say that, you know, can't be, that you're not allowed to be upset about it. You know, definitely, like, you know, keep campaigning for it. I'm just pointing out that some of us don't care. And that doesn't mean, oh, I don't care, I might as well support you guys because it doesn't affect me one way or another. You know, take that as you will. And let's do some squats! Ah! Goblin Drift in midnight. I still believe that at some point they're going to do car races somewhere on Old Azro. I don't imagine non-cars drifting though. How many squats has it been today? A lot. A lot. I want something like a Dark Moon Fair Mario Kart race. I'd want to see so this is gonna sound hella jank, but I want to see something that feels like spontaneous like street races, or at least it has that vibe, where kind of like with dragon races, you just show up at a certain spot, and then you go to a spot, you talk to someone, and then all of a sudden like you see this animation thing where a bunch of people show up, and it looks like a little car show, sort of. Just like, Fast and Furious movies and similar stuff like that. You do a race, then you come back and like, they're up for a little while. I think that'd be fun. And then have races like all throughout Azeroth. Big circuits or something like that. And this way. Like you roll up, talk to the dude, and then you say, hey, yeah, dude, call people in for a race. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And then all of a sudden, boom, 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 you see all this whole animated thing where like people just like run in and show up. You see like those hobgoblins that are like carrying bleachers or something like that. And then you'll see like other cars, and like you have little goblin ladies like posing on top of them and shit. See, I care more about just the setup than the actual race, but no, that'd be sick. That would be hella funny. Yeah, somewhere on the side you'll have like little cameos, like a Vin Diesel character and shit. It'd be sick. And we're doing the relax. Oh man. Here, check it. So here's this one. Just take a look at it. Just take a good look at it. Oh man, that's hot. That's hot. I'll never give up hope that Blood Elf Paladins get a Hawkstrider charger. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Yep. That's sexy. You'd think that people like watching something like this charging at them, they'd just like run. Oh my god, what is he? Oh, he's coming this way. Dude, get out of the way. the full helmet just like kills me. Shame, but no shame. And congrats on the chain amount. Woohoo! Pure PvP fear if you're in a winter zone for PvP. You come out of Arathi Blizz, he just like shows up. Dude. I wonder what that spooky event is going to be about. People talked about Dead by Daylight, which is a game I'm not very familiar with at all. But I think I think the premise was like you can play as like the good guys or the bad guys, and as the bad guys, you need to get the good guys. The good guys need to escape somehow. I'm gonna be curious about how that works. They haven't talked about it since, but they did announce it, so I'm going with... So my first assumption is going to be it's still going to happen. They haven't quite canceled it. And we might learn more in a month. We'll see what we learn about Midnight. We'll see if they bother talking about 11.2, 4.5, 0.7. Give us a roadmap. That would be very nice, too. I think it's going to be Among Us. I remember some of the initial reactions when we were at that panel. We're like, okay, this totally looks like a Dead by Daylight sort of thing. I'm like, what's that? Hope it's in Duskwood. I mean, that was the screenshot. And we talked briefly with the person who had put it together. He like they told this guy hey, find the screenshot. And he's like, okay. So the screenshot that you saw, it's of Duskwood. He's like, I have no idea what the event is about either. They just said find something spooky or whatever. I'm like, okay, this is it. So being in Duskwood might have shit to do with what's actually happening. And that's not the boss. God damn it. I was about to like jump off like, oh, let's go. Dead by Daylight is a 4 survivor versus 1 killer. Survivors have to repair 5 things to open a door to escape. The killer has to find down and put the survivors on hooks, or it takes a while for them to die. That's brutal. Forgot the Mage Tower appearances, but there we got lost potential, as they could have gone in limited time. You can level a character and try to get challenge stuff. There might be more. You know, we'll see what happens with the remix, though. Christopher's Peak. I remember that thing with the little girl. That was creepy as fuck. 10 squats for get the wrong boss. Yeah, that's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. And squats. All right. I'm surprised I haven't hit the instance lock yet. It's gonna be soon. The one-legged squats? No way, dude. I gotta get rid of some of this if I want to make one-legged squats like a thing. You want my... Now, there was that one time where I did so many squats in one go that I gave myself like an instant migraine. I'm like, ooh, I'm not going to do that again. Okay. Great. Now I gotta go to my bank. Sheesh. Oh, you got nothing from farming Stonecrow. Oh, bummer. Talking about remix mob could have given challenge sets back instead of it being another leveling marathon. Well, then that would be the alternative. You'd either give the challenge sets back and like that's it, and then what? Because you know how people were talking about, hey, we should bring back the Mage Tower for the Legion remix. How do you do that? How do you bring back the Mage Tower kind of difficulty? Like, you straight up can't. Yeah, if they go through and give us the power fantasy in the Legion remix that we had from the Mob remix, then I'm gonna go up to High Lord Cruel and just like hit him once and then he's dead. Or, you know, whatever boss. Because all of a sudden, I'm gonna have fire and ice raining from the sky. All sorts of other stuff. So, if anything, I'll be fascinated to see what they do with Mythic Plus in the Legion remix. I have a feeling that that's going to be like this sort of, you know, some people are going to hate it, but I fully anticipate there being like some high-level achievements that come from clearing, you know, a Mythic Plus, even whether it's timed or not. But, you know, climb your way to a certain level, clear that, whether it's solo or in a group, and you probably get like some special appearance. I totally, I very much anticipate something like that. Level 200 Mythic Plus solo run. I mean, I'm sure groups are going to do better, right? Because they're going to have that much more throughput across multiple characters. A single character, they'll be able to get so far, but they're only going to have like a maximum DPS throughput, and that's as far as they'll be able to go. So it creates this very clever divide between like, okay, how much is a solo character capable of versus a versus a small group or a full group, whatever. It's gonna take Remix or Legion for Soul to learn his count for Halls of Valor. My count for Halls of Valor? I forget what that one is. So. I'm not gonna do count. I'm gonna pull it all, dude. You're crazy. I'm gonna go wall to wall, baby. Shoot. And I'm gonna drag corpses with me. If they don't give us Superman powers, then would it still be a challenge? No, I get slapped in the Mage Tower, but that might only be me. Well, I mean, Mage Tower is still kind of tough. You still have to do like a lot of mechanical stuff even now because of the way the scaling is, so it forces you down. But if it's the remix, they're not going to give a shit. Like, if anything, like one takeaway I think we can all agree with about the MOP remix is that they didn't give us something to really give us a test of skill. It was more like a test of like how much you're willing to grind this thing out, you know? So I don't buy into the idea of them adding like a skill-based thing with the Mage Tower, if they're going to do a Mage Tower. They might do something with really super crazy Bleeding Edge Mythic Plus because MOP didn't have that opportunity. Legion will. But how far will they take it? You know, at some point, the rewards will end, and then it's just, you know, you're gonna have sweaties just being like, okay, let's see how far we go. Oh shit, you know, 70, you know, plus 75, and that's not it, right? Nope, that's not it. Okay. All right. Breaking Mythic Plus is what they said they wanted to achieve. Yeah. Like, there's only so much in the MOP remix we could do with, like, max threads or with so many threads. Here, they'll be able to test that limit. I have a feeling that, you know, let's pretend if there was threads happening again, they're going to stop giving, you know, they're going to cap the amount of threads that we get from a particular, like, plus whatever dungeon, you know, like, let's pretend like 20 or so, because otherwise we would see some weird behavior where you'd have people kind of like selling their services and be like, hey, I'm going to all carry you guys through plus 70s, you know, just give me whatever gold or whatever. And then people would get like even more threads that way. I don't think that would work so great. I think just having, at some point, it's just a grind. And that's, you know, some people might not like that, but I think that's the safe reality that we deal with. Because otherwise, you would have this feeling of, oh, the real sweaty people, they'll be able to take advantage of this because they're able to climb higher and blah, blah, blah. So I think that's the other reason why they're also adding in that whole world tier stuff. You know, having that outside world tier, it makes it so that players don't necessarily have to look for the hyper spawn. I mean, they're going to look for them anyway, but people will be able to like kind of create a difficulty for them outdoors, so that way they can get enough power to where they can start soloing dungeons and then raids and then Mythic Plus and so on and so forth. So, I don't know if that's the vision that they have, but that's what I'd go for at least. 29, I didn't do the last kill. I thought I did. Did I not do the squats from the kill before? I thought I did. wish the cloak would have stopped getting threads when you cap a stat, as in you get crit cap, you don't get crit threads. Ah, got it. Oh, maybe that's a lesson that they'll learn for this one. I'm a little surprised I haven't hit the cap yet. Maybe it's because I'm kind of like taking a while to do these clears. Like I'm pausing a lot. That's the reason I stopped farming threads. Yeah. I remember like once I was able to get to a certain point, like I totally stopped farming threads, and I think that was when I was like, okay, I think I'm cool with getting most of the appearances. I didn't finish getting everything. And then I was just kind of coasting and, you know, playing other games, doing my own thing. Because you know, we're still in the lull, right? We're still in this last season, and I just want to relax, too. I don't want to feel like I'm doing hard farming, like, the whole way through. Do you think they removed the instance cap? Nope. I hit it early. That's why I'm on this character. And not my Bleeding Hollow characters. So yeah, definitely hit instance cap. $77 degrees in here now. Yay. Change the topic. Am I happy with the first horde houses shown? The outside looks like a war barracks for your garrison. Doesn't scream welcome home, so even as an orc main, I feel like going to war than going home to relax. No, not too fond of horde housing. Or, no, I'm sorry, not too fond of orc housing. So I'm eager to see what else they have. That's all. I definitely want to see neutral housing. You know, stuff that doesn't really belong to any particular race, or better yet, I would want to be able to piece together walls and whatever to just make my own if I want to. So something that would be really cool. I doubt they're gonna do this, but one thing that I would like to, well, one thing I think would be really cool is if I could just take the door to a house and just lay it on the ground. You know? So instead of walking into a house, I'm climbing down into like my little cave sort of thing. So that way when I enter the house, it's just like a ladder with a hatch or something like that. And then my house extends downward instead of up, you know? I think that'd be kind of neat. Or you know, eventually I would like to have like that kind of flexibility. I think that'd be cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as much as orcs and humans are like the very representative races, the very iconic, you know, the most iconic races of WoW. Player-wise, you know, there's the population is spread in certain ways. Elves are extremely popular, and then everyone else is down there. Just kidding, but you know what I mean. I think they ought to do. I think they ought to make sure that they're catering to like the most active races that people play as. Stretch. You got a mount. Nice. Congrats, Kuntarg. Yeah, good idea. Almost out of water though. Damn. So I might need to leave, or I might need to cut off stream by about a half hour. Because I have to go to the stupid bank. Oh, that's lame. Is there a skipping on tours to get to Agmar and Argus? Yes, yes there is. There is a quest that you pick up. I wish I knew where the quest was. I apologize. But there's like a teleport pad, or eventually you talk to them, and then you get a choice to go to different spots. So there are a few different choices that you have, but you just need to complete a quest for it. That's as much as I remember. But there is definitely a skip that they'll take you straight to Agrabah. Is it a quest from Trallion? Could be, yeah. But I know it's like on the way because you end up running into them as you teleport over. So you should run into that quest as you do on Taurus. If they show us better houses as well as zones on the Horde side, Desert and War Barracks so far pushes me towards Alliance as being the mountain edge. Being the mountain edge there. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if they're purposefully hiding the different elf aesthetics with that. Or, you know, they just wanted to mostly feature, you know, the like I said, the most iconic races to be like to be the first presentation of housing. And I'll give them that. Mimron's head. Oh, Minion's head or Mimron's head? It's not worth the time took on each run. I even struggled to convince myself to run Hellfire Citadel. Whee. And squats. Ooh. You're jumping back into the game with a fresh level 80. Any advice what to do to get up to be ready for 11.2? Not too much prep, but I would say go to Delve HQ. You'll get a quest to do certain kinds of delves. That'll get you a snazzy belt, and there's plenty of perks that you get from doing delves anyway. By the bank nearby in Dornogal, there is a quest that lets you get some easy gear by doing things like Raid Finder or Mythic Plus dungeons. And then I would look into, you might have a quest that'll take you to Hellfall to do an event called Nightfall. Those are good choices to start with for some fast gear. So can you sing me a good luck song from Imran's head? This is my last alt for the weekend. For the week, and it's my 75th run. I hope you get the head. I hope you get the head. Da-da-da. And then that's the song. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. La 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 la. What is that song? What is that melody that I'm trying to hit? I forgot what song that was. Hey, you got a Hellfire in your front. Okay, my song missed. So, grats to someone else. Grats on Antoine Charhound. Yeah. Yeah, I think someone intercepted the song, dude. Sorry. Actually, can I ask for this damn thing online? If I don't get the head, I'll go out and take a pee on my neighbor's electric fence. That is wildly extreme. What? I would just like eat my sorrows away, you know? Cool with that. No, no kidding, dude. Sheesh. Yeah. How do I give these guys the information that I want? Thank you for the shot. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Happy to help out. Mountain luck so far. Time lost Porter Drake. Randomly flew into it. Nice. You got the head, flew the stone core, and got the Drake on the third. Damn. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Alright, come on. Come on, big money. And squats. All right. You got the Panther. Nice. And again. Got super lucky the other day. I pulled the Panther and Raptor in one run. Oh. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow when all the resets are in, and then we'll see how I do. Probably why Molten Core won't drop the binding or the eye. Ouch. You know, I haven't even done any clears. I think I've done like one clear so far. Whenever you teleport out on one of the pads, there's a Kirintor mage that asks you if you were lucky. I've never paid attention to that. Yeah. I only go like all the way down and then I hearth or leave or, whatever. I don't go backtrack. That's insulting. You're going for the Gloom Charger. Well, good luck. Got it on the first kill. Must be nice. I forgot when it was I got it, but I did manage to get lucky while it was current. Miss me getting the Handmaiden? Oh, I lucked out. Just plays like I got all of the Dragon Soul mounts in one day. Can you play the Lucky Do song by Wild Krendor? I have no idea what that is. There goes my creator cred. All of their horses are cool. I just have fiery horse or horses reins left on my list. Only 20 runs. Nice. Am I almost done with Awake the Drakes? I think I just need to get the Nether Wing one, and I think I just need to get onto one of my alts and buy it, because one of my alts is exalted with a Nether Wing. They just haven't gone around to buy the mounts, and I think that should be it. Hit F3, you'll go faster. Yeah, but I'm also not hitting instance lock, so this feels kind of nice. Like I'm just kind of like cruise control, dude. Like, I'm not understating how relaxed I try to be. You know, when I play, I'm just like, whatever, I'll get there. Yeah, dude. I'm just chilling. I just need Gmod for everything pre-Shadowlands. Oh, you're almost done, dude. You're almost done. Thank you, Pump and Iron, for the prime. Appreciate it, dude. And squats. All right. So that's the other thing. While I'm walking, and I'm not trying so hard to like get the clears in, so that way I can have like a bit more of a gap between squats. But otherwise, my legs will freaking fall off. So. Hey, y'all again need your lucky song. Oh boy, what was the? How did I do it? Hold on. Okay, so here's your song. Memron's head do 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 do. Memron's head do 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 do. Memron's head do 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 do. Memron's head. There you go. May you be forever cursed. All right, I say you take care. How many squats have I done today? We need a live count. Oh, I guess I don't know if I can do a live count. I guess I should get those sort of stats for you guys. But I'm pretty sure I'm at 300? 300 something? Yeah. Is that a safe number to go with? And stretch. Oh. Wow, just saw the post about the bank system. Oh, I didn't see anything about that. Let's learn. Dev notes. Cool. Let's see. Alright, so class stuff, whatever. Paladin. Lightsmith. Lesser healing got buffed. Damage got nerfed. Absorb increased by oh man. Oh, they nerfed it some more. I knew it was gonna get, I figured it was gonna get nerfed even more. Oh well. Still cool. Alright, Ooh, check that out. Valor zones are no longer resets upon the start of a new season. Oh man, I was telling people to go ahead and spend their shit on Monday. Uh-oh. Today's Monday. Ah! Let's see. In Ghost of Crash, your character's bank is updated and now uses the same configurations as the War Bank. Character banks now comprise tabs with pre-tab settings available. Each tab includes 98 slots of storage. 6 tabs can be purchased. Wait, this sounds like a lot. So that's 6 times... You got it? Oh, my song worked! Woo! I take all the credit, dude. Me, babe. No, I'm just kidding. Congrats, dude. Congrats. What's up, Chad? Okay, so how many slots do we have right now? I don't recall. Reagent bank and void storage are converted into bank tabs, and your bags basically convert to the tabs depending on their slots. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, are we getting a net number of slots? You know, if we count how the reagent tab now counts, how the reagent tab is just counts for everything, and void storage counts for everything now. Takes credit for all the head, you damn right. Here for the turtle shell, love watching YouTube vids. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, bank tabs are automatically unlocked on login at level 80. All tabs are unlocked automatically. Oh, wait, for characters below 80, the number of tabs available will be based on how many bag slots were available to the character before the updates. No more reagent or void storage. All previous things are automatically moved to available tabs. Okay, so that's cool. That'll kind of suck for people who will, like, haven't been playing in forever and be like, what? My first stop after playing for so many years is to take a look at my void storage. Yeah, so. Now, here's what I'm kind of scared of. Alright? Here's what I'm kind of scared of. Remember when War Within started, or just before War Within started, and a lot of people's guild banks just got nuked? Remember that? That kind of sucked, right? So there's a certain fear. Yeah, there's a certain fear that I have right now, where what if they fuck it up? You know? So part of me is like, okay, maybe I want to pull all my items out of my reagent bag and whatever bag and just put them somewhere else for now. What if more like when they do, lol? I mean, I think we should, I'm going to be appropriately, like, worried about it. Because because this is stuff, you know? No one wants to lose their stuff. And, you know, while it's fair to point out that this is the first time that a mass event like that ever happened, it happened. So I think we should be scared. We might as well bring it up. Yeah, so I think I would be, I would definitely be most concerned over my reagent tab. Because there's like some old stuff in there that I might want to hold on to for reasons. You know, some stuff that's soulbound. You know, I can't just trade it across the warband or mail it off somewhere. So, yeah. Otherwise, fine by me. If it still means that ultimately I net more bank slots than I had before, then I'm cool with that. Yeah. Thanks to Trob and Strachan and Pump and Iron. Thank you for the Prime subs. Appreciate it. As a tried IT guy, I would hope that after the guild bank deletion thing, Blizzard has implemented backups. I'd be surprised if we had the same catastrophic failure again. I mean, it's pretty bad. You know, I'm going under the assumption that the way they typically do their shit, they have all sorts of different ways they back up states to where they can always restore things, roll things back in the event of something crazy going on. But they couldn't do that either, so whatever happened in there was really bad. Okay, so the bank has 7 bank slots. The largest bank is 36. So that's 28 on top of that. The 2 void storage tabs are at 80 each. And the reagents is at 98. So the maximum possible stuff we can get is 538. And 11.2 will give us maybe 686. I mean, if we log in, if the PTR is up now, we can just find that immediately. So, because that would be nice. And I would immediately fill it up with Ceravite bolts. I have so many Ceravite bolts, it's insane, man. Big ass boy. Wait, hold on. Is it big ass boy or big ass boy? There's a difference. I think they made it like this as a lot of people are using the Warband bank for reagents nowadays, and people have been complaining about void storage forever. I mean, the void storage complaint, like, that's legit. And wrong, that's not the boss, dude. I think that's legit. But there wasn't like a huge outcry out for it either. It'll just be nice that we can like move that stuff over. But it was also nice that the void storage was just like, okay, things that are like really tucked far and away into this like spot, they can just stay there, sit. Yeah, so that's nice. And it's per character, so that helps a lot. Think of how we would have a lot of like guild bank slots, say for that sort of stuff. Now we can reserve our character slots for stuff like this. That's cool. Who am I thinking? I'm thinking the Mystic 69. Okay, now we're just having all these questionable names. Not really. Thanks to Mystic, thanks to Just Blaze. Or Just Blaze. I like that. We got Big Ass Boy, Mystic 69, and Just Blaze. I think school's out. I'm just messing. I'm only like 17 anyway, so who am I to talk? And we're doing squats. All right. I use the void storage for Legion stuff too. So like anything that was like orange, I put it in there. Sadly, I'm old, but I was in school and it was bad. You're only as old as you admit to be, dude. I've been 19 for decades now. So, and I don't plan on changing. It's like, what else? Yeah, I have legendaries, and I have the Spearfisher's Band. It's a ring that I got from BFA, and it happened to have a rank 3 Twilight Devastation on it. And that was, see, I tell this story, I tell this one a lot. I used it throughout all of season whatever of BFA, because it was like the best ring that I can get. Nothing else mattered. Oh, I hit the limit. Okay, so let me take this chance to see if the PTR will update. And if it happens to just work, and then we'll take a look. We'll get all our questions answered. Yeah, this sucks. I do apologize that I do need to leave at 4:30. So in about 40-50 minutes or so, because I have to go to the stupid bank. Am I going to attend Gamescom this year? No, I don't have any plans. Turning 33, and agent took a sharp turn. Had to buy an ergonomic mat to stand on. Haha. Hey, they're useful though, man. They're fucking legit. Like right now, I'm wearing sneakers for the squats and everything because I don't want to do squats barefoot. But no, I have like one of those pads that have like a weird shape to it, so that way I can like press the bridge of my feet against that sort of stuff. So that stuff helps. Thanks for the lucky song. Hey, it's all good, man. Happy to help. Tier 3 subs buttons is just right there. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Enjoy the mount. It's all good, man. It is. It is. All right, let's see if this Peter works. Okay. All right, no mail. Good. Life at work because I broke some ribs. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Wait, you're off work because you broke some ribs. So is that like a workman's comp thing? You getting hooked up? I'd hope, you know. Let's try again with the check on for updates. Oh, okay. I'll try one more load, or not. I'm afraid I'll be logging in after this bank chart change instead, considering they lost stuff from guild banks and never restored it. I know I'm just gonna try to have everything in my bags. That's it. Or have everything in my bank. I'll just take everything out of void storage and reagent tab, and I'll just ship them off elsewhere. Code left minor sand menu for the 4th time instead of the blazing one. Oh no. It should be, but I don't want a 3rd one against me. A 3rd one? A 3rd workers' comp thing? Okay, I'll try one more time to load it. Our pet tap on our guild bank is still broken. Made feeling my guild bank was squash things difficult last year. Yeah, that sucks. Straight up. The way that they worded their statement when they said, "Hey, sorry, we lost all your shit," it sucks, but it's like there's no you know, it sounds like they didn't leave room for any hope of recovery. It's like, no, this is it. We're not gonna be able to get it back. If we could, we'd tell you. That was the vibe that I got from them. And you know, there's no forgiving or anything like that. So if that resulted in lost players, that's what happens. Sucks though. What's going on with Void Storage? In this upcoming build, they nuked the Void Storage and Reagent tab, and they're just giving us a really big bank. So we're just talking about it. Always make a rollback plan. It sounds like they probably did have one. It's just like every plan failed. Which should be impossible, right? But that's what happened. Okay, so where was I? I think I was going to keep going with this guy. Yeah. So we're still doing Black Hand. Removed, not converted. Oh, is there a technical thing to that? I didn't mean anything by it, but I'm just saying anything that's in there is just going to go into your bags. I never realized they were moving to voice search. Oh, they just announced it. So. All right, here we go. Oh, you just put from that Whitehead saying they're removed, but it's technically correct. They're being converted. Oh. Well, that's what gets the outrage going. Woo-hoo. Regular bank update was meant to come with War Within Start, but got delayed. Oh yeah, they did. I remember they did talk about that. How they wanted to make it so that we would just pay for water tabs, and then I remember my commentary and being like, "Oh well, GG Taylors. There goes all your cool shit." Oh yeah, I'm a puppy. Yeah, let's go. Dude, I want a shaman poodle form, dude. That'd be sick. I'd play a shaman. And by that I mean I would stay in this form and see what abilities I can do in this form. That's it. You just got Glacial Tidestorm. Hey, congrats, dude. Yeah. All right. Come on. Bounce. Nope. All sadness. All right. Oh, that's right. I hearth out of this one. Okay. Shaman Corgi form. That'd be hella funny, dude. Fierce Corgi action. And then when you call like feral spirits and all that stuff, more Corgis come out. Oh, that'd be sick. All right, Takima. You take care. Legs are feeling really heavy now. Oh. Fine. Okay. All right. So I got 1, 2, 3 left. Yeah, 3 left. You're talking about the Jaina mount, Ghosty? That one's screwing you over? Still 77 in here. Damn. Thy hold is the bane of my existence. Oh no. Bad luck in the with toilets, huh? Okay, that's the last of me trying to check my email. I shouldn't expect anything else today. It's the last amount too. Oh no. I'm gonna walk this time. There's other instances that I'm sure I can do in the next 40 minutes. Last thing I want to do is hit instance lock again. Oh, I like that. It's the final meltdown. Wow, damn it. Let me get there first. Let me get there first. All right. Thanks to Shower Power Gaming. Right on, dude. All right. I'll at least set a course. Boop. All right. Five. I'm out of water. Fuck me. I'm getting water. Ooh. The walk back upstairs is tougher than I thought it would be. All right. Need a mount to bring your bacon. Nah, I got stuff to do like right after, man. I gotta head out to the bank, get some paperwork. I gotta head back here and then start getting some footage for future videos. Oh man. It's all good though. Viking, thank you very, very much for the prime. Whoa. No, it's good to be here, Manson. Yeah. Happy to help. I mean, a bunch of y'all were able to get your turtle shell back piece things and whatnot. And for those of you who are just like, you know, sticking around, hanging out, yeah, I appreciate you just dropping by to say hi and hang out. It's all good. Left, swam, lifted, ate, napped, and I'm still streaming. That's work. I guess. If you want to call it that. But it is work, so. I'll try to keep an eye on that one. Nova Instance Trackers add-on to keep track of my instance lockout timer. That's kind of useful. Or that sounds useful. Like, we still have a little bit of time left on this event, so the next reminder video will feature like some helpful add-ons to, you know, assist with that sort of thing. Might be helpful. I mean, I don't know if other add-ons already do stuff like that, like save instances and all that as well. And what am I getting? Did I get a mount? Don't look like it. Nope. Alright. Thank you to Hair Review. Thank you. I appreciate that, Shower Power. Much, much appreciated. That's fuel, man. And okay. Ooh. Next. It's funny, it doesn't even seem like I went through that many attempts and mounts and stuff. Like I did what? I did Underrot. I did the Wind Elemental shit place, whatever, and I did Foundry. Was that like the whole day? Just those few? Damn. I mean, I know that I was like taking long breaks between instances and like walking and all that stuff. I wasn't trying to zoom, but yeah, that takes up time. Thank you, Nut Shadow. Alright, so can this person teleport? No. No, they can't. Okay, so this person does need to make their way back. Do I have a Garrison Hearthstone, actually? I don't know. I think I should, actually. Because it's my monk, so... I don't have it. Shit. Okay, then I'm gonna go to... Yeah, I'll go to Dow, and then I'll go to Portal Room, and then I'll go to War Spear, and then I'll fly a Minnesota. You got the crowd. Nice. Congrats, dude. I didn't go through that many. Well, some of us run. I'm just talking about today, dude. Because I feel like, you know, because I did what, like a 9-hour stream? 8-ish, 9-ish. So I feel like I should have done more attempts, but oh well, guess not. Can I get a Jaina mount, please? It's my last character. Wish me luck. Jaina's mount, Jaina's mount, Jaina's mount, Jaina's mount. If that works twice, I'm gonna buy a lotto ticket while I'm out at the bank. Okay, I'm going to Warspear, right? Oh, Warspear. Had 4 mounts drop today while watching you after multiple days of nothing. You're definitely good luck. Okay, so am I like the dude who's like the bald thing where you rub their head for luck? His memorable song actually got me Jada's Mount Lament. All right. So off to Gorgrando. You have to sign up before I buy the ticket, though? What would the song be then? Lotto, no, something like that. I'd have to think. I'll think about it at the very last second if I end up buying one. But if that person gets a mount, like, cool. If they don't get a mount, then sorry, I'm a mere mortal, and I'm not buying into it. If it drops, I'll sub. I'll take it. I'll take it. Group Mythic Shadowlands runs. It's not a bad plan. I mean, have people been doing... I'm sure people have been doing, like, group runs, too, right? Oddities. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, dude. Big appreciation. And to all y'all, you know, even if you're not subbing, just hanging out here is very cool, and I appreciate that. Mounts are tradable and, more importantly, sellable. Ah, good point. Good point. Yeah, so it's cool how, you know, we make this event into something else that suits us. It's a gold making opportunity. It's a squats opportunity, exercise opportunity, whatever. But that's the cool thing about making something like this, like a sort of, not an evergreen feature, but something where that's, I'm not even going to say sandboxing, but it's something that we can make into something else that is also fairly healthy for the game. You know, yeah, people are selling the drops and stuff, but you know, that's part and parcel of it. That's kind of how it goes. So, like, that's what I feel what makes some WoW features like great, even though they're very simple and what they do. But then you take something that is a bit more black box, that's a bit more enclosed, like Nightfall, Horrific Visions, where it's just contained in that space. You know, make the most fun of it as you can. But I feel like this is an example of how they only need to do a little bit to make something fun. Maybe. Unless nothing drops, then it's just all bad. Then just get mad. Just get mad all day. It's bad. Legacy mounts aren't B-weak. It's all invincible and use the gold to buy a house. Oh, I don't see that happening. That would be a different sort of scumbaggery if they were to just make them sellable like that. And... nope. 9. 10 to play, okay. Alright, one more character for Blackhand stuff. Oh yeah, and I still need to do all the duos stuff on get all the not pendulum. Not pendulum, so it's called a podium stand thing. How much gold is the house? No idea. No idea. The only clue that we got is that it's supposed to be affordable. So take that however you like. Affordable. Wow. Yeah, off the top of my, pulling guesses out my ass, I have a feeling that housing is going to be something that that you don't need to be max level for. Or you don't need max level gold to get it. Maybe you should be saving some gold as you're leveling and all that, but you should be able to get it as you're leveling. That's the way I'm looking at it. War Spear, buddy. Affordable like the Brutosaur mounts or like the Warbound first 4 tabs, not the 5th tab. I'm thinking like the bank. Like what they announced on the PTR. I'm thinking that kind of affordable. You're welcome for the company room. Yeah. I'll see you when I see you, dude. I think we'll get more housing locals like Eversong, Silverpine, and Mulgore. I think it depends on how they present the idea of endeavors. Like, will we see these NPCs present? That'd be cool. You know, just as like a cool vibe, ambient sort of thing outside of our house. You know, going into like this little part of our neighborhood and seeing NPCs. That'd be kind of neat. Oh shit. Wait, really? Why'd I just mount? No. Oh no. Uh-oh. Shit. I didn't lose connection, did I? Nope, we're still good. Ooh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Broke Azro. Well, fiddlesticks, man. Fiddlesticks. What? Oh. Oh. Ooh. I'm I'm a little bit closer. I'll take that. Sure. Only a little. So, I'll take it. +1 turtle shell. Right on, dude. Have Jana come visit your neighborhood and turn everything to frost, then we can cosplay Frozen. Oh, that'd be cute. Do you think every race will be able to play every class someday? Yes. I think the story just needs to be written. You know? However flimsy it needs to be, there needs to be something. Like, because think about it like this. Who wants to become a demon hunter? You know, the only race I can think of who wants to become a demon hunter are mechanomes, because they don't give a shit. Fuck it, I'll sacrifice everything. I sacrifice everything twice a week. What are you talking about? So I can see that, but you know, what about everyone else? You gotta wanna be a demon hunter. You know, their existence, it comes from a form of desperation of sorts. I'd like to think. Some orcs and Draenites I can see as demon hunters. Yeah, it could be. But I feel like there has to be something like recent. Like, demons need to come back and make an impact for other races to be like, oh man, I lost everything. Fuck it, fuck everything. I want to be a demon hunter. Let's go. Take me to school. You know? Because just like Death Knights, demon hunters, they have these moments when a new generation rises up. And without that, it just seems like I said, like, it could be flimsy, but there's got to be something that illustrates that that transition where someone's like, yes, I'm willing to sacrifice everything too. Yeah. I'm so happy. Did your first run Vortex Pinnacle on the Mount drop? Nice. Congrats, dude. I ain't mad. It's all good. Like I said, I'm doing this to keep everyone company, and we're just doing this together, you know? Looking forward to my Mechanum Evoker. Yeah, dude. Like, Mechanoms, they just get, like, dragon attachments. Dragon attachments and, like, a flamethrower thing under, you know, that they install down their esophagus, whatever. Let's go. Failing together? Hell yeah, dude. United, baby. United. Michael Bull, by the way, I don't think I thank you. Thank you for subbing, dude. Watching your streams and VODs while farming is a blast. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, here we go. This is meeting my destiny. It didn't drop. Right? Right, okay. More fucking squats. Okay. I want to get one of the Goblin Bulldozers as a mount with different front-end attachments. I kind of like that some classes are race-specific and would like to instead see more race-specific classes. I mean, I think there are some things feel restrictive. Evokers feel restrictive. The current story of Demon Hunters feel restrictive. I think everyone else is kind of a free-for-all, as it is right now. So I don't mind it. But anyway, 10 more. And thank you, Akita. Thank you for the kindness. Yep, this is... I think this is going to be pretty bad. 8. 9. 10. Okay. Community did not like bring the class, not the player. It still kind of feels like that, though, especially when you consider like things like raid buffs and all that. Like, you still have that to a certain extent, but for the most part, below a certain level, you just bring whatever. Thanks to Wirefur. Thank you for the prime. Yay. Okay, so I think that's everyone for now. So I'll switch to my main. I'll do one round of duos real quick. I want to see the Gnome and Goblin Tinkers class only? I mean, what stops other races from being a Tinker-like class? Really? It's funny. Some people were suspecting that after the current audio drama with Locust Walker, that there might be a Technomancer kind of class, because they dropped that line a number of times. Technomancy or something like that. How credible is it? I don't know. Whatever. And we're doing a roulette. Alright, so from my horde / troll cosplay to oh yeah. Oh, this just blew up into something. Oh, I like how the chest is the same, but it's a different color. Hey, look at that. And then this super paper thin scimitar looking thing. That's very thin. I think that's a mirror still shield, which I like. I like the design of this one. It looks very neat. Alright. We're doing a duo. Let's go. One's one of my league season videos. Which one? I've made. I remember I've done lots of league season-y things.
Never consider a career in the ring. I'm always looking for more contenders.
Week 6, it's the finale. Okie dokie. Let's go. Ooh. Isn't there another thing supposed to be here? Can of amps. Yeah, I'll do that one. I think they make Void Elf Demon Hunters just under the premise that some of the Blood Elf Demon Hunters decided to embrace the Void, and Nightborn Demon Hunters because of all the crap they endured while under the shield. Nightborn Demon Hunters because of all the crap they endured while... Weren't they all just chilling, though? I thought they were, like, living it good, for the most part. I think things didn't really, like, start feeling bad at all until Gul'dan was like, hey, guys, I'm a bad guy. You know, let's do what I want, because that sounds like a great idea. Something like that. Was just going to pull a Guild Bank Error 2.0 with the player character bank updates. I talked about that. I don't know if you were here earlier, Jasper. I was talking about it earlier. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to pull all my stuff out. That's all. Just move it somewhere else temporarily. That's it. I mean, if that results in all of a sudden I lose all my stuff in my main banks, then we got a big problem. Yeah, that's all. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit troublesome because there's gonna be a lot of stuff, but I would just temporarily move that stuff to whatever the hell characters I can, cram them in there, and leave it at that. I'll probably leave all the guild banks alone too, just as an extra precaution. I wish we can get a cohesive story like Legion. Oh, I thought it was anything but cohesive. That was fragmented as hell. I was not fond of, like, hey, here's all your separated campaign things based on all 13 classes. Have fun getting that story. And by the way, part 1 is going to be of the raid is going to be Emerald Nightmare. Yeah, to me that was. I don't carry this. I don't have the same. I don't look back on Legion the same way others do. It was a good expansion and everything, but there are things that spoiled. There are parts that spoiled it, and things that I personally didn't like. But they're just personal things. Pandaria was better MO. I think Pandaria told like a more effective story. It stayed that mostly stayed on track. Where's the... Oh, there's the other phone. Shit. Wait. Oh, I don't have the key things. Never mind. Fuck it. Oh, well, let's see what score I get. How do I feel about allied races? I feel like they need more story behind them. I feel like they're underutilized. They're under and overutilized at the same time. So I'm just saying, like, they need to stop introducing allied races, too many allied races, and put some more focus on telling the story about these races too, because there's not enough of it. Second mount of the day. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, I need to get... I think I threw away all the keys. Or I deleted the keys that I've been getting. Whoops. What else in Lightforge was the worst allied races added? Why is that? I don't disagree, I'm just wondering, but I don't really have a thought on that. I just want to see more story, that's all. I don't know if your drop time is populated somewhere. Go to twitch.tv/inventory. That will take care of it for you. Oh, it's funny how they're going there. They're going to a different spot. I'll take that. Dude. Oh no, they're coming this way again. Ah. Oh, so I never noticed. I guess they go between all 3 points, I guess? Which means they'll cross that way, so that means the save spot is pretty much here, I think. Oh, that works too, Goose. Thanks. Where's Garglemar? Gagglemar. Oh, I only got 4 more minutes. Okay, so I gotta leave. At the 4:30 mark, so I can make it to the bank and take care of business. Whoop. So this will probably be the only match that I do here. The highly specialized races and... Oh, another boss? Really? I can call out another boss? Fuck. Anyway. Elite Warriors and special event makes sense. The Alliance community have been crying out for high elves and broken for years, and these were just worse version of that terrible... Oh, he's talking about Void Elves. Got it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by it's bad, other than you just saying... Because the way you're saying it, Viking, you're saying, oh, it's bad because it's bad. Yeah, so I'm not quite getting it, but you'll have to. I mean, maybe we'll talk tomorrow about it. We'll elaborate on that later because I will need to leave in a bit. Is this 24 hours? No. I'm gonna be leaving soon. I got some stuff to take care of outside the house. Yay! Oh, that's it. 566. Oh, that's weak. Yeah, I could do way better than that, man. Survival run. Okay, now I have keys to fuck around with. All right, so I should be better now. When you mentioned the Technomancer was in one of your League Season videos last year based on emails on MMO champion with different classes, especially it was deemed fake, but there was also the astrologer class as well. Oh, okay. At least we didn't really get a whole lot of hints of them being a possible class. I mean, Technomancer is like a little bit closer. I remember my old theories about the possibility of Tinkers was that it wasn't going to be Goblin or Gnomish kinds of Tinkers. It was going to be more like Titan technology. So it'd be Titan stuff. Titan guns, Titan hammers, Titan turrets, or some shit like that, you know, controlling orbs that do zappies and stuff like that. That's what I was thinking when I was envisioning a Titan-based Tinker. But that's all it'd be. That's as far as I was going. That's my theory, was that they can introduce... Yeah, because, I mean, earlier... Shit, squat. Earlier, we could have been like, okay, yeah, goblins, gnomes, technology, ogre minions or stuff like that. You know, those could be fun, and maybe at some point the technology can be spread throughout other races. But in the meantime, maybe it'll be a little bit more exclusive. But with Titan stuff in mind, well, that opens things up immediately. Oh. I think that's 10. Not one more. Okay. I don't know how many squats I did. I must have done at least 300, but I'm pretty sure I did more than that. You know, between 30 pulls and squats that you guys had me do. This is fun, though. We'll see how I feel in the morning, though. So, I'm gonna, for Twitch, for YouTube folk, you know, I'm gonna cut you off in a bit, but for Twitch folk, I at least want to pass you off to another channel, so that way I don't leave y'all hanging. But where are we gonna go? We need to find someone who has not been streaming for too long. It's a lot of people. Actually, Emilzia might. Let's go with... Yeah, we'll go with Emilzia. E-M-E-U. Okay. Find a small streamer? I mean, I don't know how big Emilzia is, but I'm saying I'm voting for her because she's from the Bay. Bay area. That's my bias. I think she was in Boston. I should have said hi. Oh well. So anyway, YouTube folks, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Twitch folk, I'll pass you over. We'll see how long she's actually streaming. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow in the morning right at as early as it was last time. Same time, whatever. I'm actually pretty tired. So you guys have a great rest of the day. I'll see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye! Ooh.